I think I pushed the button already. Oh fuck. Okay. Well, no worries. Yeah. So I figure we'll go over some random stuff before we start here. I thought this was interesting. What was this called? NATO military policy for psychological operations. Um, let's see here. March 13th, 2003. Military committee endorsed under silent procedure MC. Blah blah. Psychological operations, military policy. General. The role of psychological operations is to influence the perceptions, attitudes, and behavior of target audiences, be it selected individuals or group with the goal of achieving political or military objectives whilst preventing the effective use of these activities against own forces. Simply stated, successful psyops weakens the will of the adversary, reinforces the feelings, and stimulates the cooperation of the loyal and sympathetic, gains the support of the uncommitted. Definition: psychological operations plan psychological activities using methods of communications and other means directed to approved audiences in order to influence perceptions, attitudes, and behavior, affecting the achievement of political and military objectives. Aim: to prescribe the NATO military policy for PSYOPs. Yeah. Psychological dimension. PSYOPs have been used through history to influence attitudes and behaviors, people, leaders, key communicators. Dense and ubiquitous nature of today's global information environment, coupled with NATO's involvement with in non-Article 5 crisis response operations, have dramatically increased demand and importance of effective PSYOPs. Today's information age, NATO can expect to operate for an extended period of time in an area where sophisticated indigenous media compete for influence over the perceptions of local audiences. The organization, state, and entire entity more able to efficiently influence an understanding of a crisis or conflict, especially managing the perceptions of particular target audiences, will likely be the most successful. PSYOPs are conducted to convey selected information and indicators to governments, organizations, groups, and individuals with the aim of influencing their emotions, attitudes, motives, perceptions, reasoning, and ultimately their behavior and decisions. Yeah, I don't think this is. So, PSYOPs are an indispensable part of the broad range of modern political, military, economic, and informational activities aimed at preventing conflict, bringing peace and stability, and resolving issues within the operational areas. PSYOPs may multiply the effects of military capabilities by communicating messages directly through all available means, thus influencing the behavior of their intended target audience. In order to preserve alliance and PSYOPs' long term credibility, PSYOPs are based on true, factual, and attributable information. The effectiveness of this communication depends on the audience's perception of the communicator's credibility and capability to carry out promises or actions. NATO unclassified, releasable to EAPC. Yeah, that's definitely true. Uh, Number six, the employment of any element of power projection, particularly the military element, has always had a psychological dimension. Similarly, alliance activities and actions convey a psychological impact to world audiences. The psychological dimension may include all activities that cause a psychological impact on the target audience's decision making process, such as shows of force or limited strikes. If the primary goal of an activity is to influence the perceptions, attitudes, and behavior of the targeted audience, then it should be considered as planned psychological activity. Planned activities must be integrated, coordinated. Did I freeze? Coordinated, deconflicted, and synchronized with all other aspects of operations, and in particular with information operations, info ops, to achieve synergistic effect in the psychological dimension. Let's see here. When properly employed, PSYOPs can lower the morale, reduce the efficiency of the adversary by creating doubts, dissidence, and disaffection with their ranks. I think I've already read this. It can also provoke or discourage adversary actions by influencing the adversary's decision-making process. PSYOPs also provides a means for the commander to understand the influence the audience in his area of operations, which is fundamental to successfully accomplishing the mission. Consequently, the PSYOP staff contributes to the commander's decision making process, advises on the psychological impact to be expected within authorized target audiences, can recommend psychological activities to be performed by non PSYOPs units in support of PSYOPs objectives. Categories. NATO military authorities identify three categories of PSYOPs: strategic psychological operations, crisis response psychological operations, and combat psychological operations. Also, that's interesting. They're teaching it on the offense, but they're not teaching on the defense. Uh, Strategic psychological operations. Definition: planned psychological operations that pursue objectives to gain and support the cooperation of supportive neutral audiences and to reduce the will and the capacity of hostile or potentially hostile audiences to commit aggressive action and contribute to crisis management and deterrence in support of diplomatic actions. Uh, Description: SPO are high level, i.e., national government level PSYOPs directed towards supportive, hostile, potentially hostile, or neutral audiences. Normally, the objectives of SPO are long term and political in nature. They aim to undermine their adversaries or potentially adversaries' readiness for conflict, will to fight, and reduce his war making capability, whilst gaining the support and cooperation of the neutral and friendly audiences. Conduct of SPO is a national responsibility. North Atlantic Council can provide a forum to cooperate SPO among the nations and with NATO military activities. Where my mouse go? Crisis response psychological operations, CRPO. You say. Uh, Planned psychological operations conducted as an integral part of crisis response operations, designed to create a supportive atmosphere for the willingness to cooperate among the parties, conflict, and civilian population of the joint operation area, in order to assist in the achievement of mission objectives and protect the force. Description: CRP. I already forgot that. Crisis response operations are conducted at the operational and tactical level of any and are the responsibility of the respective integral part. Okay, so combat psychological operations. Definition: planned psychological operations conducted against approved target audience in support of the commander as an integral part of the combat operation designed to defeat the. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we get the gist of all this stuff here. What do we got here? Induce or reinforce perceptions, attitudes, behavior, and decisions favorable to the originator's objectives. In order to accomplish this objective, PSYOPs must have a clearly identified mission, the ability to analyze and evaluate targets of their own and their effects, reliable methods of communicating with the audience, a rapid implementation capability, and must consider the use of emerging media technologies. Robust, rapid, and reliable voice and data communications are essential to enable PSYOPs to execute the mission and make timely adjustments based on situational changes. Okay. What is this? To assist, blah, blah, authorize. Okay. Responsibilities. Prove and maintain. Provide guidance. Develop and promulgate. To encourage cooperation, coordination. To appreciate, to seek, NAC, blah, blah. To appropriate, to provide military action to NAC. Yeah, this one's kind of boring here. All right, to consider PSYOPs during national planning process, blah blah. All right, let's see what this says. Force multiplier enabler. The application of PSYOPs can have a significant impact on the long and short terms of influence to influence behavior and also acts as a force multiplier and enabler enhancing NATO military capabilities. The principles of developing PSYOP strategy apply across the spectrum of conflict. Although the complexity of the methodology varies with the longest audiences, basic considerations for development of all PSYOPs actions are okay, what else do we got here? Limitations. This is a pretty boring fucking let's see. The all sources intelligence support the use of PSYOPs forces as assets is predicated on political, military, economic, culture, and psychological or social conditions. PSYOPs planners must possess a thorough and current knowledge of these conditions to develop PSYOPs targeted at selected groups to influence their objectives and emotional reasoning. Uh, where was that? The knowledge is aided in part through the use of intelligence, fused intelligence, including open source intelligence, OSINT, and security intelligence are essential elements for PSYOPs. PSYOPs are planners should ensure specific requests for information, RFIs, are communicated to the intelligence community so that they can be tasked, monitored, and satisfied in a timely manner. As well as the routine RFIs thought should be given at including a PSYOPs request as a priority intelligence requirement. If deemed appropriate, the PSYOPs must include appropriate measures of effectiveness for each activity or phase. What's going on? How's it going? What's it? Yeah. Cooper said you look at the past, you can see the future. The more you understand the past, the more you see that there's nothing new under the sun. Counter psyops are defined as actions designed to detect and mitigate adverse psychological activities. Counter psyops uses NATO psyops intelligence and some PI assets to analyze an adversary's psychological activities, source and content, intended audience, media selection, effectiveness. Theme stressed what the adversary's psychological activities are identified and then possibly countered. Wilt's NATO PSYOPs forces and assets may be used in analysis of an adversary's psychological activities. They will only have the responsibility for addressing approved target audience. That's super boring. Okay, how far does this go on? I didn't think this is very that big of a document. Okay, let's see how far it goes here. Okay, it's really not a lot, but they have a good way of saying stuff where they say a whole lot of shit. It doesn't really mean a whole lot of shit. It seems how it seems to be going. Oh yeah, is it I can never remember what Gerald's name is. If Gerald's in the audience, you can come on. Let's see. Let's see. What else do we got here? Joint publication. That looks boring. Yeah, that's boring. So this Kosovo one looks boring too. Let's see what we got here.
So only Gerald invited.
Well, I
Whatever.
don't know. Let's see here. There,
Hey,
well,
Jay. Or Clint.
how's it going? Let's see.
We got a bit of an echo here. Yeah.
Oh,
You gotta fucking fix that. Yeah.
It seems like it's on.
Okay.
Might just take a minute to kick in.
Why did you diss my friend's podcast by dealing with? Yeah, you dissed it by dealing with Paul. Paul had nothing to do with the podcast. Yeah.
Well, he's talking about Gnosticism.
Yeah, totally.
Well, that's why I brought up Paul, because we were just talking about Gnosticism and Paul last night.
Yeah, but it had nothing
You
to
were
do
there.
with the podcast with Johnny Vedmore. Yeah.
Yeah, but we were talking in the chat. That isn't necessarily. People talk in the chats all the time about stuff that's not about the podcast.
Okay. I'll grant you that.
Yeah, there's no rules.
Yeah, it just pissed me off. I wish I could have timed you out. Yeah.
Timed me out. What? No, I'm gonna have to bring up that screenshot. Let's see.
Okay, CCANB or whatever his fucking name is. He's clearly trashed me out. Yeah.
Well, I can't
That's
pronounce the name
what
either,
he
so
says. That's what he says. Yeah.
Okay. Can't remember where that.
Yeah, and then this fucking asshole, he won't even come on to the.
Calm down.
Like it pisses me off. All these detractors, they
you
won't
and your
even come
human
on.
interaction.
Yeah, human interaction. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So how's your day going?
I had a great day. Wow.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah.
Wow. I was. I've been watching these podcasts about this guy that he's an Oxford graduate, and he deals with books, and he describes the books from a realistic perspective. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All the classics. He deals with all the classics. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking for that screenshot. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, of course I'm a vampire. What the fuck is a vampire? I don't understand that.
Vampire. Okay, so let's see.
Okay, I'm clearly trashed already. What?
You already said that.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means you tip back a few drinks.
Mea culpa.
Let's see.
These assholes don't even understand basic English. Yeah, totally.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Well, so this is interesting. It's a book quote talking about how Illuminati was supposedly in opposition to Rosicrucians.
Yeah, I'm curious about what are the what was what was the topic? The 10 myths of the Illuminati that people don't understand. That you were gonna
Yeah,
a
I'm not sure what the
podcast.
title is gonna be, but
Yeah,
something like that.
let's go over them. Let's go over them.
Well, I still haven't sorted all my notes. I mean,
Yeah, let's go over them because I want you to do a super super amazing job on
oh yeah.
Jamie's channel. So
Well, don't worry,
I
I'll get
want
it all
you to
lawyered up. No.
I want you to go over these uh 10 10 things, and I want to backtrack, support you totally
Hmm.
on what you're talking about. Yeah, totally.
Oh yeah. Um. Hmm. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna
Hmm. Hmm.
scan through these here real quick.
Oh, okay. I don't want to break your mold. I don't want to surprise
Break my mold.
people. I don't want to. I don't want to surprise people uh, with the
Oh, here's
declaratory.
something good. Okay, so this is from that one Mason book, and it's saying it's calling Freemasonry a military organization. It's the 31st degree is a judicial organization. I think this is about the 33rd degree. I think.
So your
32nd.
your your claim is that the or Illuminati, whatever, a subset, that they were a military organization. Okay, yeah, let's look at that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like it's like the last 3 degrees the book was describing, like the 30th, 31st, and 32nd as being like an
You know,
executive, judicial, and military. Each one is like
you know,
different, kind of like the branches of government.
yeah, totally, totally, and I understand that and I agree with it. But
Here it is,
when
32nd degree.
when you're gonna present this for Jamie, that I'm gonna totally, totally destroy it as much as I can. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
there's nothing to destroy. You better put your cheerleader uniform on. I'm just joking.
I wish I did have a cheerleader
Sorry,
uniform.
calm down.
I wish I did.
Okay. So here's talking about masonry. It's using the phrase liberty, equality, fraternity.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's the key. That's the key, and I hope Jamie looks into it further before she talks to you about that. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
let's see. They use volt. I don't remember why I saved this one. There we go. Next one.
Shit, I don't want this conversation to be about you and me and Jamie. Like, let's
All right,
let's
calm down. Calm.
expand. Let's expand, but
Um,
beyond that, beyond
well, this
those.
is interesting. It's talking about the hidden lamp, whereof it says he is found to have 3 heads contained in one head. Wisdom is the father,
Well,
intelligence is
that's
the mother.
Cerebus,
No,
totally
it's talking about
Cerebus.
that statue, 3-headed statue,
No,
the human
it's talking
statue.
about
These
Cerebus.
three,
Yeah, yeah,
Chakma, Bina, and Da. So that's some fucking
yeah.
baller stuff.
You know Cerebus. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Where did I save this one? 9x9, 81. I think I was just looking at that thing here.
Yeah, I want you to be totally prepared for the show. I want you to be totally prepared, and X, Y, and Z, all the relevant information. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you want to know all that shit? Yeah.
Well, according to Robert Hieronymus, I'm the expert, not him.
Robert Hieronymus, like
Hieronymus.
I like the guy. But he's woefully inadequate in several things. Yeah.
Okay. Well, so
Who
well,
am I to talk about that shit? Yeah.
okay. Well, I don't remember why I saved this. Do with that. Some kind of etymology.
You gotta be on the top of your
Oh,
game when you
donkey
deal with
stuff.
you've gotta be on the top of your game when you deal with my friend. Like you've got to be on the top of your game. So you've got to present the best, the most factual evidence. Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
Because she won't condescend to anything that's you know
Oh, yeah. So here,
pusillanimous.
this is a three-legged donkey. It's a unicorn.
Hey, Tara Jackson, love you. Glad
Okay,
to see
here we
you
go.
in the chat.
Persia. Oh, that's not it. Where's it at? Was it that one? No, that's not it.
I'm trying to nail down Clint, so he's got a good case,
Well, you're just setting up vampire jokes over here.
which he's gonna present to my best friend of all times. Yeah,
All right. So
she's my best friend.
ME. Okay. Where is this at?
So you've gotta present a good case. Otherwise you're gonna get fucked. Totally fucked. Yeah.
Okay. So here it's saying they mourn Osiris, the type to us of the sun.
Yeah,
Scorpion,
you've
serpent
got to
ruled over
research
waves.
Osiris. Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
What you need to do also is research Inanna,
alright,
because she knows totally X, Y, and Z about Inanna. Yeah.
alright. Sounds
So
like we got us a talker. You know what we do with talkers around these parts?
yeah, Clint, I'm trying to prep you. I'm trying to prep you for the conversation. Yeah, totally.
Okay.
So I'm on your side. I'm trying to prep you. I'm trying to give you props and X, Y, and Z. Yeah.
Illustrious Prince. Damn, I'm looking for this certain quote here. Vacaville.
So
Okay.
you're focusing on the Illuminati per se. So you've got to,
Well, that's not the quote I'm looking for right now.
yeah, but the Illuminati, like we have a hard time. I mean, we can go to Google or what is the Grok? Grok is the translation method for. Yeah, I mean, all the documents are available from uh, a certain sources. Blah blah blah. Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Uh, Let's see. I don't know. I'm not sure what she means by that. You better watch your back. No, that's it. She says talk tough. You know, that's it. I'm just joking.
Yeah,
The comment.
Tara knows what she's talking about. I love Tara Jackson.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I love her.
let's see. Let me find this
You know,
screenshot here.
weirdly, I love Sabrina, even though she's banned me. Whatever. Yeah.
Rose. Okay, we're getting close.
Pump up the volume, Tara. Pump up the volume.
Yeah, so here's Pike saying that Sirius is the blazing star. That's not what I was looking for, though. Still haven't. Let's see.
Yeah, nobody gets the reference. It's a hard time getting the reference unless you've actually watched the movie, Tara. Yeah, totally. I understand where you're coming from.
All right.
Sorry, I can't talk to you in the
Oh
chat.
no, that's fine. So let's see. What is? I don't think I remember translating this. The example, what was that French part say? The example of prestigious authority, something fair, dupes.
Prestigio.
Hypocrites.
Prestigio. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to translate that real quick. This is from the Illuminati thing. From the book Better Than Horrors.
Come on, Tara. What the fuck are you talking about? You're dead, son. Whoa, that's too much for me. I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about, Sarah. Tara.
Okay, so it means example, prestiges and authority can make dupes or hypocrites. Reason alone makes believers. Reason alone makes believers.
Yeah, I would agree with that to a certain extent. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so
sorry, Tara. Love you. Love you.
I've already shown you this one where he talks about making man of
Where
God.
I'm talking to the chat. Sorry.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm still looking for that one quote here.
Yeah, Die Hard was my. I watch it every Christmas. Die Hard. Yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah.
I'm responding to the chat. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's fine. Let's see. Where is that quote?
You know what pisses me off about the Die Hard series? I tried to watch the sequels, and I was disappointed. And I got a better grip on what was his name. He had another series, not the Die Hard series, but Die Hard one was of course good, but Die Hard 2 was shitty, and they devolved ever since. But Lethal Weapon. I love.
Oh yeah.
Lethal Weapon was far more superior to the Die Hard series. Yeah. I mean, at least they carried their characters and the conflicts into decent situations. Yeah. Whereas Die Die Hard, devolved into bullshit, total bullshit.
Well, it seemed like it was pretty good. It seemed like it was about
Die Hard 3 was okay, but Die Hard 4 and Die Hard 5 were total disasters. Yeah.
okay.
Whereas Lethal Weapon 1, 2, and 3, they were amazing. Amazing.
see.
Yeah.
Oh. No, that's not the quote. Okay, this is taking forever to get to this quote.
The chat loves talking about Die Hard for some reason. Yeah,
Well, it's a pretty good movie. I mean,
yeah, the original was good. Yeah,
corporate.
I love the original. It was amazing.
Corporate realities.
I watch it every Christmas. Yeah.
Oh, those are those Keeley notes. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
Looking for that quote.
Samuel Jackson.
digging
The token nigger. Yeah.
Well, don't be saying that word.
Oh, come on. You know better.
I said don't say it. Don't say it.
You know better.
Don't play stupid with me.
Come on. You know better.
What do you mean, come on? I've already told you the rules. No saying the N word. No saying all sorts of words.
Who's coughing in the background? Is that your Major Squeeze? Is she coughing in the background?
Hey, what's going on? Who do we got here?
Hello, it's Pedro.
Who's
Pedro?
Oh, okay.
First time on. Many nights listening.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
hello.
Hey, fellow.
nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Harry,
Yeah.
Clint, fellow night creatures, and all the other people that are lurking. Yeah, I try.
We're lurking. We're lurking. Lurking away. Yeah.
No, you guys are exhibitionists. I'm also an exhibitionist, but I'm kind of like introverted extrovert. It seems contradictory, but that's the paradox of life.
Yeah, that's what I am too.
How old are you?
I'm not as old as not old enough to be Harry's father, but I'm turned 65 this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm turning 65 too. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the adages of life that we're kind of shoehorned into, we have no choice, is stay off of paper.
Paper. That's a good one.
Yeah, that kind of sums up life, Well, there's sometimes that you should stay on paper, and I should have filled out about a year before you turn 65, at least in Canada.
Yeah.
You should fill out the paperwork so you get it in time.
Yes, totally.
I just talked to a friend, and his wife is turning 65, and apparently the questions you got to answer, it's like 165 or 200. They want to know man, you've been taking money from me all my life, and you know more. You know answer to all these questions. Yeah, they make it onerous on purpose.
Totally.
Onerous.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
That's what happens in Canada.
Yeah. I looked after my dad and my mother in subsequent turns. My dad was 11 years older than my mom, and he died in 2020 at home peacefully. So I was glad I was able to do that. And then my mom passed away just in 2025.
Sorry.
It was a nightmare, but yeah, that's something I'd like to talk about. Grief.
Did you at least get to visit her? Like I couldn't visit my own father because of the COVID bullshit. Yeah,
I believe that. And you know what? I could write so many books about what happened during COVID.
Yeah,
but it would be so.
Okay, you're making me cry now because.
No, don't cry, Harry. We got your back.
It was a nightmare.
You know,
COVID was a nightmare.
I'll tell you why I see what I see. I was born in the Czech Republic. Our parents decided to leave because I would have been 18 when the Russians rolled in. We had like a failed velvet revolution. In other words, we were a Soviet.
Yeah, I know about
Right,
that.
the Czech Republic was it was called Czechoslovakia before, but anyways, we were a satellite country, so that we were under Soviet rule, and they wanted to in 1968 they wanted to even though they were fully communist, they said, well, we got to have a little bit of perestroika, which means reworking. So we're going to allow some, right? They said we're going to allow some private business, and we're going to allow a little bit more freedom, right?
Yeah,
And the Russians didn't like that, so they rolled in and said, we got to stop this counter revolution. So I would have been my parents saved my life, because I would have been 18 to do my mandatory service, and I would have been in Afghanistan, 1980.
Wow.
Do you know?
That's a shit. That was a shit storm. Total shit storm. Yeah.
Is my audio okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Totally.
It's not overdriven, or it's not too quiet.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
Okay, good. Yeah, I got a new phone last year. My old phone, I never updated, and I tried a couple of times. But anyways, I'm not a Luddite, but if you know what a Luddite is.
Yeah, totally.
I'm not sure.
Totally.
Well, during the Industrial Revolution, we get the word sabotage from Luddites. The word sabot in French is the wooden shoe.
Yeah, you throw a certain
right. Right. So when they forced the peasants off the land, the Industrial Revolution didn't just happen. They had look up Rothschild's wheat laws. They made, in other words, they made it so that the farmers couldn't afford to eat.
Yeah,
that's how. Yeah, like the potato blight fallacy in Ireland.
Yeah, totally.
It wasn't a bloody fungus or something. They made sure they exported. It was fresh meat. It was all kinds of things that they just took away from them. They starved them.
Yeah, the crown took all the potatoes from the Irish.
Yes, it wasn't just potatoes. All the meat, everything.
Yeah.
See, lies of omission are the most egregious, actually, because because you're only.
I thank you for connecting with us. Like, you're amazing.
Well, he's got more to say. Hold on.
Of information. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Harry. I appreciate your insight into this as well. Sometimes they force us to pick the fly shit out of pepper, but sometimes you need a 30,000-foot cruising altitude view of the territory we're looking at.
Yeah, of course.
And you have to bring it to life by your own experiences.
Okay.
Yeah.
Granted. Yeah.
And it's kind of hard, like for a fish to know that it's swimming in water. Somebody has to tell it, hey, you're swimming in water. And the fish takes it for granted and says, what do you mean? What's water? It's like, what stupid fish? How does it not know it's in water? That's kind of the predicament we're in. If you look at my earlier comments about when Clint started talking about counterintelligence.
What's your
counterintelligence?
What's your
cognomen?
What's your cognomen on?
Well, he was just warming up the glove. I mean.
No, what's your cognomen on in the comment section or in the chat section?
That's what he's getting at.
Just right at the beginning, when Clint was reading about counterintelligence, I mentioned psychological warfare, psyops.
Okay.
It's hard to see something if it's like, in other words, you're looking through a window or through your glasses. You're not continually aware that you're wearing glasses. You don't even feel them on your nose.
Yeah, that's the hard thing that people don't recognize, apparently. Yeah.
Right. So how do you recognize Like people, I mentioned NLP, which is neuro linguistic programming. That kind of
Oh, nice, nice.
right,
nice.
and it's kind of we hear these words, but really don't have a grasp of what they are because
I don't. I don't even fully comprehend NLP.
well,
I have a
I'll,
hard time with it. Yeah.
I'll
So
give you. I know I'm kind of monopolizing. My plan was just to say hello and kind of hang out. But if,
But you could do-
anyways, I'll just say this, just to take it back to the beginning of what Clint was talking about. Words are important, so are definitions. And I had no,
definitions are key. Yeah.
yes, and the terms, and specifically if you're looking at any kind of white paper, legal paper, and don't forget all the free trade deals, they were legal papers. So you must look at the glossary and the terms because sometimes they're specific to that document.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
Of
in legal
course.
documents.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
So
That's the key. Totally.
yeah, so that's kind of like Bill Cooper was very disciplined because he spent like 20 years doing it the hard way
Yeah.
in libraries and I mean he put a lot of time in. 20 years before he ever bellied up to a shortwave microphone.
Yeah.
So
I agree. I agree.
yeah. Anyway, so my point is that I mentioned NLP. This is about taking knowledge.
Yeah, nobody knows about NLP. I mean, we've got a deep
Well, let me
do
continue.
a deep dive into NLP.
I know he's talking about programming with language. It's just like
No,
game rules or something. It's like
neuro-linguistic programming.
yeah,
We've got to do a
neuro-linguistic.
deep.
It's like
We've got to
well,
do a
it's
deep
just like
dive
it's just
into
like
this shit.
okay, so like it's like there's things with computers that are just like magic cards. It's like state
No, it's
state
beyond that.
state
It's
based
beyond that.
action.
That's
Damn,
just a
you're
sentence.
setting me up. Hold on. What was the other one? State based action. It's like there's all these. It's like you can build a machine out of words with the computer, but you can do the same thing with people's minds. With the
Yes.
words.
Yeah,
They don't even
okay.
know it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The original memes are when you're listening to music, both parts of your brain are active. When you're reading a book, you're using your third eye, if you will, or that you're using more of your brain than if you're passively taking down or downloading information from just say a visual source.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
Right. So what happens is you fill in the blanks. That's why people are so tenacious to their views. They won't hold on to it.
Yeah. The fill in the blanks. Wow.
Yes.
That's the key.
In other words,
I mean, how do we fill in the blanks? Yeah. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Totally.
Yeah, because we're programmed to think or to feel. Why would anybody lie to us as children?
Yeah. Of course.
Well, I was definitely raised different.
Yeah.
So people can read a book like, let's say, one of my favorite people to hate is Bertrand Russell because he was so braggadocious. He was he was very braggadocious. As a matter of fact, there is recorded that Arthur Kessler.
Oh, my
right?
favorite author, Arthur Kessler.
Right? Yeah. He was his contemporary. What he liked to do, he was flirting with Kessler's wife incessantly to the point where
I didn't know that.
yes,
Wow.
these people. You see, that's what's hard.
That blows my mind away. Wow.
Yes, and he was successful in apparently doing so. He had no intentions of.
Does anybody know this? Does anybody know this on the chat or anywhere? Like
possibly. I got it from Alan Watt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alan Watts is a.
No, not Watts. Alan Watt. He died during the pandemic. Very mysterious circumstances, actually. He lived near Sudbury. He was a musician most of his life, a studio musician, and he never really mentioned, but you would know his stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm digressing a little bit.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, anyways,
Why not?
okay.
Yeah.
I'll get back to NLP because that's how Clint started the show, and I want to kind of maybe
Yeah,
because
NLP.
that's why I kind of tried it. I said, this is my specialties because I intuit that, and in a way that anyways, it's learned, but it's only because I've been doing it for so long without even knowing I'm doing it. Anyways, neuro-linguistic programming, it's called also psycholinguistic programming.
Yeah. I've
Right.
heard that.
That was the older name. The neuro-linguistics now refers to what's called psychotronics. In other words, the
of course. Of
Yes.
course. Yeah.
the wireless use of electromagnetic spectrum to affect not just our thoughts, but our physiology too.
Yeah.
But anyway, I ask people about NLP, and then somebody will say, "Oh, I know NLP. I was in sales." Aha. That's room 101. So,
Of course. Yeah.
and this is how you're going to remember it.
Oh,
Remember,
you're blowing my mind.
well,
You're
listen.
blowing my mind.
Well, thanks. Well, listen.
Hey, keep listening.
Okay, I pull up to Clint's house, and he says, "Who the hell is this?" And it's like, "Hey, listen, I got this frozen steak. I don't have that much ice left. I got to get rid of it. You want to buy some? You want to buy some meat?" That's not what you say. You say, "Hey, listen, I know this is really," and you talk, and you say, "This stuff is so tender. It's already been tenderized, and I know you usually wouldn't buy frozen steak, but you know what? This stuff, you won't regret it. I mean, it's in there. It'll melt in your." So here's that. Right, you sell the sizzle, not the meat. You sell the sizzle, not the meat, and that's how any sales works.
Totally. Yeah.
So in other words, we already know what NLP is.
Yeah.
You have to understand it. Yeah.
Does
Through
it
it. They use peer pressure to force it.
fucking help at all?
Sorry?
Does this fucking book help at all?
What book?
Psychological Skills. Introducing NLP, Joseph O'Connell or something.
I see it. I don't know. Oh yeah, any kind of information is good, but as far as people believing, in other words, people reading and then coming to the conclusion that they're led to come to.
We're fucked. So basically, we're fucked. Totally fucked.
Well, it depends. I mean,
Wow.
that's the bottom line. I've had people tell me, I've been talking about chemtrails or stuff in the water and what they're doing with vaccines, and I've had people actually tell me, I don't want to know. You see, that's the unconscious rising and speaking out, because it's not a lie. They don't want to know, because the wonderful thing about human beings, and that's why I'm a pessimist.
That pisses me off. Is they don't want to know.
Yes.
That totally pisses me off. Totally.
But here's the key.
So
They
everything
They won't investigate X, Y, or Z. Yeah.
You can't let emotions get involved.
Sorry, Clint?
You can't let emotions get involved with research. So.
See, here's the key. Every problem has its own solution hidden inside that dichotomy. And it's really, people see, they'll read the Bible and they'll say, "Oh, on the face of it, this looks like a contradiction. Therefore," no, paradoxes are where we find the seeming contradictions are actually paradoxes. Many times, not always, but many times. So that when somebody says, "Oh, I don't want to know," what they're telling you is they're unconscious, because remember, most propaganda and counterintelligence is aimed at the unconscious.
Yeah.
Because we form these words and memes and we take it for granted. We know what they mean, but do we really know what they mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I've been studying for 20 years.
Yes.
I mean, that's what we've been doing
I just
for.
stopped everything. I'm like, fuck
That's
it. Nobody
what
else
we've
is doing
been
it.
doing for all our lives. Yeah.
Yes. And that's why I think Shakespeare said, if you want to start a fresh society, I forget which play it was or whatever, which writing, but he said, if you want to start a good society, first thing you got to do is get rid of all the lawyers.
Yeah, totally.
I've heard that
Totally.
one. What's up the founding
Yeah,
fathers?
totally. Get rid of the fucking lawyers. Yeah.
Yes. And I think he suggested, I'm not sure, but I think he even suggested a method as in tying the millstone or, find a deeper part of the pond. And yeah, well, anyways. So,
Tying
So
a
he put-
millstone about your neck and throwing
Yeah.
it in the ocean. Yeah, totally.
so
Totally.
the key is if somebody says, I don't want to know, it's actually revealing a good part of their, in other words, the good part about humanity is, in other words, we have kind of like, well, I would call it firmware, but it's actually built in. But it's, you heard of epigenetics? We can change it.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
totally.
epigenetic code.
Yes. So
You've heard of genomics. Yeah.
Yes.
Genomics is
Yes.
is the bifurcation of epigenetics. Yeah, totally.
Yes, there's no doubt that you can be renewed, and we're renewed all the time. In other words, you know why people say I don't want to know? Because they don't want to know. Because the wonderful thing about human beings is once.
Because ignorance is bliss.
Yes, but
is bliss.
But
Yeah,
here's
totally.
but here's the good news. The actual key to this dilemma, this seeming contradiction. What do you mean they don't want to know? Because once you know something, you can't unlearn it.
Yeah, that's the key. Yeah, once
Right.
you know, you can't unlearn. Yeah,
So
totally.
people are afraid because they know that deep down inside, I believe, in the goodness of people.
Yeah, goodness. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we all know, like I really admire Clint because he understands what's important in life. Integrity. What's integrity? Something's integral. It's not falling apart. Well, how do you keep your integrity as far as your capacity as a human being? You keep your word. And as you're young and you get older, what you say and what you do should match up more and more. It's never going to be. That's what I admire about Clint is that to have courage has nothing to do with the battlefield, really, or saving another person, even though there's aspects to it. There was a fascinating program on public television. We got it through Buffalo here. Anyways, it was about what it means. Sorry?
Oh, wait, you're in Canada, right?
Yeah, I'm in just on the north shore of Lake Ontario.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah. Anyways, so what does it mean to be a hero? And they introduced people that risk their lives to save others. The usual stuff like a guy would, like whatever, not throw himself on a hand grenade, but he would risk himself to whatever, rescuing dragging a soldier back, just and facing sure death. Firemen, and this one policeman, he said he was approaching this guy on a bridge. He had a family and kids. He had, who knows, maybe 10, 15 years in the force. I don't know. Approaching this guy on a bridge, and he was determined to jump. He was already straddling and facing the river and whatever. So he approached him slowly and let him get slower. And as the guy jumped, the policeman instinctively grabbed him by the torso, and he was almost pulled over himself. So he was asked, like, you did a heroic thing. And the guy said, well, not really. I couldn't do, in other words, he said, I couldn't help but to do the right thing. It's not premeditated. You're alive. And part of being alive means accepting risk that you may die.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good observation. Yeah, totally.
Right. So what is a hero? A hero is somebody knowing
No,
that,
they're not necessarily a hero. They're just being human.
They took a
Totally.
risk. They knew they were going
They're
to die.
totally being humans.
That's a
Yeah.
hero.
sorry, Clint?
If somebody took a risk and they knew they were going to die, and that they saved somebody, I'd say that's a hero.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to call them a hero, whatever. But I
Well,
mean, they're just being humans. That's
Well,
what
you're a
I'm-
vampire,
That's
sir.
what
You're
I'm
preaching to
going
the
back
undead.
on. They're being human, and they're trying to save humans. Like, come on.
hey, garbage can dude, how art thou?
Greetings. It is I, the
So-
disembodied blue
so
Avian spirit
let's-
of David Wilcox.
I want to
Yes, yes.
do a deeper dive on your origin. Like, who the fuck are you?
Put a
Well, like
shirt
I
on
said, it
here.
was
It's a family
like-
program.
yeah,
Well, he told earlier he came from Czechoslovakia, went to Canada.
right.
Yeah, big deal. Big deal.
Hey, what do you mean? That's who I am.
That's it. That's
You
it.
asked who he was.
Ooh, what?
You know, my
Where
best
the fuck
friends
are you from, Harry?
Romania.
Romania.
Oh, yeah.
Is that where all vampires are from, huh?
Yeah. Where is Transylvania, anyways? Isn't that in Romania?
Yeah, it
That's
is
modern day
part of
Romania. Yes, sir.
a current Romania. Yeah.
Sorry, JJ. What?
You are correct, sir. That's modern day Romania. That's where the vampires
JJ's
are from.
not on the channel. Fuck JJ.
Yeah, I understand that the House of Windsor only became that when it was really not too good of a look. When King, I don't know, the King Charles, was it
Yeah,
pre-world?
of course. Yeah.
I forget which one, but anyways, if you looked at the photograph of
Yeah,
the Kaiser,
yeah, they thought it was
Kaiser.
detriment, so they changed it to the House of Windsor. Yeah,
Well,
Windsor.
yes, because
they're Bavarian as of the
Yeah.
more recent heritage.
yes, now because they're actually Saxe, S-A-X-E, Coburg.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
sacked.
Well, then
Sax
they think that Sax
They
comes
were
from
sacked.
Isaac's,
Yeah.
like Sax's son, Isaac's son.
Yes.
So the British
And-
people is like,
And Gotha. So those names are actually place names of holdings or keeps and whatever the peasants that they had under those keeps.
Yeah.
So so when they showed a picture in World War One of the Kaiser, or before the startup of before World War One, and the king, I mean, they looked almost identical. Because
same with the Russian.
right, yeah,
Oh fuck,
Yeah.
we've
really-
got
Well, yeah, they were cousins. They were
we've got
cousins of the Holy
fucking
Roman
blue
Emperors.
avian
Oh,
asshole on.
so they
Oh, that blue
Yeah.
avian asshole's back again, is he? Son of a bitch.
Yeah, the blue avian assholes.
Son of a
back.
bitch, those blue avians.
Oh, fuck
Put a
off.
shirt on, Harry.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
That's all the Canadians.
You know I love you. You know I love you, JJ.
You know
You
I'm
know
hunting
I love
vampires,
you.
Harry. You know I'm hunting vampires.
You know I love you, JJ.
He pronounces
Despite
it
your-
vampire.
Despite your fucking vampire
How
bullshit.
dare you? How dare you, sir?
Yeah.
we love you too, Harry, but I think you're just an anachronism from another age. Maybe you're older than 65. Maybe you are a vampire. No, I'm just. No, because you're too.
Possible.
Yeah, Harry remembers
Possible.
World War One. He was there. He's seen it.
Yeah, of course. I remember everything.
I know you do. Look at all those books you got, dude. How many centuries old are they? You got any books bound by human skin? I'm sure you do, you sick bastard.
Oh no,
no.
that reminds me of an old joke about elephant foreskin. The guy selling it.
Elephant foreskin. That's
Yeah, yeah.
That would be a good
The
book.
guy's asking, he said, how much for the suitcase? How come it's so small? And he goes, well, it doesn't, you just rub it a little bit and turns into, a trunk.
I can't stop laughing. Wow.
Well, that's a good thing.
Too much. Too much.
You know what? During COVID, that's what I did to people. I'd live on the upper ends of the 20th store building, and I'd always talk to people. From the time we get to the lobby, I'd manage to crack a joke or something. And during COVID, what I would do is say, hey, how you doing? Not bad. I said, so what do you think they're going to do to us next? And it was always interesting, the response. Sometimes the person was right on the wavelength. And then sometimes somebody would look at me very frightened like, and say, well, what do you mean? And I'd say, you know what I mean. See, you've got to speak to the unconscious.
And what did I do during COVID? I never wore a mask. I never distanced. I never did.
Did you ever wear a shirt? Because you need to wear one right now.
No, I never wore a shirt. I never did anything. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Anyway, so
saying George V and the Kaiser were first cousins. Yeah, it's all interrelated warfare amongst families. In
yes,
fact, a large part World War II was also a part of that because the quote unquote rightful heirs to the King of England of King James's throne is the Wittelsbach family. They're also Bavarian.
Oh,
Yeah,
never heard of them.
Totally.
Yeah, they were
The
thrown in
Wittelsbach.
internment camps during World War II.
Yeah,
but they fought.
I'm descended from the Wittelsbachs.
You would be, sir. You would be.
Yeah, totally.
I heard a lot of
Whittlesticks?
vampires are. There's
Yeah.
a couple
Oh,
SS officers that are descended from them too, Harry. Are they some of your friends?
Yeah, totally.
Right.
I knew it.
Why didn't you connect us
I
previously?
knew it. I should have known better, right? I didn't
Yeah,
use my
you
blue
should
avian powers
know.
properly.
Yeah, you should have
But
known.
they fought against the Protestants in all the Catholic wars there in the 1600s there in England and Ireland.
Yeah, which is weird because I'm a Protestant. Weird.
Yeah, you're also a vampire, so that's also
Yeah.
weird. But you see the same families and the same warfare though over hundreds of years though, right? With like just the Wittelsbachs alone.
Yeah, it's first I heard of those. But a lot of people don't understand or don't really.
Well, come on.
grasp
You
that-
heard of the Wittelsbachs.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Come on.
No, I haven't.
Come on.
I'm
They're-
65,
they're-
not
I
100.
either, dude. Until I found I did a DNA test and my cousin. I'm not a Wittelsbach, but my cousin is. I don't know how I'm German either because I got no German in me. But that's a different story altogether. She's the granddaughter of a SS officer and the great granddaughter
You're
of a
my
Protestant.
You're my cuz. I love
No,
you.
I'm not a Wittelsbach, but I
love
might have
you.
some Nazi.
You're my cuz. Yeah.
Someone get a shillelagh and put Harry under control.
Her mom's the Wittelsbach, or her grandmother. I'm sorry, her dad's mother. Her grandfather, her dad's father was an SS officer, highly decorated by Hitler himself.
Oh,
Fuck off.
well, there are letters that it's like one king speaking to another king and saying, well, our people are getting a little uppity. Our peasants are kind of starting to pitchfork and, rumors of that. And so why don't we have a war then? Yeah, just a wee bit of a war to clear out the highlands and the lowlands,
Well,
And it's interesting.
It gets even deeper than that because you're looking at just the Wittelsbach family.
You don't get it.
You don't get it, Harry. I don't care how many centuries you've been alive. You look at the Wittelsbach family. The head of it was he's literally got I think he died a couple years ago, but he was born in a internment camp, a Nazi camp.
Internment camp. Give me a fucking break.
Give me
He
a
was-
Fuck off.
Hey, calm down, Jesus.
Meanwhile, you have an SS officer marrying a lady, a Bavarian royal princess there in the Wittelsbach family.
Did you know Adolf Hitler?
I did not know Adolf
sexual-
Hitler. I'm not a vampire, Harry. I'm not old enough to know Adolf
Yeah,
Hitler.
of course you don't know.
Of course, you don't know Schiller. How dare I know Schiller or not know him?
It's pronounced Schiller.
Yeah,
Are
that's
you besmirching me, Harry, because I don't know Adolf Hitler? What a weird thing to get ornery about.
Why do you call him with the S word?
Schiller.
that's
Don't S word me. What is the family program?
That's weird. What? What do you mean Schiller?
Why don't you call him Schickelgruber?
Schittle.
It's pronounced Schitler, sir.
No, it's pronounced Schickelgruber.
You
That's
gotta
a brand
hold
of
your
a-
arm up and scream that louder. and,
Because
like
he
a
was
45
married
degree
to a
angle.
fucking Rothschild. Blah blah blah.
who was married to Rothschilds?
Hitler.
The
Oh.
current president of France is a secret Rothschild, and so is his husband, father, wife.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Um,
You don't know fuck off. You
But I
don't know
thought-
Hey, fuck off, Harry. Fuck off.
I thought Hitler didn't have any kids, or even his girlfriend Ava Braun wasn't his wife.
Yeah,
That's-
totally.
What was that chancellor lady you mentioned last night?
Angela Merkel.
Angela Merkel.
Yeah, she
Angela
Calm down, Harry. I know
Merkel
she gets
is-
excited like Janet
Angela
Reno does.
Merkel is Hitler's granddaughter. Totally.
Yeah,
Totally.
I've come across that. Yeah.
Totally.
Well, the one thing for sure is, there's 30 or 60,000 bureaucrats. I call them, forget the T, put an E in there, bureaucrats, running the.
Bureaucrat.
Yeah.
Totally.
Out of Brussels, they're running the EU. Where do you think all these families came from? When the
Yeah,
Soviet
they came from Hitler. Totally.
and
Totally.
Hitler, Harry, Hitler.
Yeah, let's not forget Uncle Joe Stalin.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah, but
yeah,
here's the deal. Like I've learned that we like the household names of Nazis. Like I'm willing to believe that
Come
they're
on,
not.
JJ. JJ,
Fuck
you've
off,
got to
Harry.
do you've
Harry.
got to do more research,
Hey,
JJ. Come on.
I'm
Come
talking
on.
about stuff that you don't even know about. Don't tell me I got to do more research.
Yeah,
Fuck
you
off,
do.
Harry. Fuck
Come
off, Harry.
on. Come on.
So within the Wittelsbach family, who married this SS officer who married into
Yeah,
the Wittelsbach
of course.
family,
Of course.
their
Of course.
son,
Hold on.
the son of the SS officer and the Bavarian royal princess and the Wittelsbachs there, was the LA County School District public school teacher of the year twice in
LA
1990.
County School District. Wow. Wow, that's a good
So
one.
it's
Wow.
it's amazing
Wow.
how much these
Amazing.
Nazis continue to, permeate through other
Yeah,
areas.
yeah, they're all over the
Hey,
place.
fuck off, Harry. Fuck off.
You
He's in an
think,
interrupted
Not just
mood.
you
rockets
think,
and
you
seats
think,
in the CDC, you know?
you
It's
think,
literally everywhere.
I thought it was weird the Crump family or whatever bought that mansion
the
that
Crump
Manson
family.
had.
yeah, the Krupp family, totally.
You don't
Yeah,
know
they
shit,
bought-
Harry. You
Totally.
gotta do some research
Totally.
with the Krupp family.
They
Yeah,
bought the
I've
Charles
got the
Manson
book. I've got their
ranch.
book.
They
Yeah.
bought the Charles Manson ranch, the Crump family, and they
Oh,
own
yeah.
all the property around the ranch. It's like, what the fuck were they doing? Owning
There was a
all that
lot of Nazi
property
shit in that
there?
area. There was a whole Nazi enclave called Murphy's Ranch in a nearby canyon.
Yeah, you believe in the boys from Brazil.
Hey,
Totally.
what you do in your off time, sir, is between you and whatever boys you're getting into in Brazil. It's a family program, Harry. Put a shirt on.
Come on, come on, come
So,
on.
These are
Come
the
on.
only 3 names I could find.
We're
that's
not
all
even
else
live.
in the-
Nobody's live.
We're live.
Fuck off, Harry. Fuck off.
These are the 3 names I could find involved in that 7th PSYOP group at Presidio with Aquino.
Add Tulsi
Yeah, the
Gabbard.
first video with Mind
Colonel
Warp.
Richard Sutter.
Mr. Mind Warp. Yeah, yeah.
Tulsi Gabbard was part of that same 7 PSYOP group.
Really?
Oh.
I agree. I agree.
Wow.
Totally.
Tulsi
Tulsi is a
Gabbard.
bitch.
Which one is
At
she?
a later
Tulsi
date,
Gabbard.
but nonetheless,
Yeah.
Paul Valet continued to lead that group.
Yeah,
after
Paul
Aquino
Valley.
retired.
Totally. Paul Valley. Yeah, yeah. I agree.
That's not a relation to Jacques Vallée, is it?
No,
No.
I looked. They did know each other, though.
It's Valley. Valley.
There's no way they didn't know each
differently.
other because
Yeah.
they all used to attend that non-lethal weapons warfare conference in Las Vegas together
Oh.
at the same time.
Hmm.
Yeah, Aquino was real close with Colonel John Alexander, who ran the Army's non-lethal weapons warfare.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, these interesting threads that I think that's why a lot of people think they have a grasp of it, but it's there's an old
Yeah, we don't
no.
have a graph.
Fuck
You
off,
know,
Harry. Fuck off.
Everything's fucked. Totally
It-
fucked.
it's
Yeah.
kind of like there's a saying about 3 wise fakirs in in India, and they're all blind.
Totally.
So
I
they
agree
have-
with that. Totally.
Hold on, Harry.
Totally.
You know,
Put a
I
shirt
got a
on,
joke.
Harry.
I got a denigrating joke. If you want to put somebody down, and this might apply to you, Harry, I don't know. You say to somebody after they've been really annoying, you say, I'm developing a real attachment for you. And they go, oh, thank you. And it fits right over your mouth.
Uh,
Call him muzzle,
Yeah,
Harry.
I
We'll get one
understand.
fitted
I
for a vampire.
understand.
Don't worry about it.
I
muzzle.
understand. Yeah, totally.
But
I
anyways,
get it.
so you have three wise men describing an elephant, but they're all blind, all 3 of them. So one
Yeah,
is
I
saying,
understand.
yeah,
I
hold on,
understand.
Harry.
That's a shitty metaphor.
I read this one.
Yeah, but some-
I disagree with that.
But
metaphor.
hold on, Harry. It's not. We're not having it. It's not you and me, or when Clinton. It's not. There's other people here. They might not have heard the joke, and you let the other person tell the story. Just hold on.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
does anybody know where I'm going with this? Have they heard this
Yeah, I
analogy?
do.
Not
I can't
you.
remember what the joke is exactly. but-
Right. So shut up, Harry, please. Please. So there's 3 wise men describing an elephant, but they're blind. So each one is holding the trunk, one is touching the tusks, and the other one's holding the tail. And let's say and saying, well,
Dick.
what's Right. What's an elephant like? And the guy that's holding the leg, and he's saying, "What's like a tree trunk? It's strong and it can crush. It's actually." And then the guy. Yeah, so each one is describing the same animal, but to an outside ear, and those guys might argue with each other, right? So we got to get out of our compartmentalization and our kind of.
I understand
the joke.
what
One guy's
where
like,
you're going with that, but I disagree totally.
Well, whatever.
You're the
The
guy
point
holding
is,
a dick, Harry. You just think the elephant's a big dick.
Yeah, he is a big dick. He's an enormous dick. Yeah.
oh, well, I already had the foreskin joke, but anyways, but the whole point is that
nice.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to. So it comes down to this: when I tell people, and somebody,
but to your point, it's a very prescient analogy of what's going on.
Well,
Yeah, I totally agree with.
Okay, thanks. But I said
Yeah.
the joke because I have the lesson in mind. Because the lesson is this: I've had people burp up to me, even at a coffee shop, Tim Hortons, and I said to her, the manager, I said, "You know what? You'd make a lot of money if you would put a water filter on there, and you could advertise chlorine and fluoride free water." And you know what she said to me? "Oh, isn't that a conspiracy? Isn't that a conspiracy theory?"
Yeah.
So
Totally.
we're pre-programmed with these memes, but we don't know what they are. Even the ones that are trying to describe the elephant, like you, me, JJ. You know, it's not that we're wrong, but we don't have the whole picture yet. And so it comes down to this. I ask people, "Are you a coincidence theorist?" So in other words, when you
coincidence,
right,
that's the key. Coincidence.
so you're right.
Totally.
That's how you counter the conspiracy theorist slag off. So when I hear JJ talking about stuff that I've never heard of, like this Society of Cincinnati, I didn't hear of it until JJ mentioned it.
Fuck.
So
Cincinnati,
Fuck off, Harry. Fuck off.
Cincinnati is his bet noir. Yeah, totally.
Blah blah blah, Harry. That's all I hear you saying is blah blah blah.
Yeah, totally. Blah blah blah. Because I think your Cincinnati theory is blah blah blah. Totally.
why? Do you know enough to form an opinion?
it's pretty legit.
No, he doesn't, dude. He doesn't.
No.
He's lost.
Okay, I'll step
off,
back
Harry.
on this. I'll step back and say he's got a good point on certain exposés. Yeah, I'll agree with him on that.
Right, because
Thank you, Harry. And speaking of exposés, what are you trying to expose there? Put a shirt on, dude.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Harry. Fuck off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck off.
I found that Churchill was a Cincinnati member. I thought that was definitely relevant.
Oh, dude, the King of Sweden. I mean, you name it, dude.
Sweden.
Yeah,
Sweden.
Cincinnati was again. It's all these royal families feuding with one another.
Are you jealous? Are you jealous,
family.
fucking JJ? Are you jealous or what the fuck?
no, but it goes to the point.
Trying to retell history in an accurate fashion, vampire.
Yeah, I understand the.
Do you understand my my situation? Like,
I can't. How can I not understand your situation, sir? I have not lived hundreds of years, nor do I intend to live hundreds of years.
It's totally hot in here.
I'm not the undead.
Yeah, come on, wake up.
Come on, do stuff. Do better stuff.
All right, yeah, I think there's definitely some rich people shenanigans going on with those royal families.
Oh, that's all it is, dude. I mean, that's all it is. Look at, I mean, it's literally every situation and circumstance. It seems. I mean, it revolves around. Like, let's just say why do all roads of conspiracy culture in America come back to the Cincinnati?
No, they don't come back.
Fuck off, Harry. Fuck off.
Come on. that's your bet noir.
Name
Like,
one,
they
dude.
don't-
Name
One
one.
of the-
They don't
Name
come
one.
One of
back
the
to
Masonic
that.
books said the
They come
Cincinnati was
back
the
to the
military order of the Masons.
Illuminati. They come back to the Illuminati. Wake
Well, who
up,
do you think
wake
the
up.
Illuminati operates through in America? I would argue
Oh,
the
fuck.
Anti-Liberty faction.
Yeah, they were
And
never to use the name Illuminati.
Cincinnati runs everything. Blah
Put a
blah.
shirt on, dude. In America, they do, and also
No,
in
they
other
don't.
places, they have their
It's
enclaves.
bullshit.
You're
Total
bullshit.
bullshit.
First of
Yeah,
all,
but even just
put this on the
Churchill.
record.
Churchill was
Write this down there. You're
Cincinnati.
bullshit, Harry. So
I
name
think that
one.
agreement-
Look at the Charlie Kirk situation. The Society of Cincinnati's all around.
No, it's fucking Jews. It's fucking Jews.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, the one guy was a Baha'ist. Dude.
Why can't it be both, Harry? Again, these globalist movements can operate in America under the guidance and approval of the anti-liberty movement of the society. I figure a vampire like you could wrap your century-old brain hole around it.
Like I don't understand where you come from. What,
I come from America,
What-
sir. It's the land
like-
of the brave and home of the vampire hunter.
yeah,
Traditionally, the society-
where does the vampire aspect come from?
Traditional-
I
Terry,
don't-
Well, I
I
was born a
don't
vampire hunter,
understand
so I was
that.
born this way.
You're an
Traditionally,
asshole.
Traditional
Because
You're-
society-
I'm the
Like,
whole
you're
ass, Harry. How
totally
dare you diminish me to the just the whole?
no, JJ, you're totally discounted because you
Yeah.
harp on
Traditionally-
the
hold on,
vampires
listen.
bullshit.
Yep,
like,
it's the vampire Jews. That's what
where
it
the
is,
fuck
isn't it,
is
Harry?
the vampire?
Well, so
It's non-existent.
Harry, you gotta understand.
So
Traditionally,
you're-
I'm talking to
you're
one right
fucking-
now. What do you mean it's
you're
not existing?
totally
Bring our guest
fucking
off, Harry.
yourself.
How dare you?
traditionally,
No,
the Cincinnati
you're
is
totally
the
fucking
descendants
yourself,
of George
JJ.
Washington's armies, and the descendants of his army, they split into two factions.
Yeah, it was a
One
military junta.
pro-America. Yeah, it was a coup.
It's a coup. Coup.
It seems like they played a bunch of coups or coup, however you say it.
Coups.
Fucking French.
Yeah.
Like with
Did you
Nixon,
say
there was one. Coup. Hey, Jonah.
Everybody's laughing. Yeah, whatever.
I am.
So, by your laughing, do you think
By
I'm
your
talking-
logic of laughing, vampire, go ahead, sir. What were you saying?
No, JJ, do you think by my laughing that I'm part of the coup?
Who you cooing, dude?
No, you're just trying to be funny. Oh, thank you, Worms.
This is for buy a shirt, Harry.
Buy a shirt. Okay. I'll put that buy a shirt. I can probably mail you a tie-dye shirt. Use that
Okay.
for the shipping.
Okay. All this laughing is
It's too
totally a detriment to your position. Yeah. Totally.
much. Hey, don't
Yeah.
you detrimentally position me around here, guy.
Have
So,
you got anything to counter what I've said?
muscle
JJ?
Yeah,
shirt.
you're bullshit, dude. You're total bullshit.
No, you've got nothing. Bullshit. Bullshit isn't a counter. No.
Hey, fuck off, Harry. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's your basic. No. D class A, blah, blah.
Well, in regards to the Society of Cincinnati's connections to the Charlie Kirk environment, not only was Kirk likely a member himself or would be member with his father still being alive, Robert Kirk, the architect for Trump's Tower there on Fifth Avenue in Manhattan. You may not. It's probably way above your vampire head, but and Charlie Kirk's fourth great grandfather was the Lieutenant Jesse Kirk out of the Virginia chapter, Washington's Army, Society of Cincinnati. And the only live stream of the event came from the paternal descendant of a general.
in the actual incident. What happened
Yeah,
in
I'm
the
naming the
actual,
characters involved in the incident and their descendancy
yeah.
from the Society of Cincinnati. In fact, Erica Kirk's, Erica, aka Erica Franzfey, her grandfather Franzfey was awarded a Swedish knighthood by the
Oh,
King of Sweden, who was a member of the Society of Cincinnati.
that's interesting.
Granted, I agree totally. And
I can keep
I
going. I
mean,
mean,
I
it's not
mean,
just the quote
how
unquote
how
Jews.
how do you?
How do you, sir? How do you?
No, I'm
No.
I'm requesting that you.
I'm
Uh,
requesting a song. How about Tom Sawyer by the
no,
Band
no,
of
no,
Rust?
no, 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 no.
You know, the lead
I'm
singer's cousin
requesting.
tried to sex
I'm
traffic me one time, right?
requesting that you counter Andrew Wilson's bullshit.
Andrew Wilson's bullshit.
Count.
Yeah, he's bullshit, dude.
Yeah,
He seems like
That's-
he's just
that's-
in
I
generic
mean
claims.
Andrew Wilson. I love Andrew Wilson's wife. Rachel is a best friend of mine. Blah blah blah.
Do you know those
but
people? They seem like
Yes,
losers.
I do. Yeah, I know those people.
Makes sense that
Yeah.
they're friends with you. Go ahead, sir.
No, but I'm requesting that you expose the bullshit.
This is a family show, so we're not exposing anything.
I think Harry's talking about the Candace Owens, Andrew.
No,
Wilson
I'm
debate.
talking about the truth. I'm talking about the truth.
Talking
I
about
want the
truth.
truth to come out. I want the
What you
truth
talking
to
about?
come out.
I mean, I'm still waiting to see evidence that Charlie Kirk was even dead or shot or anything, dude. That was a fake scene that I saw.
I disagree.
bizarre.
I think he was killed. I
Oh,
think
well,
he
have
was
you seen
killed.
people die before, Harry? Because that's not how they die, first and foremost. Secondly, if anything, that was an exit wound, and I don't even believe that because there was no blood on the scene. And here's
Yeah,
the
there
other
was
deal.
no exit wound.
So where's
It's just
Charlie now?
strange.
Where's Charlie now?
It seemed like it would have went through.
Where
his
was
shoulder
Charlie
blade.
before? How do you not know that Charlie Kirk was a construct in and of himself? All public records
He
of
was
his
a construct, total construct.
Well, I know he's a total construct because I know the people that built them. But I'm saying the name Charlie Kirk, how do we know that there's no birth record for Charlie Kirk? His mom has
I
a
didn't know.
his
Wow.
mom has a son named Charlie Smith who's a year and a half older than him from her first marriage. That's strange. All public
I
records
didn't
come
know
back to a
that.
Charlie
I
Smith, not a
didn't know
Charlie
that.
Kirk.
News to me. Wow.
Huh.
Nice. Thank you.
Wonder if
Thank
they
you.
assume the identity of that lady's dead son.
No,
Charlie
his
Smith.
mom, Charlie Kirk's mother, was married. So his mom and dad didn't have him until they were in their 40s. They were both married before. She had a son that she had named Charlie. He grew up in the same town and comes back to all the same addresses as the Kirk family, even though that he was like 2 years old when his mom got remarried. But why would she name both of her sons Charlie?
Yeah, it seems kind of strange.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I understand where that comes
When
from.
like secret agents
Yeah.
and stuff
Yeah.
make identities, they use an identity of someone who's passed away, and that I wonder if did you look into the Charlie Smith if he was
Well,
still living?
No, he's
or
still
not, or-
alive. He's still alive on paper. I don't have any photographs or social media profiles, but he's still alive by all records
Yeah,
of all
bullshit.
the government.
Interesting.
Prove it. Prove it.
Yeah,
I
definitely
need
looks like
proof.
you prove
We
it. You
need
prove it.
proof.
Definitely looks like a blood
We
squib.
need proof.
Like, he
I
does
mean,
background checks.
obviously, we need proof. Yeah.
Well, there's no public profile for a Charlie Kirk. It's only a Charlie Smith, and it goes back to the Kirk family because his mom's maiden name is Smith,
Oh, that blows me away. Wow.
and I can confirm she had that child, and he's 18 or 19 months older than Charlie Kirk, meaning she divorced her husband, had that baby, met her new husband Robert Kirk, and immediately had a baby with like no. Like I mapped out the timeline there. It's improbable at best.
Yeah,
Wow.
that doesn't seem statistically plausible that she would name both kids Charlie.
No, you want to see a picture of Lance Twiggs, the alleged furry
Yeah,
boyfriend
yeah,
of Tyler
but
Robinson?
as an adult, what what
Seemed like the boyfriend
transpired
was involved in this
as
as well.
There's
another.
more evidence that the furry boyfriend did something. If he exists, I don't think he
No.
exists though.
No, what the fuck?
Well, they claim the
Whether
court's
or
staying
not
immunity.
there
Or
was another.
Yeah, dude, they did a video recording of him, dude. He wasn't even allowed to testify or get cross-examined, or he wasn't even
that's
alive.
weird.
It was so. Here's Lance Twiggs' family. You'll notice from his mother's Facebook, absent from all of her photos, is a photo of Lance Twiggs. He exists only in media fucking propaganda.
So how can we believe anything about anything? Like
I
we're
don't
fucked
disagree.
about reality. We're totally fucked. Totally fucked.
You may be thinking, "Oh, Lance Twiggs was taking that photo, solved the mystery."
No,
Nah.
no, I'm saying we're totally fucked about reality. We
Reality.
can't believe anything anymore.
Well, I think
Yeah.
the wheels have just come off, and we've never been able to believe anything. It's just now becoming relevant, or we're
Yeah,
just not seeing it.
and how are we to cope with that? Like
I just point and laugh.
laughing won't do it.
How dare you, sir? Laughing is a solution. They're all Muppets. Just point. That's the proper
No.
reaction to a Muppet.
We
Laughing
believe
won't-
nothing. We use no emotions. We think like scientists and tacticians. We use our brains. We think and think and think until we can't think anymore.
Vampires and Muppets hate laughter. Exhibit Harry.
Like the
Yeah, I'm your exhibit. Okay.
You hate laughter.
I love laughter.
well, we have to continue gathering
I
data,
love laughter.
getting all the variables, trying to piece everything together.
You know what pisses me off is because we can't find out X, Y, and Z. Like, why can't we find out X, Y, and Z? That pisses me off.
I'm surprised you didn't know this, Harry. There's a couple scientists over in Russia. They recently solved X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
X squared times Y squared. X equals Z squared.
Not gonna work for me.
Cube.
I
Not
think you
gonna
said
work.
knock knock. I'm like, oh, Harry gets the jokes now. He's gonna do a knock knock joke.
Yeah, it's not gonna work for me. Yeah. Because in the real world, how do we deal with this?
Where
in
is
the real
this
world?
real world you speak of? MTV's real world? I used to live down the street from the MTV Real World house, dude.
Come
one
on.
time.
Come on, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
You know what I
never
mean,
watched-
dude. MTV Real World DC.
No,
dude. I live right
I've
down the street
never-
from there. How dare you,
Come
sir?
on.
How
Come
dare
on.
you?
Come on, JJ. I've never watched MTV. I don't know what.
Dude, you know
What the
all the
fuck?
you know all the seasons, Harry. You know all the seasons. Come on now.
No, I don't. I've
Yes,
never
sir.
watched MTV. I don't know what the fuck.
Well, you
they're-
can just trust us. It's horrible.
Well, what real world are you talking about besides MTV's Real World? Brought to you by Carl's Jr.
Carl's Jr. Nice.
I mean, it's all the Idiocracy channel, right? Basically.
Yeah, I watched the Idiocracy movie. I loved it. That's the epitome of where we're going. Yeah.
Where we're going, dude. You've been out in
We're
public
already
recently.
there.
I feel like where we're at right now, dude.
Yeah, totally.
Everybody
Wow.
wears Crocs.
I
or
agree.
whatever they're
I
called.
agree. I agree.
Every time I go out, I regret it. I'm like, I shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be around with these tards.
So, how do you exist in the real world? How do you keep
Where
going?
is this real world that you speak
smoke
of?
a
Is this
cigarette.
Canada? Dude,
No,
you're calling
no.
Canada the real world?
Come on,
Canada's
come
not
on,
a real
JJ,
place, let
you're
alone the real
fucking-
world.
you're fucking with me. How
Fuck
do you
off, Harry.
exist? How do you exist now? ABC. How do you exist?
Well, I get up, I put my boots on one boot at a time, and then I just go about my day. What do you do?
That's
I
what
like to
I
smoke a
do.
lot of weed
Totally.
and not drive.
Totally, that's what I do. Yeah.
I say I walked about 6 miles today, Harry. If that helps you out, I can't fly like a vampire, so I gotta walk.
No, that's exactly what I do. So, what's our difference? What's our
You're a
difference?
Canadian and a vampire. I mean, that's
Okay, okay, okay.
right. It's kind of right
Granted,
there.
granted. I'm a
I don't. What do you
vampire.
mean? What's the difference, dude? Because you're saying real world. I just like I said, I don't like to go out and intermingle amongst the. We'll go with the mouth breathers in this reference. The mouth breathers. I mean, every time I go out in public, dude, I meet a tar ball, a mouth breather, and oh wait, I'm like, oh, I shouldn't be here. This is not where I need to be.
Yeah.
Is that the real world you're speaking of? The tar balls, the mouth breathers.
I understand where you're coming from, but it's not comprehensive enough.
Well, here, let's get a little more comprehensive. Are you telling me I decide I don't want to go out in public most of the time, but like I still talk to people in a daily life. I don't. Is that what do you mean? I don't know where you're going with this. What's the real world?
You talk to people like maybe perchance you talk to me. I don't know. Maybe
All the time, dude. I'm
maybe
sure
you
talking to
talk
you right
to
now.
me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Earlier today, I was talking to some folks at the dog park. Prior to this conversation, I was talking to my son for about an hour.
That's nice.
I was told the cashiers to look for silver quarters or dimes.
At least you're working on. You're trying to combat whatever the situation we are in.
I'm not in any situation. I'm not. I've been to combat, so I'm not combating nothing.
Come on.
Fuck off, Harry. Fuck off.
It's not funny. It's not funny at all.
It's always funny. That's how I get through my day is laughter, Harry. What are you talking about? Everything's funny.
Well, maybe that's your let loose whatever. But I mean,
I had some guy get in my face about a month or two ago, and I was down in Florida, dude. Some old dude's trying to start a fight with me in a fucking Wawa parking lot. I laughed in his face, dude. I'll laugh in anyone's face, dude. I mean, that's the proper response to most things in life, laughter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but in your day-to-day life, I mean, you gotta provide food for your children, blah, blah, blah.
Well, my son's an adult, but I feed my dog, if that's what you mean.
Similar, yeah.
He's more my co-pilot, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So you've got to function in the real world. Yeah.
Well, I mean, sure. Do you have a problem? Like, what are you getting at here? Are you looking for the solution? I mean, I get up.
No, I'm not. I'm not looking for a solution. I'm looking.
You want me to give you some Tony Robbins advice of how I get through my day, dude? Again, I don't.
Tony Robbins.
Fuck off.
Are you serious? Come on. Are you serious?
I don't know where you're going with any of this, dude. Are you having some tough times getting through your day, bud?
Wouldn't anybody have a tough time getting through reality day by day?
Yeah, if you assume reality to be normal and functional, dude, I assume it to be dysfunctional and stupid.
So fuck off with all that bullshit. I mean, you've got to realistically, you've got to feed yourself, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I've never had any difficulty doing that though. What are you talking? I guess I don't know where you're going with that.
Okay, you've never had difficulty. Why is that? I
just always land on my feet, I guess. I don't know whenever I've had difficulty.
So what do you depend on to perpetuate your existence?
Oxygen.
No, bullshit. Come on.
I think
I depend on the U.S. government still printing shit out because they pay for my retirement.
Okay, you're fucking bullshit.
What?
Okay, someone's got to fund this game, right? I'm pretty sure I'm fairly certain I paid.
I've totally exposed you. Yeah.
You've been
What?
exposed.
What?
I feel so exposed.
What? Everybody already knew that he was
Yeah,
retired.
I'm fairly certain I paid a debt of trading off about 21 years of my life for that retirement.
A debt.
A
Okay.
debt. How dare you, sir?
Okay. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you.
What did you do for 21 years of consecutive of your life? Name one thing you've done for 21 straight years, vampire.
40 years.
Name one thing you did every day for 21 years.
No, 40 years. 40 years.
Name one thing you've done every day for 40 years.
Smoked weed. No.
No. Paid into for 40 years I paid into the system. I regret it. I totally regret it, but
I don't regret anything I've done, Harry. And for 21 years, I got up and put my fucking boots and uniform on, and I traded a lot of things for the current retirement that I enjoy. So you can fuck off, sir. Fuck right off. I produced freedom. I exported democracy. I produced freedom for 21 years.
Good for you. Good for you.
You're a fucking. There'd be a lot of travel.
Have you ever read anything like?
I read a Mad magazine once. Does that count?
No, because you're a piece of shit. Total piece of shit.
That seems fallacious.
Calm down, Harry.
That seems like a fallacious argument, Harry.
Yeah, it is, because I'm not willing to go deep into your past. So
What?
Have I committed crimes in my past? You sound like a Scientologist.
I'll grant you whatever your proclivities are.
How about you grant me 3 wishes? How about that?
Yeah, I'll grant you your proclivities and carry on, my wayward son.
What? I don't think you realize.
You think it's funny? You think it's funny? Carry on.
I'm not sure
Carry
what's
on.
happening, actually.
Carry on. I don't see the humor in it at all. No.
Well, we're just not we're not sure what you're trying to get at.
Totally, you don't understand.
Just flat out ask whatever question you're trying to ask.
Yeah, you don't understand.
You don't have to answer anything. Just ask it.
I think you're a bigger comedian than you could ever realize, Harry.
It's like 1,000 years from now, people are gonna be watching this in the archives of YouTube and like, oh, look at these early humans and their.
Okay. No, I'm thinking back, and I'm thinking, JJ's totally lost. He doesn't understand anything about reality, and
what? It seems like
I'll
pretty
give
grounded
him.
in reality.
I'll give him his. Give him his.
Are you Neo from the Matrix? Are you the one?
Do you think I believe in the Matrix? Like, fuck off.
You're more of a Lawrence Fishburne type of guy, then, is what you're telling me.
No, I'll give JJ his miasmic disappearance.
I don't know what that means.
Would it be? How about myopic? Is that what you're looking for? Is the word myopic?
No, miasmic.
Oh, how about sandwiches? Is the word you're looking for sandwiches?
Oh, you don't even know what I'm talking about. So
how about a hoagie, sir? Is it Hoagie Fest again at Wawa?
Yeah. Carry on, my wayward son.
First of all, what are my proclivities you speak of that I'm heretofore unfamiliar with, sir?
Proclivities.
Did we talk about proclivities? Well,
you told me you knew about my proclivities. I would also like to know about my proclivities.
Your proclivities are your narcissistic bullshit.
So I have a proclivity
Under
towards narcissistic
your
bullshit. Is that what
your
you're telling me?
yeah, your narcissistic bullshit.
But why is that a proclivity
Misunderstanding
of mine and not just a
of
characteristic,
reality.
generally speaking?
You don't understand anything.
Narcissistic.
You're totally
I don't think
totally oblivious
pretty
to
harsh.
reality. So fuck you. You're totally oblivious to reality.
I don't think you realize how funny you are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and isn't that iconic or ironic that
Hey,
Muppets
don't
are
just because you're
Muppet-
Canadian doesn't mean
Mupp-
you get to quote Alanis Morissette, sir.
Muppets are his retinue. Yeah.
So you're telling me you're more of a grinder type of guy then? This is a family show. I'm not talking about the gay dating apps, sir. I'm talking about sandwiches.
Grinder. I don't know what you mean by grinder.
How about a submarine? How about a hero? These are all various regional names for a sandwich.
Calzone is good.
That's more of an Italian regional name for a sandwich. Sure, that's like the Italian sandwich.
Yeah.
I saw a chicken parm. This is one I was telling my son about earlier. We talk a lot of food stuff. I saw a chicken parm sandwich, a hoagie out of New Jersey that they used. So you had your chicken, and then you had your mozzarella. Then they had cheese fried ravioli, cheese stuffed fried ravioli as a topping on their chicken parm sandwich. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm definitely making that because that's an upgrade, dude. If you're looking for an upgrade to your chicken parm sandwich, I highly recommend. I haven't tried it yet, but
of course,
fried cheese ravioli.
Yeah, of course.
Sounds pretty good.
That's your
That's my
fate of-
proclivity, sir.
Yeah,
My
that's
proclivity to
fate-
jam
fate
fried
accomplished.
raviolis on top of a sandwich.
That's your fate accomplished. Yeah, whatever.
I once ate a sheep's brain. Is that a strange proclave? Whatever the fuck you just said to me.
Do you understand anything?
That's why I asked you what you said to me. That's why I didn't understand it. Generally speaking, here in the real world, Harry, when you don't understand something, you ask the other person what it means.
Oh, what does it mean? I think you're a fucking dildo.
What? That's pretty harsh.
Is that a loose translation? Because that sounded French.
Yeah,
I'm not
very
up to speed of
loose.
my French. but
Very loose. Very loose. Yeah.
I feel like that's more of a modern translation. Where are you at? What's your stance on cheese ravioli, generally speaking? Fried or steamed or none at all? Do vampires not eat ravioli? My apologies.
What does that mean? In fact, pride.
Ravioli, dude.
I got Steelers and oxalates. I can't eat
like
grains.
It doesn't even make a sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It makes a ravioli. It actually makes it a delicious ravioli if you fry it with some of that cheese up in there.
Whatever. Go ahead. Make your day.
What's your position on gravy, sir? Brown or country style white?
Brown.
How dare you? That's a typical vampire response. I know it.
Of course.
Any non-vampire would choose white country style gravy. That's a proven fact.
White,
it's in the Guinness Book of World
white,
Records. You can look
white
it up.
is fucking pussy bullshit.
What?
Yeah, total pussy bullshit.
What? I thought you're a white gravy supremacist, sir.
What? Man, I wish I could eat some gravy with fucking chicken and
fuck yeah, dude. Gravy
beef.
Fries.
Fucking munchies. I can't eat gravy anymore.
Fucking gravy, dude. I think Canadians are required to eat gravy. It's in their constitution.
Yeah,
Article
gravy's
4,
pretty good.
Chapter 2, you must eat gravy if you're a Canadian. It's a real dumb document, but it's Canadian. It's very Canadian of them.
Oh, yeah.
So what were we talking about here before we start talking about gravy and French fries, dude? What do you got, some poutine, Harry?
All right, so I got a subject here. I mean, this is kind of a continuation of what we brought this. I brought this book up like a month ago or something. One time when you were around.
This is out of The Ultimate Evil, right?
No, I don't think so. I can grok it real quick to see what it's out of.
Grok it.
Definitely, I've
Grok it.
definitely seen it before.
Grok rules. Grok rules.
Oh,
Of
is it out?
course.
Is it out of The Family? Ed Sanders, The Family.
Let's see. I can't remember.
No, it
Of
wouldn't be The
course,
maybe
I
Family.
from,
can't remember.
the book
Of course.
Hitler's Double, I think.
Oh, okay. Come on, small mustache man. Come on. Let's not talk about.
Well, no, the
so-
book goes into all sorts of weird details.
Yeah, one of the Zodiac victims also lived on Cole Street, along with the Process and Manson. In fact, she had Process.
Oh,
members.
fucking
Oh,
process.
fuck off! Fuck off!
Well,
She had
Process.
Process church members in her address.
Process. Process
that
is
one
my
guy was
life.
the hairdresser.
Process is my life.
The
Fuck.
hairdresser that got murdered at the place. He was
Oh,
Charles Manson.
She was a
hairdresser
process
or
girl.
something like that. I
Of
forgot.
course.
No, he was who was it? No, he was the Doors dude.
Jay
hairdresser.
Sebring.
Yeah.
No, he was
Okay.
definitely a Scientologist and processing too.
Oh, of course, process.
Fuck off, fuck off, Harry. Yeah,
Okay,
this,
so
this
Greg
wouldn't
doesn't
be
know what
this
book
wouldn't
it's
be
from.
Ultimate Evil, or it might be Ultimate Evil, but it's not The Family. But it is interesting. We know from the address book of Darlene Farron, she was living at Cole Street at the very same time.
Everything absolves or revolves around the process.
Well,
Come
now
on.
you're starting to learn something, Harry.
It seems like this Tavistock
I'm
thing.
being
It's like the Nazis,
sarcastic.
the CIA.
I'm
made
not.
It. Let's say some of these other things about this.
Oh, dude, the
that was-
Dan Rather. What's the frequency, Kenneth? That's one of my favorite stories, dude.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's then there's a number of other ones where there's like people that were
Oh,
off or something.
process. Oh, let's
Oh,
go to the
process. Oh,
process.
vampires. Oh.
So
Do you see the similarity?
this one
Come
though
on.
is the weirdest. I think this.
I know, so I don't, because I'm not a vampire.
Whoever this. Are you familiar with this Commander
Come on.
Edward?
Come
J.
on with the
Higgins, Navy?
vampire bullshit. Isn't that
I
tried
can't.
and true? Come on.
I can't. It's real. It's
And
the
then
real world, Harry.
nobody
It's
nobody
the, Harry, it's
supports
the real world.
nobody supports your bullshit.
Well, it's the real
Vampire
world, Harry.
bullshit. Nobody
Real world.
supports that.
It's the real world, Harry.
No.
Well, it seems like the
Nobody
Tavistock
supports that.
stuff's connected to the Mind Wars and the MK Ultra.
Yeah, they also started training surgeries on kids. The Tavistock did.
Of course.
Jesus.
And there was
Yep.
probably vampires involved. Yeah.
You know there was vampires involved because you know them, don't you?
You got
Harry?
it.
Spill the
Of
beans,
course.
Harry.
I didn't know Chevy Chase was involved in the Federal Savings Bank.
No, but he is connected to the Laurel Canyon scene, strangely enough, through a late
Oh.
60s psychedelic rock
Oh,
band.
fucking Laurel Canyon was
They would become steel.
populated by vampires. I love every
Yeah,
one
it
of them. Yeah, totally. Totally.
The
I
other
love-
members of Chevy Chase's band would become Steely Dan.
Yeah. Now you can say the dildo part since the what the band's
Oh, dildos. Dildos.
Yeah, that is the name. of the band,
Dildos
the dildo.
are replacements for
Can you send me that
vampires
picture?
fangs. Yeah, totally.
Oh yeah, this picture's in the book. I don't remember what book it's
Which
called.
book is it?
I think it's Hitler's Double or something, but Might have been a different book. It's a classic picture.
Yeah, I've got that picture. Yeah. Dave McGowan took that picture. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That
a
was
real
a drawing,
photograph.
Harry.
Okay. Granted. Granted. Yeah.
Harry, did you invent the question mark?
Yes, I did.
I
Totally.
fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it.
Well, what's your objection into looking into like different subgroups out of this? Like, you know, like
Oh, we got a guest. We got a guest on. Hallelujah. Thank you
Is there a
for
question mark after that statement? We got
thank
a
you
guest on
for
question mark.
joining. Thank you for joining us. I love you. Take care.
Uh,
He's not leaving here. He just got here.
Yeah.
This is a good one.
Is it a good one? Is it a good one, Clint? Come on. Come on,
Okay.
Clint. Come on, Clint. You think it's a good one? Blah blah
Alex
blah.
Jones.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come
I
on.
mean, it
Come on.
doesn't really look like him though.
It's AI.
It's like an AI trying to look like Alex Jones, but not really doing it.
Okay, Robert Anton, like, are you trying to
Learn to read,
capitalize
Harry.
on
Learn to read,
Robert
Harry.
Anton Wilson?
Learn to read, Harry. Put a shirt on.
What the fuck? Fuck off.
Robert Barron is his name. Good to see
Yeah,
you,
I
sir.
changed it.
Don't mind the
No, it
resident
isn't.
vampire unable to read.
His name is totally sus.
His name is your name. His name is my name. I think is how it goes. Why don't you sing it for us, Harry?
From Ontario to Toronto Islands.
Oh yeah. From the names of fucking bullshit, whatever. Yeah.
Every other word's not bullshit, Harry.
No, he knows the song I'm singing. Yeah.
Alright.
From the lakes of Ontario,
You have a Canadian
Northunder,
version
blah,
of This
blah,
Land
blah.
Is Your Land?
This land is your land. Yeah,
What the fuck?
totally.
Do they really have like a Canadian version of that?
Yeah, totally. We have a Canadian version of it. Yeah.
Can
There's a
Canada
Canadian
not
version of
invent
it, yeah.
anything, dude? You even have to steal American folk songs, dude?
Yeah, we did. We totally stole everything from you bastards. You bastards. You fucking bastards. Yeah.
Well, you invented the question mark, so we can at least thank you for that.
From Lake Ontario,
cannot believe it.
northern, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
This land is yours. This land is mine. Da, 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 da. Yeah.
Did you ever think about being a professional singer, Harry?
No.
Maybe opera?
No.
You could be one of the. You could be one of the.
Karaoke. I could do a good version of "Lucky Man" by Emerson, Lake and Palmer. Yeah.
How about Tom Sawyer by the band Rush?
Oh, Tom Sawyer.
Monday
No.
warrior, mean strive. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean drive.
Yeah. No, I couldn't. I
Is
couldn't.
Rush
I couldn't
Canada's
do
greatest
Rush.
contribution to the world?
No, I couldn't do Rush, but I could do.
Is it Wayne Gretzky or Rush? What's Canada's greatest contribution to the world?
What's the guy from?
Wayne Gretzky.
No, the comedian from. The comedian from
Tom Green.
Baseball.
Richard Dean Anderson.
Baseball.
My God.
Yeah.
Isn't Tom Green Canadian or something?
Yeah, Tom Green.
Yeah, he is. Tom Green is Canadian.
Yeah,
Well,
so Canada is just out.
I'm talking about the guy from Spaceballs.
Rick
What's his
Moranis.
name? Rick Moranis. Totally Rick Moranis. Yeah.
All right.
He got assaulted on the streets of Manhattan like Dan Rather did.
Dan Rather is a piece of shit.
that's weird.
Total. Yeah.
Now, Dan Rather got assaulted on the streets of Manhattan. Someone was screaming, "What's the frequency, Kenneth?"
Yeah, that
Yeah,
brainwashing.
Was that before or after they did the REM song?
Yeah, that's the creepy part. It was about 8 years before the REM song, and REM's a CIA MI6 band in Scientology, and they're connected to Scientology as well, but
yeah,
they're U.S. Army,
whatever.
MI6,
That's
CIA band.
Maybe they tried to make the
comment.
songs
Yeah.
so whenever you
That's not
looked
my
up that
take on it, but their
phrase,
name's REM, dude. They want you in a hypnotic.
Do you know what REM stands for?
Rapid
I told you
eye-
what it's good for. How dare you, sir?
Okay,
It's REM sleep.
carry on.
So they're putting you
Carry
in
on my
a
wayward song.
they're putting you in like a hypnotic state. It's like NLP you were talking about earlier.
For sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
I always hated that song, the "Stand in the Place Where You
Oh
Were."
yeah. All of
like
it.
they-
I was never an REM fan, but Michael Stipe's dad was a career Army officer who I think he was a helicopter pilot, if I remember correctly. And then their manager, a guy by the name of Burt Downs, number 4, he was the son of Burt Downs, number 3, who was a secret CIA agent who died in the hijacking of Air America in Taiwan in 1964.
Oh, fuck.
Hmm.
I'm
But
losing.
all the newspaper accounts of it says like Methodist preacher is
Fuck.
involved in
Chat-
an airline.
Chad,
airline
update.
accident.
Please, Chad, update us on what the fuck is going
That's
on.
interesting.
Is he like some kind of like missionary you use as like a
Yeah.
cover?
For sure, yeah. Missionary as his cover.
No,
and
no.
40
REM.
years later, they undocumented
More
the
updates,
State Department.
please.
Fuck off, Harry. Fuck off. The State Department cables saying he was a CIA guy. From the 60s. It was 64 when they had the original cables on it.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of the stars at Langley, on the wall at Langley. They don't tell you who the stars are. They just say it's fallen agents or whatnot. They were
Falling
recently
agents.
best-time work.
Yeah. Fucking.
One of the
fucking-
1,000 points of light.
Fucking.
Yeah, all that
fucking
shit's occultism. Right? I mean,
terrible.
look at the
Terrible.
floor when you walk
Yeah.
in the building.
So this is an interesting note. It's talking about Crowley's Gnostic Mass. Quote, the official religion for all members of the World Federation of Universal Freemasonry in possession of the 18th
Okay,
degree.
Clint.
They
We're
tried to pass
totally
the thing.
Clint,
Well, this-
we're
this is a little bit
totally
out of phase.
lost on whatever you're broadcasting.
All right, well, let me
The chat,
finish.
Yeah, you're
chat
lost
is-
because you keep interrupting me,
chat
vampire.
rules. The chat rules.
All
Totally.
right, so basically, this OTO
Fuck
dude,
off, fuck
he
off,
tried to
Clint.
pass a thing in 1920 to
Sorry,
say
Clint.
that anyone in possession of the 18th degree of the Scottish Rite had the doctrine of Crowley. Now the Crowley's Gnostic Mass. For the
Gnostic
adoption of it. Excuse
Blah,
me.
blah,
I
blah,
think
blah,
it's relevant because
blah,
the
blah,
What
blah,
is
the
the
18th
what is
degree, I
the
think,
source of this stuff?
blah, blah, blah.
I think that the
Clint-
18th degree was already
Clint-
the Gnostic
Clint, you've
Mass.
lost us. You've
Chill out,
lost
man.
us, Clint.
Hey, Harry, let him talk.
Okay.
Yeah, the Gnostic Mass was already in the 18th degree, and like that when they wanted to merge them, have the one
Merge them.
become
merge
the
them.
other. It's like they were
Merge them.
doing it because it was already the same.
Yeah, merging.
Well, who are they talking about? Theodore Roos?
Yeah, Roos.
Yeah, he's the guy that got locked up for reigniting Weishaupt's Bavarian Illuminati.
Yeah, the OTO.
Yeah, they got thrown out of Germany, and it was actually King Charles's great uncle that got him out of prison.
Yeah. Nice connect, JJ. Nice.
Well, they're all
I appreciate
occultists.
that. I appreciate your connect. Yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying. It's all a family feud.
Yeah. Well, you throw a little bit of Vatican in there too.
They're in there too, man. All of those Bavarian royal families are all intermingled within the Holy Roman Emperor bloodlines.
Well, we've never connected that properly, and I thank you, Clint and JJ for connecting that. Yeah. Well,
You can look at the Wittelsbach line. You're welcome here. You can look at the Wittelsbach line.
yeah,
for
I'm
evidence
a
of that.
little fuck. Yeah.
Well, you're part of the problem then.
Yeah, totally.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Oh, I don't know. From like the Masons I've talked to, I mean, obviously they just deny everything, but like they always want to make a distinction between like everything that people criticize them about. Oh, that's clandestine, or that's like French Grand Orient. Like they're different from the whatever
Right. Pass the buck.
Yeah. But like it seemed like that was talking about like the merging of like the German lodges and the
Yeah, they're all the same thing basically. I mean, they have different words.
Are
and
we
stuff.
totally?
The same
totally
doses.
We're
It's like-
totally fucked. Yeah.
I mean, it seems like there's a prevalent Gnostic thing going on where they think that the universe is like a trap and we're all stuck here. And
yeah.
we're all God, but we're supposed to be like free or something, and they want to unmake the universe or some bullshit.
Well, that's why I think Bill Cooper was right with his Mystery Babylon stuff. It all seems like one ancient alien and cargo cult that got shattered thousands of years ago, and now we have all these different.
Well, it's like decentralization so that they can have plausible deniability. Is what it seems like to me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. No. I
Plausible
disagree.
deniability.
There's got to be some form of unity. Come on.
The unity is that they all think that they're one, and that
Yeah.
they all think that they're God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they revealed it in that Simpsons episode where he joins the Stonecutters or whatever, and then he comes back. He's like, "Oh, it feels good to know that there is a God. It's me."
Oh, does he say that?
Yeah, he says that in the
Oh,
Stonecutters
wow.
episode.
I didn't catch that.
That's wild. Since isn't groaning a 32nd or 33rd?
Yeah, I mean they just laid it out on the table with that, but then people bring that up. It's like, well, that's a cartoon. It's just making fun of it. It's a joke.
Yeah, but the
like,
creator of the
wow.
cartoon is a high-ranking Freemason.
Wow. I never knew that. I've never
I think
seen
he's
it.
also on the Epstein list too.
I don't watch The Simpsons, so
Yeah,
No,
rewatch
I
that
haven't watched
episode.
much either.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. This is talking about Blavatsky. She talked about the Black Sun in her book. She said it was the God was behind the Black Sun.
yeah.
Colson?
I
Just like
never
the
understood.
Nazis.
I never understood the Black Sun analogy or.
That's some kind of Nazi shit.
Well,
Yeah.
I think the Black Sun is supposed to be like the aether or whatever, the dark matter that like the entropy of the universe or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that doesn't make
Well, then-
sense. It doesn't make sense.
It's like, well, here it's saying that the symbol of the inner government of the world, the hierarchy of the masters, and the coming externalization of the hierarchy after 2025.
Yeah, that's the key that I never understood. Yeah.
It's all symbols of consciousness. The Negrado, the prima materia. They're
They're niggers.
what is that? No, it's they're.
What?
Don't say that word. It's
Here we go with the end bomb portion of tonight's program.
That wasn't even relevant either.
It's symbology of metallurgy.
Yeah, they're black. They're black. Like,
No, we're
what
not
the
talking
fuck?
about people. We're
What
talking
the
about
fuck is that?
symbolism.
Harry, I
Yeah.
don't think the Jews are black.
The black sun is.
I never said the Jews were black.
All right,
No.
we're talking about the black son of Blavatsky, not
Yeah,
people.
yeah, and Cynthia Chung talks about that.
Here it is.
I don't understand her book.
This is where it
book.
gets interesting.
Her book about the black sun. I never understood
All
how
right.
that related to the
So remember that
Nazis.
that
Like,
that group.
How does that relate
aliens.
to the Nazis? It
Re-
doesn't make
aliens?
sense.
Because,
Yeah.
well,
Real- doesn't make
Raelians
sense.
is clearly some kind of theosophical movement. You can tell by the symbolism and everything.
the Nazis
Yeah,
called themselves God.
still-
Man. That's
still.
fucking what Weishaupt wanted.
Like-
Men to think they're God.
Like the Nazis never advocated for the black sun. Like, come on. In real history, did they ever advocate for the black sun? No.
It's a
I
secret
realize you're a
society,
Nazi
Harry.
apologist, Harry, but
The,
I mean,
Na-
let's
the
be
Nazi
honest about the
movement came
situation.
out of the like occult.
Cool.
I understand. I understand all the philosophical bullshit.
Anyways, we're trying to
But I
get
mean,
some else here.
in practical real life,
The
Did they
Bone
ever- they never advocated for the black sun.
Yeah, but
They
they
never did.
they openly
No,
said that
they
the
never
SS
did.
were the Odin man. They openly said it, the Odin man, the God man. It's Weishaupt's doctrine. He said that. to make
Yeah.
man free, he would be a god.
That's
That's what the
bullshit.
Gnostics are doing. To make man free, they would
No,
make
you're
man a
you're
god.
reading back into history, and
No, I'm telling you,
did
this is
did,
this.
did the
No, I'm looking
Nazis-
at
did
things
the
outside of
Nazis
the box.
actually advocate for that? I don't think so.
What do you mean
Yeah,
by
they
advocate
train
for?
their SS officers as
No,
Odin man
What do you
No,
mean?
gods.
I
What do you mean
disagree.
by they advocated for? Like, what are you saying, Harry?
I'm looking back into
You
history.
never researched
mean,
the
I
occult side of the
acknowledge-
Nazis?
I acknowledge
believe?
the black sun, blah blah
The
blah.
Aryan race
But
shit?
did the actual officers advocate for that? I don't
What do you
think
mean
so.
advocate? In what way are they advocating? Like, what?
Why would they advocate
they
for
were
it?
they had preconditions to be SS officers of having like 8 generations
No,
of Aryan
I
race
think
family.
You're looking
it
back
was
on
freaking full-on
history.
cult.
You're advocating
don't
something that
understand.
never happened. Yeah.
When they say that they're the Odin man, what do you think they're saying?
I think it's a slippery slope, and I don't think you've got proof for that.
All right,
Yeah.
quit
Let's
ball
talk
busting.
about music, Harry. What's your favorite musical? Is it Springtime for Hitler?
Okay, so this
I
Bridget
hate
Bosselaire,
I hate musicals. Sorry.
this Bridget Bosselaire, she was part of the Raelian thing. That she made this trip to the Clonade place, or no, she was coming from the Clonade place. Went to Argentina looking
Yeah.
for.
Yeah, that's what you say.
Yeah, they claim that they
Because you're going back to Argentina. You're going
Well, it's
back to
relevant because it's
Argentina.
connected to the Nazis.
Oh, come on. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
wasn't like there's a connection with like South Africa and like the Nazis, like they basically like set up South Africa to be like some
South
kind of,
Africa? Come on. England ruled South
And then, like,
Africa.
Yeah,
Come
let's
on.
talk about American clonates.
England ruled it.
well, no, I was
Come on.
like gonna bring up like there was some kind of like connection with like a lot of Nazis like fled to South Africa or whatever. There was Rhodesia.
No, they fled to Brazil and Uruguay and
In
Paraguay.
Connecticut.
Yeah. Come
I
on.
don't know,
I suspect that there's been cloning been done here in America at the Perkin Elmer facility
No,
in Danbury,
South
Connecticut.
America. South America.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, given that folks like Walter Dornberger went to Connecticut, I think it's safe to say there's a number of other Nazis that went there. Defense contractor named Perkin-Elmer, they mapped the human
Yeah,
genome.
of course, Operation Paperclip. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is beyond paperclip. This is
Yeah.
beyond paperclip. But
Well, so
the Perkin-Elmer facility there mapped the human genome, and they got a lot of funding from DARPA in like 1976 and 77.
Yes, of course. I agree.
And,
Totally.
and I strongly
Totally.
suspect that lab is who created in vitro fertilization, which, if used improperly, is cloning.
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah, and thus the boys from Brazil by
Now, these are the boys from Connecticut, Harry.
no boys from Brazil. Yeah.
Is
totally.
that
This
Is
is
that
America,
Kane B?
Harry. We're talking American Nazis.
is that
Yeah,
Kane,
I
is that
understand.
Kane B
I
in the chat
understand.
saying cloning isn't actually illegal federally in the U.S.?
I don't know.
It,
It might be. That dude's always
it's
trying to clone me.
illegally. It's illegally over the top, but underneath it's no.
I mean,
I don't think you know what you're talking about, Harry.
he says the FDA could fine you, but it's not
Yeah.
federally illegal.
I'm saying on over the top it's illegal, but underneath it happens. Totally, it happens.
That's because Harry's
Yeah.
trying to clone all of us, dude. Don't send Harry a sample. If he
Well-
asks you for a sample, tell him you're all
Do,
out.
do you disagree with me?
It is
Do you
something we don't
disagree
talk
with me? I
Harry
say it
told
happened,
I
I
told
say
you
it
DARPA
happened,
started financing
So-
the
and
genetic
you're
project
saying
out of
okay.
Perkin-Elmer in 1976. You can look at the pay requisitions.
Yeah, totally. And I'm saying you, even though the official government said no, but actually it happened. So
Yeah, for sure.
Am
Dude.
I
There was a
agree-
German scientist
am I
who
agreement
cloned a
with
frog in
you or not?
1902.
Am I agreement with you or not?
What is no for 200, please?
Yeah, what is no? What is no?
So to link the Nazis to the serious cults, that this Julian Arrigas, ORT founder, ex-SS collaborator, integrated the Thule Sirius lore into the Templar rites. He had a serious SS doctrine.
Well, yeah, that was the
Yeah, and who started the Rael cult?
no,
Who
that's not the
started
Rael
the
cult. That's
Rael
the
cult?
that's the Order of the
Totally.
Solar Temple.
Totally.
Yeah.
He's a fucking Nazi. Totally. Yeah.
Well, the Order of the Solar Temple, that Jared fellow, I strongly suspect was a member of the French chapter of the Society of the Cincinnati. In your face, vampire.
Fucking in your face, fucking
In your face.
So,
In your
Cincinnati.
face.
In your face, Cincinnati.
In your vampire face.
Fuck it. Fuck in your face, Cincinnati bullshit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Xi,
so it's relevant, though,
there's a
'cause-
clip of Xi Jinping and Putin like talking about like cloning or something.
yeah, I seen that one. Well,
So
the
we're
Nazi
all
thing is
agreed.
relevant because-
We're all agreed on the
Hold on, listen,
outcome.
Harry. The
We're
Nazi
all
thing-
agreed on the outcomes,
Blah,
but
blah, blah,
we're
The reason I was
we're
bringing up
worried-
South
You're a
Africa,
vampire.
we're
about, like,
worried about the sources. I mean, come
Harry's
on, come on.
filibustering.
Come on. No,
this is
no, I'm
technique.
thinking.
Classic vampire tactic of filibustering. We're on to you, Harry.
That's
We're on to you.
That's why he's got his shirt off. He's filibustering.
That's that's the
No,
level one tactic.
no,
is
I'm
the shirt off.
saying we're all
Level two
agreed
tactic
on
of
the outcome.
filibustering is what we're seeing right now of his mouth.
Come on,
Shut
come
your
on.
man pleaser,
We're-
Harry.
Hold on, Harry. Listen real quick, carefully. The SS thing connection with the serious thing is relevant because the Baha'is are all about the serious shit.
Come on, Clint.
The Solar
We're
Temple are
all
about the
agreed
serious
on the
shit.
outcomes, but we're
You're not listening.
diversified on the instigators. Okay, let's.
Well, this serious shit is where your religion gets its Satan lore. So I mean, unless you want to continue to be in awe and not know, keep your fucking ears open.
It's not funny, Clint.
Well,
It's not funny.
I'm telling you, this Baha'i shit is connected to the Nazis.
Yeah,
all
you
these
think it's
serious cults.
Baha'i.
All
You
these
think it's
serious cults
totally
are all like
Baha'i.
the same shit.
But it's
And they're playing
Antichrist.
some kind of fucked
It's
up game.
Antichrist.
And fucking,
It's
you can
Antichrist.
call it what you
Come
want,
on.
but these people
Yeah.
think their consciousness is from the star or some shit.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Oh yeah, now there's all these weird cultists like that believe in like the tall whites and all like like all these stupid alien shit.
That's all. That's all the people spreading fanaticism, trying to
Yeah,
keep everybody.
I mean it's just weird. It
out
all
of
comes from this
reach.
theosophical like Helena Blavatsky weird lore.
Yeah, totally. Totally. I agree, bro. Totally.
But no, I was bringing up. I don't know. JJ left, man.
Yeah, here you made JJ leave.
Dang it. Well, I was
Yeah, JJ's totally full of shit. Yeah.
I was wanting to bring up like the thing about South Africa because like there's like connections with like Elon Musk and like his family, like his like I don't know if it's his dad or his grandpa or something was like
His grandfather was in the technocratic blah blah blah. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like it seems like Elon Musk has like a weird like eugenics kind of like
yeah, totally
like ideology.
Totally.
Like he has like a bunch of kids and they're all like through IVF.
I know.
Yeah,
and nobody
like you can't just get a chick
questions
pregnant the
that.
natural way. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm rich, so I want to have designer babies. It seems like.
Yeah, they think he's a natalist, but he isn't a natalist. He's totally
So that's why I was bringing that up.
all his kids are IVF, blah blah blah.
Yeah, and I think it's like a controversy now where like rich people are like Chinese people. Apparently they're going to like China or something, or maybe Chinese people are coming here or something to do like IVF.
Yeah,
because they're like trying to have like designer babies. Basically, it's like a bunch of rich.
Yeah,
people,
totally.
doing this shit.
That's
there's some like
baby.
kind of fucked up ethics involved with that for sure.
Yeah, totally. Sorry.
I mean, it's like a modern day eugenicist kind of idea. It's like
yeah, totally.
That movie Gattaca. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's all started in South America, and so this whole thing. It's like right here. It says Riel himself in a closed door seminar leaked tape said the real cloning work began in South America in the 1960s. We're only finishing what the Germans started.
Yeah, that's talking about the boys from Brazil. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Well, then, like the
you think the boys from Brazil was a fiction novel, but I mean,
well, I think it's a propaganda novel to cover up something
Yeah.
that's actually happening.
Yeah.
I've seen the movie. I think a long time ago.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
So-
they made a big deal about Dolly the sheep back in the 90s. You know,
Dolly.
This
the
time they
sheep.
really publicized cloning.
Yeah.
But it's like clearly like they've gone further than that. Like we're just
Yeah.
not hear about it ever.
Dolly was a fucking propaganda bullshit thing. Yeah.
I've seen some weird like clickbait kind of videos and articles and stuff online where it's like a guy like made a computer out of like brain stem cells and shit. Like you can just buy brain stem cells and he's growing them in a petri dish, and he like made a like working computer out of it. You know, it's like this is like some weird fucking mad science shit.
Hey, bro. What's your name? Can I connect with you?
Huh?
What's your name?
I'm not gonna give you my name.
Okay. Whatever.
Well, speaking of mad science, here you go. Mathematics.
I mean, we're talking to people left, right, and center on
Behold.
I'll tell you what,
Okay.
Harry. I already added you on Facebook like months ago, man. But you never responded to my message, really.
I don't know. What's your
Well, I don't want to
cousin?
say it online. But you know what I mean? Like I already have you on Facebook, so I could send you a message after this.
Okay.
He's
What's
saying
your
check your
cognomen?
messages.
So
Yeah,
I
I'll send you a
can.
Check your
private message.
messages. Anyway, this is not the notes I'm looking for here.
Of course, Clint, because
All right,
Clint,
here,
you're
let's see you
totally
decipher this one.
no, Clint, you're totally baffled about reality. You're totally baffled. You can't
I
understand
think your
what the
phone died.
fuck's. Sorry, but I mean,
But yeah, the cloning.
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm
Have you guys
saying,
seen that? There's a video on YouTube. It's talking about this island called like Prospera or something.
yes,
It's like a
yes.
privately owned city, and
Yeah. Totally.
they're doing all kinds of like mad scientist shit, like putting chips in people and doing like weird like science that like
Yeah,
would
I didn't
stand
think they.
any other.
I didn't think they'd gone that far, but I've heard about that island. Yeah.
Uh, it's pretty freaky shit. Like they're trying to make some weird technocratic, bullshit. Yeah, it's in Honduras.
Yeah, that's part of Peter Thiel's bullshit
Yeah,
program.
like
Yeah.
that shit is freaky, man. Like they
Yeah,
shouldn't be able to.
totally. Yeah. And nobody understands. Nobody talks about this. Well, Courtney Turner, my friend Courts, she talks about it. Yeah. Nobody else talks about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me that there's like video game Bioshock. I don't know if you ever played
Never
that.
heard of. I don't play video games, so I don't know.
But like the plot of that was like it's like you're in like some underwater city that they built to get away, like they're in international waters, so it's so they could like do
International
you know
waters.
what I mean?
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key. International waters. Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
it like they're trying to build like a utopia, but it like devolves into like people like shooting
Yeah.
up
Yeah.
fucking
Of course.
drugs and
Of
shit,
course.
like crazy.
Sorry for talking over you. Yeah. Sorry.
You know what I mean? But that's what that shit reminds me of down there in Honduras, that Prospera.
Yeah. Totally. I don't know. Clint, do you know anything
Yeah,
about this?
Terramar. Somebody in
Come
the
on.
chat said about
Come on,
Terramar.
Glenn.
Isn't that like a
Miramar. What?
Yeah.
Terramar?
Looking at notes here.
You don't know anything about this? Clint?
Terramar is like some kind of company that like Ghislaine Maxwell and like Jeffrey Epstein were involved with.
Come
Where they're
on,
doing, like,
Clint.
weird
Wake up.
shit.
Wake up, Clint. Why are you so behind?
And there's
I
like pictures.
thought you were on top of things.
There's
Clint.
pictures of like
Come on, Clint.
like Bill Gates, I think, on one of their submarines or something.
Yeah,
like that.
totally.
Or like what's his name? Stephen Hawking, I think, was on one of their submarines. I think I've seen something like that.
Oh shit! The faggot.
No, you can't say that word.
The faggot in the chair. Oh, wow.
No.
You know, he went. Stephen Hawking went to Jeffrey Epstein's island. What the fuck? What the fuck is this fucking chair-bound bullshitter? What the fuck is he going to Jeffrey Epstein's island for?
You know, you probably don't want to know.
He's masturbating? Is he masturbating?
Alright, we don't want to think about it.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Even beyond like the sex crimes, like Epstein was like involved in like weird like genetic research and like cloning and bullshit too. Like he had like a lab or whatever at that what's it place? Zorro Ranch or whatever.
Yeah, Zorro Ranch.
Zorro Ranch.
Totally.
Like it was like
Yeah.
some kind of weird like research facility. And then now it's like supposedly bought out and they're making it into a Christian camp or something. That's suspicious as fuck.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah,
They're
like the new
turning it
owner of the
into a
property.
Christian camp. Wow.
But there's a guy.
Wow.
There's a guy on YouTube called Interesting Books Reviewed,
Okay.
and it's a pretty
Yeah,
good.
I know that guy. I know that guy.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
just reviews books and stuff. But
Yeah, totally.
but it's always
Totally.
like conspiracy related. But he did a video where he's like flying a drone over Zorro Ranch and like showing it. There's like these like kind of ground wells, like just indicate like a basement of some sort. Like there's some kind of underground shit, you know. Like you can tell by like the vent systems they got. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
why the fuck?
There's
Why,
some underground facility.
why the fuck is this not on national news? Like, come on. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
bullshit. Totally.
I'll try to send the link to. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah,
It's
I know it. I've read about Zorro Ranch, blah blah blah. Yeah. I didn't know that somebody did a deep dive on it.
Well, he's just flying a drone over it.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
You know about this, Clint. Come on.
No, I'm looking at notes about.
You
stuff.
know all about this.
Yeah, I mean, he's got.
What are you
He's
talking
got
about?
several,
Zorro Ranch. Yeah.
Yeah.
he's
I'm
got
not-
several videos on it,
Subject.
but here's like his most recent video, I think. What the fuck?
No, I gotta turn the fan on real quick.
I don't know why it's not letting me fucking.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off. Because basic researchers, like, come on, basic research, come on, can't you figure out all this bullshit? And nobody figures it out. Like, come on. I mean, this is absolutely basic research. Uh, uh, yeah, I don't understand it. It pisses me off because, like, all this shit should have been exposed left, right, and center. A, B, and C. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
here's the link to it. Well, it's like people know about it. People are talking about it online, but it's
Yeah, why?
like, like still like you talk to the average person, they don't know what the fuck. They don't care, you know. Like people aren't following this shit, but
Yeah,
like,
it's all covered up. It's all covered up
well,
by
yeah,
the mainstream media.
that's why they sold it to like a Christian camp so they can like but why would the Christian camp be like helping with the cover up? You know, they should like just let
Yeah,
people
that
go,
pisses
like,
me off.
Fucking
That pisses me off
nursing home
more
place,
more
you
than
know?
anything. Because why are they covering it up? Like, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a fucking psyop, you know.
Yeah, it's total psyop. Yeah. Ah, fuck, that pisses me off. Shit. How do we? That's my life expose. I try to uncover X, Y, and Z, and I say, what the fuck's going on here? Left, right, and center. You know. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting carried away.
Well, I really like that interesting book reviews channel. I think he's got some good stuff.
Yeah, he does some good book reviews. I appreciate how he encounters certain books. You know, I disagree with him on certain books, but
I just think it's cool. Like I get book recommendations from I just follow his channel and like okay, that's something to download at least. I'll check it out maybe. I mean,
yeah.
uh,
I mean, I
because
don't.
I went through a period where I was on Anna's archive and I was just like downloading thousands of books like that all sounded interesting. Um, I got a huge like except my computer's bricked on me right now, but I got like a huge hard drive. It's like 6 terabytes or some shit like that, and I'm
Yeah,
just like trying to download as many books as I can. I got like over like 3,000 or something like PDFs and I want to like put it up somewhere on like a zip drive or something. Like, here's my conspiracy library. Anybody can download it or something.
yeah. That's hard. That's a hard. I mean, I actually personally, my my personal library is like 10,000 books plus. But
Yeah,
there,
I mean, is there any that aren't? If there's any that aren't like available on like pirate sites, like you should scan them and put them on the internet.
yeah, that's that's a hard
It's like
time.
I've thought about like there's books that I had to buy like physical copies of because I couldn't find a PDF of it online. There's a few that are just you can't find.
Yeah, buy the physical copies if you can, because ultimately they're going to be
Yeah,
censored.
I mean if you
They're
can,
they're
but
going
like
to
that's only for
censor
special
them.
books because like most of these like I'm not gonna
Yeah,
spend like 10 grand on like books or something. Like it's just not.
yeah, I understand.
Because
I've
the
got
internet, it really helps research. You can find a lot more shit just like looking up PDFs and stuff.
yeah. Uh,
Okay.
if
I mean,
you
the books
can
I gotta
get
online,
go.
like think about like back in the day, like people before the internet, it was like you had to actually go to the library and try to track these books down. And
Yeah, totally. If you can get a physical copy, get it, because they're going to censor all the copies that are available online. Yeah, they're going to censor them. They've started censoring.
yeah, but a lot of these are
Everything.
like kind of like out of print and like old ass books. So like it's easier
Yeah,
just
I'm,
to
I'm
scans it and puts it online.
yeah, I'm talking about, say, Agatha Christie. They've already censored her books. They're gonna, uh,
Agatha Christie.
yeah,
Who's
totally,
that?
totally.
She
They-
writes like mystery novels or something, right?
Not familiar
no,
with.
mystery. She wrote a novel, Ten Little Indians, and they've totally, totally, totally censored it.
Yeah, yeah,
mm,
Um,
yeah.
I mean, I don't. I mean, I'm talking about like nonfiction, not like novels and shit, really. But
yeah, but novels are key. I mean, there's so many novels that are relevant to what we're talking about. I'll I'll
Well, I
talk to
don't know what
you.
we're talking about here.
Yeah, I'll talk about novels in a later podcast. Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Um,
I mean,
So you,
sometimes
so
I think
you wo- so
are
you woke up, Clint. How are things
woke up.
going?
But I just went and grabbed some couple bites of some potato salad.
Potato salad. Wow. I, I'm thinking about making some potato salad
like the
myself.
mayo kind or the vinegar kind.
Deviled egg.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So I've got two potatoes. What am I gonna do with them?
You mix some
I
eggs
really
with
like
them.
I really like the
Boil some
German
eggs.
style potato salad. I'm a big fan of German potato salad, like with the vinegar and shit.
Yeah, I don't. Well,
That shit's good.
Let's say you want to learn an interesting, something interesting.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
it's about mathematics in Kabbalism.
Okay. Kabbalah.
Okay, and it's about religion technically too. Okay, so you take the word of God, quote unquote, you square it. It's the number 676. Then you take the number 676 and you cube it, and it becomes 308,915,776.
Okay.
And that number is the total numerical value of all the letters in the Torah and Gematria combined.
You're fucking.
If you add up every letter in the Torah
You're
and
fucking.
Gematria, quit talking, Harry. You're not gonna understand. If you add up every letter in the Torah and Gematria, it adds up to the number, which it adds up to that number sequence. 26 cubed is 676, which is a Gematria number as well, but 676, or excuse me, 26 squared, but 676 cubed is 308,915,776.
358 million.
And imagine if you were told to write a book
You're
and that
totally.
you had to make sure
You're
the book
totally
added
fucking.
up. Quit fucking talking, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I don't know. That to me seems
Hold
like
on. Let me finish my sentence here. Imagine you were told to write a book, and that the secret word of the book
All
is a
bullshit.
numerical number, and that they
All
wanted you to
bullshit.
write the book so it had the
All
exact number.
bullshit.
All
bullshit.
Gematria. It's not bullshit, Harry. Jesus fucking Christ. If you don't understand it, it's instantly bullshit. That's not how the world works, Harry. We're talking about the real world here. You don't know older. I didn't mean to raise my voice at you.
I don't know. It kind of reminds me, it's just like all the numerology stuff.
Well, it's not numerology. It's mathematics.
Yeah.
No, numerology bullshit.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know, like, you ever seen that movie?
Well, I'm not talking about it like anybody else is talking about it. Just think about the one thing that I told you. Don't think about anything
how many
else you've
times
ever
did you have
heard.
to manipulate the number? Like you said, you cubed it, you times it to 7.6, and then 7.
Well, 676 though is already that's already a biblical number.
But
It's
like,
just it's interesting though because 26 squared, and if you take 26 and then you put it to the 26 power, it also does something, but I forget what it was.
Oh, fuck off.
yeah, she seems kind of arbitrary. Like we have to
Totally
manipulate the number
arbitrary.
Well, it has to do with
in
the
order to get the
Kabbalism.
number.
It's like
Like,
their whole book it's a number system that's ciphered, and that it's completely ciphered, and that you don't actually know what it says. They don't actually know what it says. It's like an antique computer.
Nobody knows what it says. It's totally ciphered. It's all bullshit. Totally
I'm not saying
bullshit.
it's bullshit. I'm saying what's in it.
No,
There's
nobody
stuff in it
knows.
that the Kabbalists believe that is they can prove it in mathematics, and that
No.
it can't be a coincidence that the numbers the numbers could add up to certain amounts. I mean, it's
Seriously, like,
I don't think you've delved into it enough. I mean, like, it's a complicated subject. It's
yeah, it's complicated. Totally. Yeah.
well, I mean, I've studied it for a long time. It's like it all started with that movie Pi.
Well, I was gonna mention.
Oh,
Hold on, you ever
God.
seen that movie Pie?
I was gonna mention that
No.
other movie, the number 23 with Jim
No,
You
Carrey.
never?
I,
No,
I
I'm talking about the movie
refuse to
Pie.
watch
Look
the
up the movie
fucking
Pie.
nigger shit movie called
Quit saying
Pie.
that word, Eric.
You know,
There's
I've put it on my list of movies to watch because I've heard people mention it like in this space. You know,
Yeah, I understand.
but it's like a guy trying to like hack out of the Matrix by like discovering the name of God with a like a
Yeah,
app or
yeah,
something.
totally.
But no, I
Well, I'm
mean,
telling
like,
you though, that this number stuff, it's relevant if you guys are all Bible believers, because you don't
Are,
even know what it says.
what does that mean? We're Bible believers. Like,
Well, do you believe the Bible's the Word of God?
yes.
So wouldn't you want to understand what it
well, I
says?
think there's like overly mystical, like we're assigning values to
People
numbers.
spread rumors and made it all into a bunch of gargle.
Rumors.
They don't understand what it's all about.
That's
I mean,
what you're
I've seen
talking
people
about.
go totally crazy with this gematria shit. I mean, it's
That's the thing; they're profane. They don't understand how it works.
Yeah, you're profane. Totally profane.
Well,
who's profane?
Clint is profane. Yeah.
well, it's a long story.
Yeah, it's
I
long.
don't know. Maybe.
Aries
Totally.
ad hominem king.
Okay, ad hominem. Please, please,
so
please
antagonistic
don't,
tonight,
please
man?
don't
Ad
descend.
hominem king.
Please, let's not descend to that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're you're already descended to it. What are you even talking about? Okay, so it's interesting in the riddle. 3 days, 3 nights, 72 hours. That equals
Okay.
3
Okay,
degrees.
that's your
3
bet,
degrees
Noir.
of precession,
That's your bet,
drift,
Noir. Of course.
which is roughly 216 years in the
What? 216 years? Where did you get that from?
let's hold on. I'm digging in some bunch of interesting
Yeah,
notes.
it's nigger shit.
No,
Totally.
quit saying that.
What does that have to do?
It's totally
Going on
nigger
all the
shit.
time.
Oh,
It's
I
totally
thought of something
nigger shit.
interesting I wanted to bring up earlier, but it's not. It's off topic by now. But when like we were talking about the black sun or something, then he started saying that word.
Black sun.
Yeah, and then it reminded me of
Black sun. Black sun.
black
Like-
hole sun, won't you come?
Yeah, black sun. Nigger shit.
All right, quit saying that. I'm just
I
gonna
think
I
already
read
warned you.
a while back. I read some like Nation of Islam book. I think it was like by Elijah Muhammad or
He's been compromised.
one of those
No.
guys. But like,
I'm just
it was funny. Like the book, like the way it started out, it was talking about like obviously God is black because space is black. So like God said, "Let there be light." So he had to have been blackness. So God is black. So therefore,
That's silly.
therefore, the black man is closest to God, and white people are the devil, and or something like that.
There's
It
no
was like
logic
some
behind it.
wild fucking book. And I don't think that they actually believe that. I think that's just their lore, for their like fraternity. It's like it's basically a Masonic type of organization. It seems like to me.
Oh yeah. Harry's over there saying bad words to himself.
Um,
I can see
But
it between his lips.
but I know a guy in real life who's like a member of like Nation of Islam, and I asked him about that stuff, and he just kind of like tried to change the subject real quick, like he didn't want to talk about it.
Well, they're a bunch of anti-Americans. I mean, that's a fact. They were in Dearborn
their
chanting
beliefs
against
have nothing to
America.
do with like mainstream Islam at all.
Nah, that's what they want you to think.
Because when I
The
first
whole
met this guy, he
thing,
told me
the whole
he was,
thing with the CIA getting involved with Islam was to join them all, so then they
yeah.
could create some kind of.
But
It's like
Nation of Islam is like a black,
well,
like
think about it
supremacist
though.
group.
Why would
It's
the
not even like
why
related
would
to
the
Islam
CIA choose to use Islam as a tool?
because it's like they
No,
think it's
no.
more black.
What does the CIA consist of when it started? They took the people that were involved with the fucking Nazi intelligence and merged it with the OSS, and fucking the Nazis favored the Islams,
Yeah,
and that fucking I think that they're because it was same with this Saddam Hussein. His uncle was trained by a Nazi. That there's ties there that people don't get. That
Yeah.
I think that the
well, it's
with the,
interesting that like because like this guy I know, like when I first met him, he told me he was a Muslim. You know, I asked him like, well, because he's a black dude. I'm like, well, are you Islamic? Because he eats pork and stuff. You know, I think, but I'm like, what are you Islamic or are you a Nation of Islam? He's like, oh, I'm Nation of Islam. But like, apparently he spent a lot of time in prison. I think he probably joined it in prison because it's almost like a prison gang.
yeah, it's like a brainwashing program. People go into that fucking cage, then they come out all Islammed out.
And then
Fucking everybody's seen it in the hood
the
back
other
in
prison
2001.
group for the white people is the Aryan Brotherhood. So it's interesting. We have the Aryan Brotherhood and then the Nation of Islam. You know,
Yeah, it's not a coincidence that fucking that those people are going into the system, coming out certain ways. It's not a coincidence. They're all being brainwashed. I went back to the hood once, like 2005, just to smoke a couple blunts with my friend. And fucking, because he got out of prison, he was in there for 4 years, and that he was completely brainwashed in a way which is disgusting. He said 4 years isn't nothing. I'm like, dude, like fucking I'm like, what are you, retarded? Like 4 years is your life. Like they took 4 years of your life. Like, are you fucking retarded? Like,
I mean, if
fucking,
I ever went to prison, I would just like try to read as many books as I could. You know.
well, don't do crimes and you don't go to, you know.
Well, I don't plan on going
It's
to
not
prison.
fucking brain surgery.
I don't plan on going to prison. I don't like want to go to fucking prison. You know, that'd be retarded.
Well, that was like the last time I ever went to the hood, and the real hood, and fucking. It was like they broke his spirit. They turned him into a fucking zombie. He was in, they broke his spirit. That's all there was to it. They broke his spirit.
I mean, I can't imagine. It sounds fucked up. Like,
What-
and then when you get out, like, how do you go back to just normal life? You know, it's fucked up.
Like, he didn't go back to normal life. That's why I couldn't be friends with him, because he was on the dark side.
But this guy, I know, he's like chill. My mom used to hire him to do like, you know, like work for him or for her and shit. You know what I mean? Like he just does odd jobs and shit. He's a cool guy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, some people go to prison for a long time and then they come out and then they just readjust and and then they're probably like thankful that they're back out into the world. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, they're all brainwashed.
Oh yeah. We're all fucking brainwashed.
I
We're,
mean, I don't
all
think he's that hardcore about it. 'Cause
we're
I talk
all
to him
fucking
and stuff.
brainwashed.
Like as soon as I brought up like Yakub,
We're brainwashed niggers.
No, say that. I muted you. I thought you could
yeah, I
stop
thought
saying
you were
that word.
talking about saying that. I mean, this is my friend, like I'm talking about here. But like, as soon as I brought up like the Yakub and White Devil stuff, and he's like, yeah, like I don't really go that far with it,
Yeah, but just because some,
I mean, his wife is like a white chick.
because he doesn't mean Well, I got in plenty of arguments with this lawyer that was some black dude from California, and that his kid was half white and his kid looked full white, and he was talking shit about me because I'm part native, and fucking and he was uh full on hypocrite, and I threw it in his face. I was like, "What are you gonna do someday when somebody fucking or where it's like,
Do you think somebody can be a racist and be racist against like their girlfriend or wife or their husband or boyfriend or
well, I mean, basically I asked the dude, I was like, "What are you gonna do when someday somebody throws a racial slur at your kid?" And
yeah
fucking and then or they support some kind of bullshit that you support, which goes against the best what would be best for your own family,
yeah
I mean, like, because he was like, that's, I don't know, he just
yeah
didn't
or like let's
understand.
say you're a racist person and then like you're
Like, he was very racist, this lawyer dude. He was extremely racist. He was fucking extremely racist, and then he even showed it when he didn't care, when he was fucking no, I mean, the dude was just fucked up. I ended up blocking him because I was like talking about how my grandpa, uh, his insurance when he got Obamacare, that it took away his medicine and he passed away from it. The dude laughed from it. It's like, oh fuck you, you're blocked. This is why am I even arguing with people like this? You know what I mean? Like, fucking lawyers are biggest
yeah.
piece of shit on the planet.
Dude, I know a guy who's like he went too far on the alt right shit when that was going around, and like he just thinks he's being edgy and shit, but he's like just racist, and it's not funny anymore. Like it's like I
All the
used to.
alt right shit is a fucking psyop.
Well,
They're all
I had.
fucking agents.
I
Probably.
mean, I got like an edgy sense of humor to a degree, like, but I'm not like it gets old after a while. He's making all these racist jokes, and it's like, is it even a joke at this point?
That's not helping anything. It's just spreading negativity.
But then, like he had a friend in Alabama or whatever he played World of Warcraft with or some shit, and he's like gone and visited the guy, like they're friends, and like the guy married a black chick, and he has like a half black son now, and then my other buddy is like just calling his son like the N word and shit like that, and it's like. I think that's disrespectful. Like, like I wouldn't like.
Yeah, it's
I don't think he
ridiculous.
should be saying that to his friend's son. That's kind of fucked up,
He should definitely. Somebody should stand to him. Tell him.
Like I told him that was fucked up. He's like, "Oh, I'm just joking around. It's funny. It's a meme. It's like, I don't know. If you're saying that about my son, I'd kick your fucking ass.
Yeah, it's fucking it's not cool. People want to like, I don't know. It's just fucked up. Hatred's a fucked up thing. Because people think it's just a word until they see somebody that actually uses it in some kind of evil manner, and then fucking some kind of crazy shit happens, and fucking like, the fucking I don't know. I just think it's all bullshit because I lived in the city and then I go to the country back to where I came from, and go back and forth from the city, and fucking people in the city would call me cracker. People in the country would call me the N word, and so I just got sick of it. It's like, this is all bullshit. Yeah. People and their stupid race bullshit. Fucking
I just think it's gotten old. Like it's like I'm sick of hearing about it. Everyone's like, "This is racist" or "That's racist,"
Well, I mean, they've never had like drinks thrown at them and been punched in the back of the head. People calling them the N word and shit.
Yeah.
Just because I don't even know why. Fucking
Yeah, there's one time I was at a bar or something like. I fucking me and my buddy, like we we crashed this wedding reception of like some chick we knew from school. Like, I don't think he was even invited to it, but he invited me to it.
Oh yeah.
But it happened to be inside of a Shriner temple, which is interesting. Where they had the reception hall.
Yeah.
For this wedding. But anyway, then later, like we met some dudes that we knew from high school, like barely, like I wasn't friends with them in high school, but like we recognized each other from school. So they invited us to this other bar, and there was this Mexican dude, like that was like talking to me, you know, and like he came up to our table and was like talking to us. And he didn't like speak English very well, but like I was trying to humor him, you know, because I know a little bit of Spanish. So I was like trying to talk to him a little bit. You know what I mean?
I say you're eating so close to the camera.
And then my other buddy, the other guy that we were with, that I didn't really know that well, just starts like cussing out this Mexican dude, like, "Hey, you speak English in this fucking country. Get the fuck out of here, you motherfucker!" You know, like trying to fight him and shit. And then they kicked the whole group out because like we were like associated with that guy, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, that seems kind of harsh.
But I didn't really know the guy that well. But like he bought me a pitcher of beer, so I
We
was
should
hanging
have
out.
spoke
with him.
up. Like, I don't know. We just bought me some beer. Like,
Yeah, I'm like, I'm just hanging out because he. But they were like, no, you guys are out of here, you know.
oh, you did speak up?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
But then they're like, "Oh yeah, you're racist because you're hanging out with that guy or something." It's like, what the fuck? You know? I don't know. And there are some people who will just say you're racist, like without even you haven't even said anything. They're just like, "Oh yeah, you're some honky, you know, you're probably racist," you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, there is real racism, though. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just people are like so traumatized from it, they think everything's racism.
Yeah. I mean, I do think that
But
there's people
just-
who will
But
assume
well,
that
the
you're going
point
to be
though
racist.
is like when people play around with fire, eventually somebody's gonna get burned. That there's no it only brings about negative shit. It's like you know, so there's no real point to doing it if you want to like better humanity and better yourself and not have bad luck from somebody overhearing you saying a bad word and knocking your lights out. I mean, that's
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's like
I don't know. I think people are just too fixated on race, you know, like just like it's. I'm sick of
well, I
hearing
know
about
that people back in the hood and stuff, if you call them the N-word, they would fucking put a bullet in your brain. Like no exaggeration, like fucking straight up fucking gangsters. And that fucking that people did not fucking it's the world is fucked up. Everybody I knew from the hood is all locked in prison or dead and fucking like I'm just glad I just smoked weed and hung out and played basketball and stuff. You know what I mean? Like fucking like I was never a part of anything but just smoking weed and chilling and fucking. And it was like the city, going from the country and then to the city, and seeing what the city was, and then it was just like, man, this is fucked up.
The only time I've ever gone to the city is like if I'm going to like a concert or something. I mean I'm out in the country. I live out in the country. The only time I go to the
they
city
need to make some kind of program where they like give people houses out in the middle of fucking nowhere or something. Just let them leave the city, get out of the city, and just never go back to the city, because that's the only thing that's going to change what's going on in the cities.
I used to have these across the street neighbors that were like I think they're crackheads, or like the chick was a crackhead. Because like we could hear them like across the street, like shouting constantly. Like
crackheads are stupid.
like this chick was just screaming at, like it was a chick and her boyfriend, and she was just constantly screaming at him, and he's like trying to calm her down, you know? Like, I mean, at first, like, I don't know, like I talked to the guy a few times, and
No, totally negative.
Jesus. Pause it for a
he
second.
was like, what did he say?
Don't worry about what he said. Jesus. I
Um,
figured he might be done saying bad words and then just said it right when I unmuted him.
well, I don't know. I mean, they were white or whatever. I think the chick was white, and then the dude, like, yeah, they're both white, but he had like a bunch of tattoos, like prison tattoos. He had been in prison, you know. But like,
Yes.
it seemed like he was never the aggressor. You know, I'm just saying. I don't know. I wasn't like spying on him on purpose, but I'd be out on my front porch smoking or something, and I'd hear them screaming at each other. You know, or it was mainly her screaming at the guy. You know. But anyway, it got to the point. This is back before my mom passed away, but she actually called the cops because she like got like a gang of people to like try to jump him or something.
No,
You know what I mean?
I don't know.
The boyfriend. And so, I mean, I guess she didn't end up getting in a fight, but my mom had already called the cops because they were like threatening, you know, and you know what I mean?
Nah, your story
And
sucks.
what? But no,
Your
like,
story's lame.
well, I don't know, but anyway, like the cops like ended up leaving, but then like because the guy like just told him he didn't want to press charges against her, even though she was like hiring a mob to come like beat him up. And then like they were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna move to like the city, you know, we're gonna move to Wichita. Like I think that'll like get us back on track, you know. But it's like I don't know, like if she was getting back into meth, like out in the country, like is really going to the city, like is that gonna make things better? Is that gonna make things worse? You know. I don't know.
People are gross. They want to do drugs, whatever. Fuck them.
I mean, it's interesting. They're like, well, like we're having troubles here, but we're gonna move back to the city. We'll get back straight in the city. You know, it's like I don't think so. You know,
Yeah.
but maybe people do it out of boredom.
Total
They're in
busy.
rural areas. Maybe it's just out of boredom for like rural people, like the meth is their the drug because they're just bored as fuck or something. I don't know.
They're all idiots. That's what it equates to.
There's that song "Damn Blue Collar Tweakers." You know, I always makes you think of that.
Yeah, they're all idiots.
I mean, it seems like the neighbor that moves into that place across the street, like we get like several neighbors a year, and they all seem like they're methed out. You know.
You should confront them and be like, "Why don't you quit doing drugs, druggy?"
Yeah. Like the last chick though, there, it's like kind of like a double decker house, but there's like a window up here, and there's like an awning, you know, that's quite a bit ways up, you know, for the second story, and then there's a window, and her kids were like small kids, they were getting out of the window and like playing up there on that roof
All
because
right.
they could climb out the window, you know. They're probably like 3-year-old, 5-year-old kids, you know.
Well, you should probably like call CPS or 911.
Well, I
or
went
something.
over there. I was like, "Hey, ma'am, you know that your kids are playing on the roof, like they could fall and hurt themselves, you know?"
Yeah, well, people are retarded. You should stay out of people's way.
I mean, I had to go warn her about that because I didn't want the kids to get hurt, you know. Like,
Yeah, well, you should have told her she was an idiot. fucking people don't like the truth. I was at a weed dispensary and fucking the this lady was being a bitch, and one of my friends worked there, and I told him that I thought some of his workers there were stealing from the dispensary, and that fucking and then like a few weeks go by, and because the lady I got kicked out of the dispensary because I called her a cunt, but the
Oh shit.
but like but but the but so like 2 weeks later she got fired for stealing, and it was like, ooh, who saw that coming?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell when they were looking shady.
A
Like
friend of mine like took me to a dispensary a while back, and I just gave him the money and told him to go in for me because I don't want to be on the cameras, man. That's kind of freaky. It's like a weird.
It's just weed.
It's a weird.
Camera. They got cameras at Walmart.
Well, I don't go to Walmart either, man.
They got cameras everywhere. Who gives a fuck? You're on a camera
Well,
right now.
I'm talking about we're crossing state lines, you know.
Whoa, excuse me. Oh,
I don't know. It's just sketchy. It's like the weird security they have for those places.
no, I don't know. My state's legal, so. Whoa.
Yeah, and I guarantee they got flock cameras probably on that road going towards it, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that there's a lot more to worry about than just cameras everywhere. That's not even nothing. I think that in Michigan, there's a bunch of fucking Islams that are fucking praying that America's like destroyed or some shit. That they're praying against us. They're fucking on camera. It was all over Twitter.
Well, do they have a problem? I
Dearborn.
think they have a problem with the like the globalist agenda, you know, like
Well, no, they were fucking saying death to America or some shit. It's like,
you know.
it's like, what the fuck are they doing in our country saying that shit? It's like, there's a whole fucking slew of them over there in Detroit. And it's like, if there's some kind of radicals or something, nobody knows. There was a training video that was leaked out of one of those fucking Islam's place in Detroit back like 10 years ago, and they had bayonets. The fucking Islams had bayonets, and they were stabbing a mannequin saying "Death to America" or some shit.
Yeah.
And it was like, what the fuck are they doing over there? I think they should be heavily fucking investigated. Like fucking heavily investigated. I think they should fucking set up the biggest fucking branch of the bureau right in fucking Dearborn, because that's what I think. Fucking there's something fishy going on in that fucking, because all of those people are all pro-communist, and all these people coming in office that are all suddenly Islam, and it's fucking these people are all fucking playing some kind of game, and we're not part of it. Some kind of racial socialism, and that fucking the fucking I think that there's Nazis behind it. I mean, literal fucking that's a long subject. Based off the Dennis Cuddy Nazi and the Secret Plan book or whatever, the articles, book, both. What's going on here?
I just don't like to.
How much food has Harry got on that plate?
It's a weird combination of
Poutine.
sorry.
No, you're good. I'll get you for a second longer.
Well, no, I got to take a leak, man. I was hoping Harry would say something about his food or
Well,
something.
you can go. I don't need you, motherfucker.
Yeah. Are you talking about the Islamic shit?
Yeah, well,
I mean, I don't know. I talked
it's
to
a
a lot
little
of
bit more
Muslims.
well, it's connected to the Nazis because they thought the Islams were all Aryans.
That doesn't mean
That's
every
one
Muslim
reason.
is like buys into this
They
shit.
sanctioned it with the Saudi fucking prince or some shit.
But you think
They
every
they
Muslim?
named the whole country Iran. They changed it to the name Iran because of the
Yeah,
Nazis and the
from
Aryan
Persia.
shit.
From Persia. Yeah.
Iran means Aryan. Grand Orient means Aryan.
Yeah.
The Grand Aryan Lodge of the fucking Grand Orient. Fucking
That's debatable. Yeah.
yeah, but there are all these cults and shit are into this Aryan shit. It's you see it all over. Blavatsky, fucking
Well, that's debatable, but yeah, totally. I mean, they couldn't identify as well. They could have identified as Persia. Why didn't they identify as Persia? Persia would have been the the typical agnomen.
because they
That
had a
they,
fucking secret religion that's superimposed over their other religions.
yeah,
They
okay,
think that the Aryans are the true tribe of Judah, quote unquote, according to one of the books.
yeah,
That's not
that's
what the Nazis think. That's
debatable.
what the Crown thought.
What,
That's debatable.
what's that book that's like about like Freemasonry and the Sufi tradition or something like that? It's like Rudolph
Yeah, it's all
von
Persian.
Bockendorf or whatever.
Yeah, I have
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Persian.
Rudolph.
Steiner.
Do you think like no it's von Botendorf or some shit?
Bogdendorf. Yeah.
I don't know how you pronounce it.
I'm fucked.
I'm gonna smoke like one more cigarette, and one more joint, and I'm probably gonna pass
Yeah,
out.
one more of each, and we're fucked totally. Totally.
Sufi.
So, I mean, that's where Freemasonry differs. One says it comes from India. One says it comes from Egypt. One says it comes from South America.
Totally. That's a conundrum that
It's relevant because it's they all split.
Yeah. We
They all
have to
split
deal with
separate
that.
ways.
It's Baron von Botendorf.
Oh, yeah.
Spartan Tutendorf. Wow. Yeah, you're making the affirmative plea, of course. Yeah. But I disagree. I think there's problems with that allocation. Yeah.
Well, pretty sure no matter what we say, you're gonna say you disagree. So.
Of course. Yeah. I'm a contrarian. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, well, sometimes I go on those websites like where it's like it matches you up with a random person. You're talking to people, online, and I talk to a lot of because you can put tags. I put religion as a tag, so I talk to a lot of Muslims.
Yeah, we're pieces of shit. So discard whatever we say. Like discard it. Yeah, totally.
Well, no, I talked to a bunch of Muslims on there, and like, I mean, they're not. It's not like a homogenized group. I mean, obviously, with any kind of group.
Yeah, we're totally fucked. We're totally fucked because we don't have the actual uh stick non plus uh degrees of X, Y, and Z. Like we're just speculating, totally speculating, yeah, based on certain assumptions. Yeah.
But do you think
So
there's a connection with like ancient Islam that it was created as some kind of op from the beginning or something? You know, like
It was
like
made by the Knights Templar.
yeah.
so I'm going back to you said you've had
It's an Allah
research,
white man.
you've researched other possible things. Are there's any more? Are there conclusions any better than ours? Are they?
I mean, their conclusions. Their conclusions are engineered.
No, I'm talking about our friend here. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're trying to ask.
No, I'm asking if the conclusions that you seem to follow, are they any better than our conclusions?
Well, no, I was asking a question. I wasn't making a conclusion there. I was like,
Sorry, not a conclusion, but a hypothesis. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
well, I mean, that's interesting. I do think there's like a Templar connection with the creation of Islam itself, but like, I don't think that necessarily like the average Muslim is necessarily clued into that. You know, it's just like a radical like fringe. You know, it's like the Masonic occult elements. You know.
Yeah, I
attached.
understand. I understand. Like that's where we're coming from.
Like I've been like trying to read through this recently. I mean,
Hmm. Well, the Nation of Islam, or whatever, just got put on some kind of list as being whatchamacallit, a terrorist organization.
I mean, it clearly is, yeah. But so is like Freemasonry and Shriners.
Not that list.
I want to backtrack, and you say clearly is. Like, what do you mean by clearly?
Clearly.
Yeah.
Well, I was just talking about my buddy who was involved with it. That it's like a prison gang essentially. You know, I mean, have you seen that clip? There's a clip of what's his name, Louis Farrakhan.
He's
Like,
a Mason.
Yeah, search up Louis Farrakhan exposes Freemason.
Yeah.
Louis Farrakhan is a
And
Mason.
he is, but he's allowed because he's like such a high.
I
degree
got
of
pictures of him in his wardrobe and shit.
But I think that like when you, in order to get to that honorary 33rd degree, you have to start your own cult. And like his cult is that's why there's so many splinter groups. You know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
he didn't start it. He didn't start it. It was like Fard Muhammad or something shit. But anyway, but like he's like the leader of it, you know, like he's contributed to this splinter cult, you know.
Okay. I'll grant you that. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's a clip of him like supposedly exposing Freemasonry. He's just talking to like a group of his congregation or whatever, and he's like saying like the white Shriners and Masons are bad, but look, it's good to be a black Mason and Shriner, you know, because we have the real history. Hiram Abiff was a black man. That's what
He
the
isn't even a
story's
man.
about. It came from
He's
the
lying right
Moors,
there.
you know.
He's a symbol.
Okay.
But that's what he's saying, you know, and it's like clearly he's not exposing Freemasonry. He's just saying,
Yeah.
"Oh,
I
the black
understand.
Masons are good, but the white Masons are bad." It's like there's even internal, you know, like fucking.
Well, they're trying to keep
imbattles.
everybody chasing their tails.
Yeah. But they're
Yeah.
supposedly they're all brothers, you know. It's like so they're
Yeah. niggership.
No, quit saying that word.
They're all like they're with each other until they're not, but like they're against everybody else, the profane.
Yeah,
But, like
niggers.
Quit saying that word. Jesus.
what the fuck?
Harry's in timeout again.
And I think I've heard this. There's like a Scientology connection too, where like they use like the whatever electrode shit, like in Nation of Islam as well.
Yeah, they're sanctioned by Scientology to use those electrodes.
Yeah,
And Scientology is connected with
yeah. So I think
So-
all these
some
cults, all these
Crowley
it's like,
shit.
there's like one big cult that had all these splinter cults, that are different tendrils of the beast or whatever.
well, they've all got the same fucking they've all got the same beliefs.
Yeah, it's just they're advocating for their own, like a local lodge. Like they like to pretend it's just like a union basically or something for the town.
It's like the Illuminists used the lodges to implement horrible atrocities in France and Russia and Egypt, early 1900s. Those atrocities are, a lot of these historians and stuff are all Masons and stuff, and they want to sugarcoat history and always paint everything in the most perfect way to make Masonry look totally unblemished because of their oaths to protect Masonry. They don't want to believe that there's an Illuminati conspiracy in the lodge, and that
I think a lot of them are like willfully ignorant in the way cult members are. Like you talk to somebody who's Mormon or Jehovah's Witness or something. I mean, that might be offensive. I guess you don't want to like offend people or whatever. But I would consider those cults, or even like somebody who's like Scientology or what, like where it's obviously a cult.
yeah.
I knew this Chinese girl in college who was like part of the Falun Gong.
Yeah, nice. Wow.
And you ever heard of Falun Gong?
What does that mean?
Yes.
I can't remember what the word means. I'll look it up. Falun Gong. But it's like a Chinese cult, but like it's the leader of it is like some dude that lives in New York.
Yeah, of course.
And
Of
they
course.
actually own like the newspaper thing, the Epoch Times.
Ah, they owned the Epoch Times. Wow.
Yeah,
I
and the
didn't know
Epoch
that.
Times
Wow.
is very like anti-China, very conservative newspaper that's very
Yeah,
focused on.
I agree with.
And that's why the
Epoch
Chinese
Times.
government like suppresses them because they're like distributing anti-Chinese propaganda.
Yeah,
Um,
but the Epoch Times, I mean, they're a good newspaper for the most part.
but this chick that was in it, she was like telling me like that they were like the Chinese government was like harvesting her family's organs and shit and all this crazy shit. And I was in some dumbass class because I took like stupid type of classes in college, but we were talking about like discourse communities or some bullshit or like I don't know. It was some kind of we had to do a report on some kind of group or something, but like I thought it was a bias, like the paper and the presentation we did. I got interrupted. I was like because we were doing research on it. It was like a group assignment. And she like got mad at me when I was looking at, she's like, only look at their official website for information about the group.
Wow.
And I was like, well, I'm reading other sources of information about it, I want to, and it seemed like it was a cult, you know, and like the cult leader like lives in New York.
Yeah.
They go to China and they do like Tai Chi in the street, you know, and it like disrupts
Okay.
traffic and shit. Like
Hmm.
people think they're annoying, I guess, but it's like a anti-Chinese like infiltration psyop. Like, you know, like if you were a Chinese person, you would view them as like
Hmm.
anti. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah.
And I wanted to touch on the more broader side of it, but she was just like, no, like we have to focus on like how the Chinese government's bad and they're harvesting our organs and all this shit. And some of it I think might be like unfair propaganda.
Well,
I mean,
China Uncensored has documented China and their organ harvesting.
I mean, I'm not like
Mormon.
Falun
Okay.
Gong, I'm not like being pro China. I'm just saying Falun Gong technically is a cult, and like the way that she talked, like she didn't want to like any information that was contrary to like their official narrative was like problematic, and she didn't want to hear it, you know. And that's how when you talk to cult
Yeah,
members,
I
Well, that's what happens when
understand.
you're brainwashed.
when you talk to cult members, you can tell like I'll bring up when I talk to my buddy who's a Jehovah's Witness, I'll bring up like how come Charles Taze Russell's grave marker is like a pyramid with like Templar symbols and shit on it, you know?
It's the Eye of Providence. The
Well,
stone
it's like
builders
a pyramid,
refused.
and then he's got like the cross.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
crown,
but
and, like,
but
you know,
regarding your Chinese connections, elaborate on that for a little bit. Sorry.
well, I was just saying how like you'll bring up things like this to people, and then they'll like, well, I don't want to hear that, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying. I'm saying Falun Gong, from my research onto it, is definitely a cult or some kind of soft power, like maybe a CIA program or
Yeah,
something.
totally soft power. Yeah.
But I don't think that.
How
I mean, it's clearly a cult.
how did they play on the ancestor worship idea?
I'm not entirely sure. Hold up. I was looking up what it meant.
Ancestor worship.
Yeah.
That's an ancient custom.
No, that's
Okay,
a Chinese. That's a Chinese thing.
It happened in South America as well.
Yeah.
Central to Falun Gong is the concept of Fa, which Lee describes as the fundamental law of the universe that has existed for hundreds of millions of years. He claims to have developed abilities and insights that allow him to understand and align with its law. And he was the first person to reveal it to humanity.
Okay.
Falun Gong has its global headquarters in Dragon Springs, a 173 hectare, 427 acre compound in Deer Park, New York, United
New
States.
York. Wow. New York. Wow. Wow.
But what does it mean? What does the word Falun Gong mean?
Yeah. What does it mean?
It's also known as Falun Dafa.
Whatever. And explanation.
Well, yeah,
He's saying he's a Chinese communist spy.
Well, no, I think he's like an anti-Chinese. He's like an American that leads a cult in China that's anti-Chinese cult.
Okay. Okay. But that doesn't tell us what it means. Falun.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't because I don't know how to like type it out.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Here's traditional Chinese. I'm gonna just go to translate. How about that?
Well, so here's some stuff that's connected to the Illuminist stuff. Let me just put it on the screen here. This is from Scarlet and the Beast by John
John
Robinson
Daniels.
or John
John
Daniels.
Daniels.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's quoting the there was a World
Yeah, okay.
Convention
I
at
would say-
Congress in Vienna, 1850,
Okay.
where
Let's
Edith
let's
Miller
hear.
quotes a portion
Wait,
of Plaato's
wait,
speech.
wait.
I went
So-
to the Google Translate. It just translated it back to Falun Gong, but that doesn't tell me what it means.
Oh,
Okay, so back
really?
to the quote. The quote, we earnestly recommend the creation of lodges of adoption. They are indispensable to the formation of Masons who are indeed masters of themselves. The priest tries to subdue his flesh by enforced celibacy. The real Mason, on the contrary, reaches perfection, that is to say, achieves self-mastery by using his zeal in the lodges of adoption and submitting to all natural ordeals. Commerce with women belonging to all brethren forms for him an armor against those passions which lead hearts astray. So they're talking about some kind of orgy shit. He alone can really possess voluptuousness. To be able at will to use or to abstain is the twofold power. Women fetters thee by the desires. We say to the adept, well, use women often and without passion, thou wilt thus become the master of thy desires, and thou wilt enchain women, from which it must perforce result that the real Mason will succeed in easily solving the problem of the flesh. End quote. So this has to do with the Weishaupt's Illuminati, these lodges of adoption in France. Because they were in the OTO and what they were doing.
Okay,
And
I figured out.
also the Illuminati of France. They all had an orgy when after they started the beheadings. They had an orgy in the Notre Dame, and that a lady claimed herself Isis and then slept with everybody.
I figured out what Falun Gong means. In English, it means Dharma wheel.
Yeah, it's probably same symbology as yoga and the balance and all this shit.
Yeah, it's like the Dharma wheel. It has like a swastika as its logo. It's like a bunch of swastikas and a bunch of yin yangs.
Yeah. Let's see here.
But like, okay, they're always talking about like in these like Masonic groups, like going east, you know?
Star
Like-
Sirius,
Well, I think like that could be a possible meaning.
Star
but,
of
like,
the East.
but I also think it's like they're always talking about the Grand Orient, you know?
Orient means Ariadne,
But it's
which
like
means
they're talking about
the star
east.
rising out of the
When
sea.
they're talking about
the
the east. They're saying because like they always want to bring in these Eastern religious movements.
No, they're talking about the star of the East, the star that gave them consciousness, quote unquote.
But
Their
like,
God.
have you seen that? Have you seen that book, J.D. Buck, Mystic Masonry?
Yeah, I've seen his other book too.
But like at the beginning of that book, he has like it's basically a tier list of the different religions, and he has like Christianity down at the bottom, and then he goes up to like Islam, and then it's like Kabbalah, but then it like goes up to like the Vedas, and you know like
Yeah, I'm
that's
familiar with the diagram.
real shit, you know. And it seems like that's part of the whole like head east because they're tacking on these Eastern elements to their religious views. You know, I mean, you could go east to Egypt, or you could go even further east back to India. You know,
it's about the East now because of the location of the star. You passing out here?
but like Japan,
Yeah.
Japan is like the land of the rising
Well,
sun.
take it
You know,
easy.
like their
Make sure you
flag,
drink a little bit of water before you pass out.
their flag is like the sun. rising, you know, in the east?
All right. Well, it's all about the star. It's Sirius.
Or the sun?
No, the sun's Sirius is the son of the sun. Uh, it's the son of the sun. The
That's what they
concealed God.
believe.
It's all about Sirius. I'm telling you. That their whole thing is Sirius. That they think that the Sirius is the consciousness that was gifted as the fruit in the Garden of Eden by the serpent. The Sirius was the Star of Bethlehem. Sirius was the Isis and Osiris, the two gods. Symbology. It's like there's many alludings to it. Even the lion stuff is about Sirius, the lion and the star. It's closest to Earth. August 8th.
I don't know, man. I don't buy into the astrotheology
Well, it's not astrotheology. It's
type of.
it is the closest to Earth when August 8th. You know, it's like that. There's a lot of stuff that goes on with secret societies. It's similar to the stuff that people talk about with the Dogon tribe. It's like numbers and stuff that nobody should know. Nobody should be calculating and wondering about the. I mean, according to some of the craziest Mason books, they calculate some kind of catastrophe in the stars. Based on,
yeah, I've seen all that shit where people are saying.
well, no, it's not astrology. It's based off.
I've seen where people are saying shit that like.
No, it's based off from the symbols of the story, where the story is like a cyclical story of 2 or 4 destructions or something, and like the destruction and the cycle of the universe or some shit with the way the galaxies are spinning and stuff. Well, basically, it was about earthquakes and meteors.
Have you heard about people saying like there's like I follow these channels where they're talking about this like revisionist history stuff or like weird shit, and, but like people saying like, oh, at one point the Saturn used to be our sun, and then like we got hit by a meteor, and then like now like the sun is our sun, you know?
Yeah, people
Or
claim
some
those.
shit.
Some people. I mean, it's
like,
well,
that
the
doesn't
claim
make
is
any
that
sense.
not that it used to be the sun, but it was lit up like the sun also. That's what some people claim.
And then they were talking about the battle in the heavens, and we get into like the Sitchin shit and like
Well, it
or
seemed
like
like
ancient aliens kind of stuff where they're talking about like there was a war in the heavens that people seeing like stars fighting and moving around and shit.
well, I mean, they're all profane. I mean, like you take the word Anu in Egypt, it means not nothing, and then Anu Aki, I forgot what Aki meant in Babylonian or Egyptian. But I mean, the words are like, it's like this story it's like a story of it's like the family tree of how they think matter and spirit were made and all this stuff. They're, it's interesting because it's like ancient man looked at the world in a different way, and that like the thinking of it in terms of elements and but not in like a periodic table, but more like opposing elements and trying to come
Like-
to an understanding
Like
of the universe.
Pokemon card types.
Well, I mean, like water and fire.
Fire, water, leaf.
I mean, that's what the whole story is about. The two pillars, the ancient wisdom of fire and the
Psyche.
ancient wisdom of water.
Fighting
Each
type.
one was inscribed on a pillar. The pillar was to survive the great deluge, but the deluge wasn't an actual flood. It was a symbolic flood, that the symbol of the masses drowning out the ancient wisdom. And the it's an interesting scenario. I mean, they say that they lost the one pillar, and then the other pillar
What is it
they
in
kept it
in
because
like,
it floated.
isn't it like Half-Life where like the villains are called the Flood or something like that?
I'm not seeing the relevance.
The aliens.
So the one pillar they said it floated, and that they kept the knowledge. And they regained it, but they never had found the knowledge of the other pillar. That the other pillar's knowledge was hidden in the faiths of
Oh no, it's
water.
Halo. Yeah, the
Wow.
parasitic alien species in the Halo universe is called the Flood.
Yeah, I know that's. I don't see the relevance.
Well, you're saying that like it's the profane masses represent the Flood.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The flood and Halo are the profane. I mean, they're all zombies. I mean, metaphorically. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, the flood are zombies in the game. People are metaphorically not, or metaphorically zombies, but they're still people.
Well, I'm saying like I think there is like a cult like undertones to the Halo.
Oh yeah, the Arbiter and all that stuff. The aliens had the god, and they were arguing about the god between the other aliens or whatever. I forget what it all was. It's been a long time. It's been like
Yeah.
20-something years.
But
since
no,
I've
I mean
played
I've
it.
heard the whole thing. Like they say that there was like they knew the Earth was going to be destroyed by either fire or water, so they built the two pillars that one would withstand the death by fire, the other one would withstand the death by water.
Hmm.
And then they lost the word. That was the lost word. Was the pillar that floated after the flood.
Yeah, well, I mean, the pillars were never real. They were metaphorical.
I mean, that's just what the story is on the surface of it. Like,
Well, it's like the story can only be broken by knowing the code.
yeah, but it all just seems like it's a LARP. You know, it's like a people at like writing like biblical fan fiction.
Well, no, according to the Arcane of Freemasonry, the one pillar was the North Pole to Polaris. The other pillar was the South Pole to some other star that was no longer there. And so the one pillar did disappear.
Mr. Mystery says Halo is about Islam.
No, that's interesting. Makes you want to replay it. So, yeah, I get through like the full first couple levels without even doing anything, just running through, punching people in the back of the head in the game.
That's why I never had an Xbox. So I only played it at a friend's house.
That was one of my favorites. We'd all get like a bunch of TVs. Everybody walking down the street with a TV, somebody's house to plug in the Xbox and have like a giant Link battle, you know?
Yeah.
And everybody would smoke like 1,000,000 cigarettes.
Yeah.
That was always pretty fun.
I don't know. I mean, like,
I still haven't found this quote that I'm looking for. Uh, let's see. Now I'm digging through notes here. Let's see. I guess I can just bust out a good one here. Law notes. Okay, so this looks like the one book. Okay, so this is a very bizarre riddle. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is Max Heindel's book. This is the Old Norsemen and the Scots recognized the ego is in the blood. No stranger could become associated with the relative with them as a relative until he had mixed blood with them and thus became one of them. Goethe, who was an initiate, also showed this in his Faust. Faust is asked to sign the compact with Mephistopheles and asks, "Why not sign with ordinary ink? Why use blood?" Mephistopheles answers, "Blood is a most peculiar essence. He knows that who has the blood has the man, that without the warm blood, no ego can find expression." Uh, so, like,
think,
well, in the Masonry, they break the ego. Remember? When they sign the contract in blood, it's a metaphor for the breaking of the ego. But, like, it's the writer here, he, at the beginning part, he thought it was relative to some kind of weird eugenicist type religion that he was talking about.
well, you could view it as like you are like familial, like like you cut your hand and then your buddy cuts their hand and then you put your hands together.
Well, it's not a literal thing. It's
You
the
know,
symbol of the blood tie into the brotherhood. You lose your ego, become the group mind. Uh, that's what book is this? Okay, yeah, I mean, that's what they're doing. They break
but
the
also like
ego.
if you marry into a family, you're marrying into that blood.
Yeah, well,
That's why it's like nepotism. A lot of this shit is nepotism. You
well, I
know.
mean, they're all married to the lodge.
But they'll tell you. I think like they have like you're forbidden to like date like one of your lodge, like if you're like a young guy and there's like an old dude in the lodge, you can't date his daughter, or you
Yeah,
know
that's against the Masonic
you know
law or
because
whatever.
they want you to marry into non-Masonic families so that you can convert them. You know.
Yeah. Damn it, I forget what this had to do with the psychology.
But then, like all the royalty, like they practice like inbreeding and shit.
Yeah. No, they think that they're. Well, who knows what they think, but so this is an interesting diagram because it's like it's got wisdom, it's the principle of motion with a plus sign, the being, autothesis, principle of stability, a negative sign, then reality, a symbol of infinity. But then they show the same symbols right here as Ptah, Osiris, and Amen. So Ptah would be the autothesis. Osiris would be the principle of existence, and Amen would be autogeny. It's very interesting. They're using some very complex fucking brainwashing on these people.
Well, there's certain concepts that like it doesn't really even help to put a name on, right? Like,
No, I mean they're doing weird. Their diagrams are so fucking.
you know what I mean? Like,
Their,
I'm gonna make a diagram. Like, do you know what?
here's a diagram for you. Decipher that diagram.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah,
The Empress Liberty.
it's all
The
tarot.
what does that say in the middle?
It's tarot and the stars.
No, in the middle, like
Typhon, Twilight, the crown,
the
the sacrifice.
the sacrifice.
Yeah,
And then
number
Twilight, okay.
12.
I couldn't read the one that's behind the ring or whatever.
Yeah, then
Oh,
they
no, I
got
think that shit gets into schizo
then they got the
territory.
Tetragrammaton, the center.
Well, no, I mean like the middle band, like where the
Well, to them, this
ring
is like
over it.
some of it's like symbols of the mind. Some of it's, I mean,
Yeah,
like
and it's
it's
like
an
there's
old
like,
psychology.
it's not really like it
Well,
doesn't help you to think of things that way. It's like
we can say that it's BS, but I'm telling you that these people are brainwashed. It works. Whatever they're doing, it works.
Yeah.
They're totally.
I mean, that's what I'm
brainwashed.
saying. Like I've looked at this crap too, and it's like it doesn't like improve my life to think of things in these weird concepts like this, you know.
No, I'm just examining it. I'm not thinking of anything.
I mean, I can see how it could totally like warp your fucking understanding of reality if you're like thinking of things like in weird diagrams and shit. You know, like you seen the one where it's like the seal of Lucifer or whatever, where it looks like a square and compass. But then
That's
it's got, like,
just that's.
and then
I think
people
I think that was
superimpose it
made
over
by.
eyeballs, and they're
Well,
like, it's
you can understand in Europe there was a anti-secret society movement which created secret societies which replicated other secret societies and then inverted their symbols. Like that the Lucifer sigil. Look at the Irish Grand Lodge started in 1500 something. That's its seal, two swords with a pyramid. And that inverted it becomes the fucking Lucifer sigil, but the Lucifer sigil isn't a real sigil. I
well,
think
I've
it's
seen people make
I think it was
diagrams.
made by people that were on a witch hunt to try to destroy secret societies which could undermine the crown and the royalty.
I've seen like fucking diagrams people make where it's like it's actually depicting like the eyes vision cone of like picking up light or
Well,
some
that's all
shit.
just silly stuff. So
You know what I
here,
mean?
the game of tarot. Tarot is the book of Adam. Tarot. So the book of Adam. That's what you know.
That doesn't make sense that they would like we're gonna veil
Well, people couldn't read back then.
a story into a card game.
It's a cyclical story. That's why the fool doesn't have a number. 'Cause he goes to two different spots, the first and the last, the alpha and the omega. It's like it begins with him and it ends with him.
Well, it's like the
the
fool's
Magi.
journey. The fool's
He's
journey.
He's the God. I mean, look, the fool is the God. The fool is Jesus. He gets the tools of the God, the knowing of the elements. Then he meets the two goddesses, Sophia and whatchamacallit, Mary and Martha, the Empress and the Hierophant or whatever. It's all like a story. Like some of them, those two parts line up with part of Revelation. So there's another part where It's talking about walking into the world, the new world or something. It's like he's walking into the new world or leaving the old world, or I forget how it's worded, but it's like that's what the guy is doing in the card. He's walking off the edge of the world, the Zero Tarot card, into a new world.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is all like some kind of like weird Gnostic religion that like that
Well, no,
created.
it's just a big cycle about fucking the calendar. It's like the whole thing is all about astronomy and the calendar, and it's all really boring once you know what it is. It's like the first and the last, what, the time period, the epoch. You know, like
I don't know. So you're saying that all religion just is just some kind of like ancient calendar that people are mythologizing. The
well, I mean, it
turning of
seems
seasons,
so.
and that's the only thing that matters, and we're all going to die.
Well, I'm not. I didn't say that.
You know what I mean?
You're trying to. Were you a lawyer?
I mean, I don't know. That's just what it seems like.
Well, you don't understand.
If
It's
I'm
like,
extrapolating it,
the whole story is like nobody can ever really prove that there was a flood. That fucking there may have been water and stuff, but it wasn't all over the whole world. The fucking, the peaks of the highest mountains. Where did all the water go? Obviously, but like the but so it's like in the constellation story, the boat, there's a boat and there's a flood, and like it's a whole, it's all in the story. That's why all the cultures have it, because they all have the story of the stars, and the story is in many different cultures has been thought of as real people and stuff. But the high initiates, it's like they knew the people were too stupid to understand the story, so they simply turned it into some kind of play with people and stuff, and made the people believe in the story to continue the story and ancient wisdom. Uh, it's that's what happens when that they did that because they wanted to make sure that that the story would stay alive, and that any initiate could decipher the story through the mumbo jumbo that people attach to it. Uh, and so, like, it's like the initiates of old. They knew that no book or scroll or any carving or painting or statue would ever survive time. Time is inevitable, but if you make something that is outside of the corrosion of time, because you got to think about it like that, corrosion,
like
the
you're saying
corrosion of
that the
time.
most novel thing you could do
Hold on, I'm not done.
in this
The
lifetime
corrosion
is
of
create
time.
something like this comic book right here.
No, I'm not talking. That's something that would corrode in time. Words,
You don't think that the
stories.
story will be saved for all?
These stories, though, that I'm talking about,
You know,
weren't saved in comic books. They weren't saved in any written record. They
but
were
it's like a mimetic.
they were
a
all handed
mimetic,
down. They were all handed down orally by the ancient secret societies, which eventually some turned into religions, some turned into ghost stories. Some turned into masons.
You know, like there's like a bunch of people online like doing these like occult breakdowns of movies and stuff. You know, I've seen you go on with JJ doing that.
Yeah, I mean, it's speculation and stuff. I mean,
Yeah, but we're talking about like, I mean, is it any kind of art if you extrapolate it? It's like the Spider-Man, X-Men team up comic. Is that some kind of like a mimetic egregore?
you don't understand what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
You take any book, any statue, anything, and try to make it withstand the test of time, and it cannot. the only thing that can withstand the test of time is words, language, and stories that are only known orally. Like that's like like when Rome invaded Europe and the Pictish and
There are
stuff.
certain there are
They
certain
had they had the Pictish and the Scots. They had to keep their ancient customs secret from the Romans. That the stories could only be handed down. Don't forget the Irish. Could only be handed down through oral tradition of the fairy folk and the elves and the secret land of Fae and all this stuff. It was very sacred to the Irish, and that it was their real religion, not this Jesus stuff, and that it was buried in time, and that it's like you go to Ireland or something, even like lumberjacks in America, like if you they have superstitions about cutting down a tree with a fairy ring around it or any type of thing like that because they believe that they don't want to get bad luck because if you cut down a fairy tree you're in for horrible luck. So
yeah.
I mean that's what the fairy folklore was different. It was like
I don't know. I'm not really that superstitious.
well, it was about spirits. It was the fairy folk where there were two fairy folks. One was the Seelie and one was the Unseelie. The one was
Are the
forever.
fairies like DMT entities, or like fucking?
There's some kind of
schizophrenia or
non-human
psychedelics?
ghost, not non-human ghost. Uh, that the one is forever changing. The Seelie, and then the Unseelie is wait. The, how did I say that? The Unseelie are the forever changing, and then the Seelie are the forever the same. And that and like there in the story there's a great battle between the two, and that basically the prince and the queen, the prince of the Seelie and the queen of the Unseelie marry, and then and then the Unseelie take over all the Seelie. That's the end. That it's all the forever changing wins. So the darks because it's like the Unseelie elves. It's like if you were to run into an elf, you wouldn't want to run into an Unseelie elf, because
I
the
haven't seen any elves. Yet.
well the oh my, it's like if you were to somehow come into contact with one of these elves in the lore, it's like the Seelie elves, the forever the same elves would do something nice or be kind or something like.
They're like Keebler elves. They're gonna make you some cookies.
Yeah, but like if you were to come into contact with one of these Unseelie elves, they'll turn you into what was that? They'll turn you into an ornament. Uh, they the in the stories, the Unseelie elves are known to take people in the night and replace them with Unseelie clones or something. Like that's what the story is in the legend. That they take people and then they replace them with an elvish clone of someone that is an elf, but you know, well, that's what they believe. It's very interesting. It's I mean, because you look at the uh, alien abduction phenomenon and fucking like alien shit. It's like we're the Irish talking about a story in their lore of two types of some sort of interdimensional or alien beings, which were stealing their kids and replacing them with some kind of alien clone or something or elvish clone. I mean, that's where Elvis came from. No. I'm just joking. Yeah,
Have you heard of this Karupi you got?
I don't know. You never heard of any of that Elvish lore before?
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I think you can see entities like that when you're like tripping on drugs and shit, but like I've never seen something like that just out in the wild, you know.
No, I mean there's all sorts of lore about the will-o-wisp in England, some kind of light that dances.
Okay,
Yeah.
have you heard of Karupi?
I don't know what does it look like?
Here I'll find a copy
You
image
just-
link.
Just use words.
Okay. He's like some kind of goblin looking dude, but he's got like a giant penis that wraps around his body like a belt.
Yeah, I don't know.
And but like the story is like he comes from a Guarani mythology.
what country is that? Yeah.
I don't even know, Tupian language. Hold up, Paraguay.
Paraguay.
Yeah,
Where is that? I forget.
South
Paraguay.
America.
Oh, that's wait, that's South America?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Paraguay.
They got some weird shit in some of those countries.
But anyway, like apparently, like he has like a giant penis that he could wrap around his waist, and he is worshipped and identified as a fertility symbol. But then also, apparently, there's like a myth or whatever they tell in that those cultures that like if a woman ends up pregnant out of wedlock, she would blame it on Karupi, like he his penis through the window and impregnated her in her sleep.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
that's how they would explain that. Like,
They
oh,
probably
I
they
Yeah.
probably invented the story to keep families from freaking out.
you know what I mean? But
From
that's
the
like
lady cheats.
that's the story of this god or whatever, this penis god in Paraguay. But they have like idols and statues of him, and
Yeah. Well, I don't want to know about your spank bank. No.
I mean, it's just interesting. The Karupi is often blamed for unexpected or unwanted pregnancies. Karupi's penis is said to be prehensile, and owing to its length, he is supposed to be able to extend it through doors, windows, or other openings in a home and impregnate a sleeping woman without even having to enter the house. Karupi was a scapegoat used by adulterous women to avoid the wrath of their husbands and by single women to explain their pregnancies, including in cases of rape. Children
Yeah, I mean,
fathered
you
by
can't
the
tell. It's
Karupi,
obviously something a woman made up.
children fathered by the Karupi were expected to be small, ugly, and hairy, much like their father, and if male, to inherit something of their father's virility. In some cases, Karupi is blamed with the disappearance of young women, supposedly stealing them away to his home in the forest for use in satiating his libidinous desires. Nowadays, the legend of Karupi has faded somewhat and figures more often as part of old tales.
It's probably something some old lady invented.
Yeah, it's just interesting. It's a weird regional god character I found. I remember I found this in like middle school, and I thought it was the funniest fucking thing.
Yeah. Well, so I thought this is from a Mason book. It was saying the French Revolution caused an interruption of Masonic work from 1793 to 1801. So I think that I mean, they're talking about the lodge being closed, but like, it's interesting because the Illuminati is the ones that did the French Revolution. The Masons are saying that obviously they wouldn't attend lodge because
Well, didn't they have like there was something in the French Revolution where they like converted like the cathedral into like a temple of science or temple of the rational man or
Yeah,
shit like that.
yeah, exactly. That's why they made all those fucking those cathedrals by Rockefeller and shit that have that type of shit. Fucking one of those dudes that was a priest. He was I forget his name, but he was obsessed with his dead son, and that he believed his dead son was trying to communicate with him through objects that were being placed at a certain degree angle, and that fucking and that he went out and like for some reason went to the Dead Sea or something. Well, first of all, he started some kind of religion where he like made some kind of temple where it had like Albert Einstein and like all these scientists and stuff like Rene Descartes or what? No, what's the guy's name? The apple that fell on his head. I can't think of his name, but the he had them on the wall on the stained
Newton,
glass.
Isaac
Yeah,
Newton.
Sir Isaac Newton. Yeah, he had them on the stained walls, stained glass on the walls, and that it was a church of science, quote unquote. But so the dude that was obsessed with his son's ghost and like he got hold of for some reason he went to the Dead Sea and that fucking they say that the what is that book? The Transmigration of Timothy Archer or something has something to do with this story. I forgot how, but like it's a book, but like he goes to he goes to the Dead Sea and he like drives his car out there, some preacher or some shit, and he like gets out with a bottle of pop and just starts marching into the desert and fucking passes away and like I mean I don't that's the official story, but nobody knows what actually really happened. It seemed like the dude was I don't know, it's very strange. There's some kind of connection with that and what's his name? Yeah, I can't think of the name.
Like Temple of Science type of shit.
Like the alright, here's a good Illuminati note. Yeah. Yes, this Elector Charles Theodore Bavaria is against the Illuminati, blah blah. Weishaupt himself was condemned, fled to Duke Ernest of Saxo-Coburg-Gotha, who cheerfully afforded him protection. Together with the Order of Illuminati, Freemasonry was suppressed in Bavaria. It is tolerated only in the principles of Ansbach and Baruth, which were ceded to Bavaria in 1806 by Prussia, but state officers are not allowed to join lodges. So I thought this was interesting because it's like they're saying that the it's direct evidence that Weishaupt was at the Duke Ernest of Saxo-Coburg-Gotha in 1786. Because it's like 50 years after this or so. I mean, Cooper claims it was older than that, but I think that Weishaupt helped engineer that British Israelism stuff, the Aryan race stuff of England and the crown. Because they don't like to talk about that shit. The crown doesn't. Yeah, the Illuminati. Knaggy abandoned the order.
Well, I don't understand why Harry was like,
Yeah, right here. The members of the order were bound to a blind obedience. That's all you need to know.
Weishaupt is said to have been made a Mason in 1777. Now, was that actually the date, or is that like they just manipulated it to make it seem like it was a significant date?
Well, that's when he was made a Mason.
Yeah, you think he like was like, "Oh, I'm gonna join in 1777, so it'll be like a cult significance
No, it's
because
just
it's got 777 in it."
he just wasn't a Mason yet. I don't think there's any significance to the date.
Well, it's like people talk about that. What's his name, guy?
Yeah, so here's Cagliostro is another Illuminati. Joseph Basalmo, Egyptian masonry consisted of theosophy, Kabbalists, apparitions, tinctures of gold, the art of prolonging life, etc. Because they were all, a lot of them were into the the
Philosopher's Stone.
no, the Saint Germain shit. Yeah. So the Illuminati began excluding the New Testament and every reference to Christianity from their lodges. No part of their system, however, from account appear to bear the slightest resemblance to symbolic masonry. Illuminatus minor, Illuminatus major. I'm just looking to see at my notes here.
So they were rejecting the New Testament.
Yeah, the Illuminati was against Christians.
So they were okay with the Old Testament, though.
I don't know. That Adam Weishaupt believed that man must be a god.
Yeah, because they were Kabbalists. They were Gnostics.
Well, you could be a good Kabbalist, believe in God and the rules and stuff, or you could be a devil worshiper and go against all the rules and not believe in the God. That's because there's Satanists that use the Bible as their Bible.
Yeah, but isn't like obsessing over like immortality, like in the physical realm, like a sign of lack of faith, you know?
Well, they believe all sorts of crazy shit. This is interesting to see. This is old Maker's Marks. I like to click the Maker's Marks to try to find certain marks.
Yeah.
Because there's certain ones don't have marks that are known. Well, these are old enough. Yeah, there's that seal. See, they're taking an oath. It's from like was it Scotland or something? Or I can't remember. It's a Masonic oath.
Yeah, I just don't agree with taking oaths, man. I think it's fucked up, man.
All right. Well, I forget what king that is. Yeah, the Abbey of Arbroath.
The other night, you were talking about how like you were offered some kind of scholarship or something through Masonry.
Yeah.
I told that story many times, but the other night, the other night you were saying like people don't believe you. You're like, how come they never question it from the other side? Like I did accept it, you know?
Oh yeah, I was just joking.
I mean, it made me think. You know,
nobody ever does though. I mean,
yeah. How do I know? How do I know you're not like some kind of controlled op like Mason? You know?
Well, it's just a joke, but it's just because that's what I've always. Everybody always just assumes you're some kind of piece of shit or liar or something. It's like, whatever.
Like, I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of the internet space is like controlled opville, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they're all fucking Gnostics and fucking all sorts of shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's people on here that are.
No offense to Gnostics, but
Well, like I see like these YouTube channels where they're like, "Oh, we're exposing masonry," but it seems like they're promoting it more than they're exposing it. You know?
yeah, it's like there's no bad publicity. Yeah, drink some water. Yeah, I think that the guy Leo Taxel was a Mason or an Illuminati, and that it was a propaganda thing that he made.
Well, he put out the Leo Taxel. I downloaded like all of his writings, but they're in French. I can't find any English translations of them. I have a
You
buddy.
can make Grok translate it for you.
Well, I have a buddy who speaks
You
French,
just
and I
gotta
bought
do
like
it
a
page by
French.
page.
I was gonna do it myself, and like because I bought like a French dictionary, and I have a buddy who teaches French. He could help me. I don't use AI just from religious,
Well, it still
objections.
works. I mean,
You know.
these. Yeah, I need to translate a bunch of French books too.
I found some interesting French. Like, there's another one called like Les Francs Méconneries by some Abbott de Laurier.
Yeah, that's the one that quotes the 31st degree in Lucifer.
Yeah, I have that one in French, but I can't find like a printed copy or even a PDF of the translation. So I want to translate it myself so I can put it out for other researchers. You know.
Yeah, I've been meaning to translate that one with the Grok.
I wouldn't trust the AI for it. I want to do it like by hand, like you know.
We gotta
like I
ask
said,
it to do it forensically and
I have a
translate it word by
buddy.
word and
I
stuff.
have a buddy who speaks French, and
Yeah,
you know,
you already
he
said that
teaches-
part.
And I mean, I think I could do it myself, like without using AI.
Yeah.
I think part of the reason why they've given us AI is because it's supposed to like nerf search engines, because they want people to be used to asking AI instead of trying to do the research themselves. So then people will ask it something, and then it'll just tell them like the approved answer to that question, and not like give them real search results, so they can actually dig deep into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's part of the op with the AI proliferation. It's like I don't agree with Harry what he was saying earlier about like always buy physical copies, because it's expensive. You know, you can't do that. If you want to read a bunch of these books, you can find them online.
We can't like jump into something and try to be looking for certain stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. If you have to buy every book you read, eventually it's going to get expensive, and you can't really do that if you want to like just go scattershot with your research and go real deep into this shit, you know?
I mean, these days you can just get it all on the fucking digital, anyways.
That's what I'm saying. So it's good that we have that where you can download books.
Yeah, because
But
I
I
can
think-
afford all these stupid books.
I think they're trying to censor the internet and like give us less access to these things. That's why they want to normalize AI use, because they want it to be like you're just searching up a massive database of AI instead of like actual like kind of free range internet like we have it now. Like, you know.
Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, I mean they've all this stuff that they've introduced. It's not new. They've had it for years, probably decades, maybe even a century. Been like rigorously testing for decades and decades. These computers.
Yeah, but like any PDF online, they probably have their AIs like scraping it, you know.
Nah, you can see the pages on the book.
Yeah, but I don't like
Well,
using
then
AI.
well, that's why you gotta triple check a source by looking for the same quotes in other books that are referencing the book, or like, um, that's how I know that the Pike letter is real, because not just because of, well, I mean, I guess there's one
Well,
book
they'll
that
claim it's
well,
anachronistic
hold on, there's one
because
book that Dennis Cuddy quotes where it's from like 1891, and it's quoting the Albert Pike letter.
yeah, it's like
And
a like a
well, it's
some
relevant because it's
it's like
quoting it
some like
before.
Catholic priest in South America or something that wrote about it.
Well, it's relevant because it's quoting it before World War One, like 20 years before, or 30 years before, or
Yeah.
whatever.
So it's not anachronistic. They say it's anachronistic because it mentions Nazis and like Zionists, and those weren't movements. Um,
Yeah,
at
but I
that
think in
time.
the secret societies that they were
They already
working
had it
with,
planned out.
well, they deny the prior of Scion, which
Yeah, they'll claim that was just a conspiracy theory somebody made up and it doesn't exist. But there is a group called the Priory Scion.
yeah. Well, I mean, the modern, yeah, there's like a French Grandmaster or something, but the old one, I mean, like, I think the people misunderstand the language so bad. It's like the place was just another word for like heaven or something. Zion, Jerusalem, like, uh, well, I mean, it's interesting because it's like they name Jerusalem in Egypt. Jiru or Hebrew means hawk, and then Salem or Shalom means peace or sun. It's the hawk of the
Yeah, it's
sun,
like
which
Salem,
is Ra.
whatever it is, like
Uh,
the Salem witch trials. Like that was like a town of like a bunch of like occultists that lived there. You
no, I
know,
don't think the name of the town is relevant to it. But it's,
well, they named it Salem because it was a reference to the Jerusalem, but without the Jeru.
yeah, yeah, it just
You
means
know,
peace or light,
but
sun.
there was like obviously a large occultist gathering there, and that's what the whole Salem witch trials were about.
Yeah, I mean all the. I mean, look at the. I mean, there's a whole
There
bunch
was
of.
probably a bunch of hippie chicks that were into like horoscopes and crystals, and then they were
Well,
like, "Oh, these are witches."
there's a bunch of British Israelists that were Aryan race cult that's involved in an Elohim city that was involved with Oklahoma
Uh,
City. I mean,
yeah, what's his name? Fucking Timothy McVeigh.
yeah, I think that he could have been working with the British or something.
Yeah, there's definitely
the,
some Fed connections to that whole story.
that's what they say, but I think that he was working with the British. I mean, like the Germans, the British. You know, I don't think they could be trusted. Like intelligence wise. I mean, for all we know, fucking, you know, the I mean, the British have been doing so much crazy shit, intelligence wise. There have been British operatives that were caught in the Middle East that were dressing up like people and stuff. Uh,
Yeah, wasn't it the British that uh, like the MI6 or MI5 or whatever the fuck, like that, like did those fake ISIS beheading videos?
yeah, but there was still real beheadings, though.
I mean, I don't doubt that they were actually beheading people, but those
My friend
propaganda
was a
videos,
medic there. He's seen all sorts of nasty shit.
but those propaganda videos were like filmed like in a soundstage, you know?
Well, some of them are definitely probably fake, but some of them are definitely real too. Those people are crazy. Uh,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, I do think that they are like weaponizing these groups, you know? I mean, we talk about like
it's like the KKK. seems to be connected
What are they
to
called?
the British
Proxy
Israel.
armies. Proxy
Well,
armies.
according to LaRouche's people, the KKK and the Scottish Rite were connected to the British Israelism, and the Knights of Jerusalem, the Scottish Rite, Jerusalem would be the fucking England, because England is the new Israel to them.
Yeah, the British Israelitism. They
Yeah, it's like an Aryan race thing. It's
Yeah.
it's an Aryan race cult basically. It's
well, they're the lost tribe, or
well,
whatever.
that's why I brought up that thing about Waysop going to House of Saxo Coburg Gotha. I think that he fed on the bullshit, or he inflated it. He seen something that he could use, and he went with it, and that's what I think happened.
Isn't there some kind of city in like Britain where they do like some kind of Gog and Magog festival with like a parade and shit every
Yeah,
year?
they're all which pagans.
Yeah, but it has to do with Gog and Magog.
There's this paganized Babylonian version. It's they're all, it's all paganism. It's only can be understood in the true understanding, and that they don't have it. Talking about the crown and stuff.
Yeah. You seen that clip where it's like the Masonic like tercentenary celebration where they're all in like a big auditorium,
Maybe.
and then they introduce the Duke of Kent as like the Grand Master, like the English Grand Lodge or whatever. And
Yeah.
it's like a giant auditorium. They're all like clapping, and like then they have like people on the stage, and it's like they're acting out like the founding of America. Like, I'm Benjamin Franklin,
Where is that?
and I'm fucking George Washington. Have you seen that clip? It's like an hour. It was like 3 hour long fucking video. They put out like I don't know, like 10 years ago or something like that.
Well, yeah. There's
You know what I'm talking about?
well, I was looking for something, but I can't remember. What were you talking about?
That video, it's like the Masonic like tercentenary celebration.
Oh, yeah. I see that. Yeah, it's all put the cigarette out.
It's like a giant auditorium, and they do this whole show.
There's also
And they say it's like the Duke of Kent was like the Grand Master of the Grand Lodge or whatever,
Yeah. Well, it's really just a play.
Well, I'm not talking about that one.
Well, I know you're
I've
not
seen
talking about
this.
this, but all these things are all just.
Yeah, I've seen that clip.
Well, it all has to do with tarot cards. I don't remember which one it is. Alright, well, this is
Empire of the Anglo Union and B'nai B'rith's logic. They say that thing of a mystery.
okay. So this is he's talking about the Scottish Rite and stuff. It's not very loud, so I'm gonna mute us
In the
first.
B'nai B'rith
Well, we don't have to mute,
official
but
authorized history, it
it's talking about the
says
Scottish Rite, B'nai
B'nai
B'rith, linking it
B'rith's
with
relationship to the Civil
the
War
crown.
presents something of a mystery.
Yeah, I'm
They
talking about this
say
one.
that the arrest of the B'nai B'rith's leader in Washington as a Confederate spy master was unfair. They say that no one can account for why the group was not pro-Union when most Jews were pro-Union and B'nai B'rith's lodges were almost all in the north. Indeed, Jewish soldiers in the Union Army were intensely proud, mostly German immigrant anti-slavery Republicans. To solve the mystery, we go back 20 years before the start of the American Civil War. British Foreign Minister Palmerston launched Zionism in 1840. He wrote that the Jews desired to return to Palestine. Abba Eban points out that the Jews knew nothing about this. And a month later, the British landed troops in Palestine for the first time. B'nai B'rith was started officially in 1843 by some obscure Freemasons in New York to be a secret society like Freemasonry for Jews. B'nai B'rith
It was
to
Freemasonry.
shape and lead a particular political faction with a particular agenda within the Jewish community. The agenda for this project came out in a famous speech given 2 years later at South Carolina College. The speaker was Edwin de Leon, from a Jewish family in South Carolina that was already notorious for its involvement in the slave trade and in Scottish Rite Freemasonry. De Leon was later a leader of the Confederate Secret Service. De Leon praised his teacher at the school, Thomas Cooper, an English atheist and Lord Shelburne's adventurer, who had first proposed that the South should secede from the Union. De Leon hailed Cooper as a tender-hearted religious heretic and an earnest disciple of the school of Bentham and Malthus. De Leon said, "There is a young Germany, a young France, and a young England, and why not a young America?" He told the students, "Any great civil convulsion comes from a source that is unexpected and obscure. In the French Revolution," he said, "the priests and nobles were only the flax with which the flame was kindled, but those who first applied the spark were the filthy, obscure savants of the Enlightenment." De Leon reminded the students that the actors in that drama were only its creatures, not its creators. He then proposed revolutionary military action as the idea for his Young America, to spread what he called freedom by force. The Young America idea first bore its bitter fruit when U.S. President James Polk ordered American troops to invade Mexico. Young Congressman Abraham Lincoln exposed the president as a fraud, and Lincoln denounced the Mexican War as a slave owners' conspiracy that would wreck our country. Lincoln was driven out of politics until 12 years later. This British project matured in the middle 1850s, and its active focus shifted to the West. There were two important partners out there. Isaac M. Wise, B'nai B'rith Midwest leader based in Cincinnati, and Killian H. Van Rensselaer, a British military operative and Scottish Rite Mason Northern leader, also based in Cincinnati. Between 1854 and 1860, they spread a pro-slavery secessionist terrorist group along this route. the Knights of the Golden Circle. Wise's B'nai B'rith organization spread southward along the identical route. Their plan was to spread slavery into Latin America and the U.S. West, and to break up the USA into several small countries. In Louisiana, United States Senator Judah Benjamin and Scottish Rite Southern Mason leader Albert Pike worked together on this terrorist secession project. There is a bust of Albert Pike in New Orleans, celebrating his work in that pre-war southern base for the Scottish Rite, the Knights, and the B'nai B'rith. Judah Benjamin's relative, his uncle's brother Manny, had earlier written the Masonic Order creating the Scottish Rite organization, in which the Scottish Rite Northern organization, in which Wise and Van Rensselaer were now leaders. This order was written by Judah Benjamin's uncle's brother Manny.
Remember, he said
Start
they
the
were
Civil
from
War.
Cincinnati.
This pre-organized anti-Union terrorist force would strike for secession in the South. Those who stayed in the North during the war would be known as Copperheads, with headquarters in Ohio. Before the war, Isaac Wise had two B'nai B'rith local leaders in Cleveland, Simon Wolfe and Benjamin F. Paik-Soto. Wolfe and Paik-Soto also worked as political agents for Democratic Party boss August Belmont, the United States representative of the Rothschild banks, chief moneybags to the British Crown and British puppets. Banker Belmont paid for the Knights of the Golden Circle and Young America projects, which he helped plan while he was U.S. ambassador to the Netherlands. Benjamin Paik-Soto was editor of the Cleveland Plain Dealer, a violently pro-Copperhead newspaper that furious citizens forced to shut down during the war. Wolfe and Paik-Soto ran a Hebrew amateur acting group, which included their non-Hebrew friend, John Wilkes Booth. The war started in 1861. Simon Wolfe went to Washington as the B'nai B'rith representative in the national capital. In Washington, Wolfe joined Albert Pike's Southern Scottish Rite and Judah Benjamin's Confederate Secret Service operations. Wolfe was almost immediately arrested by U.S. Army Counterintelligence Director Lafayette Baker, who worked directly for President Abraham Lincoln and for Lincoln's Secretary of War, Edwin M. Stanton. The B'nai B'rith was understood to be a Confederate intelligence front. Their official history says the cruel and ruthless Colonel Baker had Simon Wolfe arrested, quote, solely because he was a member of B'nai B'rith, unquote. At the time, they say, Wolfe was defending several Southern Jews arrested in Washington and charged with being Confederate spies. Meanwhile, in Cincinnati, Isaac Wise's cohort, Julius Ox, got in trouble when his wife Bertha was arrested for smuggling drugs to the Confederate Army in her son's baby carriage. Later, Julius and Bertha Ox's son, the white supremacist Adolph Ox, you can see on the right, married Isaac Wise's daughter, that's to his right, and then bought the New York Times. Their daughter is here seen marrying Arthur Sulzberger. The U.S. Navy won an 1862 Mississippi River battle, and the U.S. Army took Memphis, Tennessee. Isaac Wise's Memphis B'nai B'rith agent, the British-born Abraham E. Frankland, was arrested and admitted being a Confederate spymaster. Julius Ox sent him supplies in jail the same day, and Frankland was released on a $20,000 bond. We'll hear more of this degenerate Frankland shortly. The next year, B'nai B'rith leader Isaac Wise was nominated at an Ohio convention to run for state senator on the radical anti-union
Are you
Copperhead.
still him a degenerate?
Wise's running mate for Ohio governor was Clement Vallandigham, then in exile in Canada, whom President Lincoln had banished from the country as America's leading traitor. The B'nai B'rith's leader's candidacy caused a crisis and a newspaper scandal. The Cincinnati Jewish community was overwhelmingly pro-union. His own synagogue issued a formal demand for him to withdraw that forced Wise off the ticket. At the close of the war, on April 14, 1865, John Wilkes Booth shot President Abraham Lincoln, while another man simultaneously attacked Secretary of State William Seward. Lincoln died the next day. Here are some basic facts of the murder. Some months before he shot Lincoln, John Wilkes Booth deposited funds in the Montreal Canada Bank regularly used by the operatives of Confederate Secret Service head Judah Benjamin. John Surratt, a regular Judah Benjamin agent, confessed to plotting with Booth to abduct Lincoln and admitted to using that Montreal bank for Benjamin's funds. In the museum that they keep at the assassination site at Ford's Theater, the National Park Service displays a coding sheet, a decoding sheet, found by police in John Wilkes Booth's trunk. They display alongside it a matching coding device which was found in the office of Judah Benjamin. At the time John Wilkes Booth shot President Lincoln, Booth's old acquaintance, Benjamin Paix-Soto, was international president of the B'nai B'rith. Only hours before going to Ford's Theater to shoot the president, Booth met with his old friend, B'nai B'rith Washington chief Simon Wolfe, for a confidential discussion over some drinks at the Willard Hotel. Simon Wolfe later claimed that at this meeting, Booth told him about a woman who had turned down Booth's marriage proposal. That evening, Booth murdered Abraham Lincoln, and Wolfe attributed the killing to Booth's anguish over his broken heart. So the lone assassin story of John Hinckley and Jodie Foster is an old story. Simon Wolfe was later a prime founder of the Anti-Defamation League. After the war, the Ku Klux Klan was started up in Tennessee to stop newly freed blacks from voting. With their occult satanic rituals and costumes, the KKK burned and tortured blacks and pro-USA whites. The Klan's national headquarters was Memphis, where KKK leaders Albert Pike and Nathan Bedford Forrest lived and attended lodge together. Memphis B'nai B'rith leader Abraham Frankland was an intimate friend of Albert Pike. Frankland had been in the Pike-Benjamin spy apparatus and wrote a blistering attack against the U.S. attempt to reconstruct the South under equal rights. Frankland now stayed on to aid Pike in his post-war satanic task. A notebook of Frankland's Kabbalistic Researches, which is kept in the American Jewish Archives in Cincinnati, is a compendium of espionage ciphers, black magic symbols, Masonic ritual, and pagan religion. In his preface, Frankland acknowledges aid to his religious research by Albert Gallatin Mackey, Grand Secretary of the Scottish Rite, and the book Lohar on the Sephiroth, kindly loaned to me by General Albert Pike. KKK boss Pike was simultaneously working on his satanic masterpiece, Morals and Dogma, published in 1871. In his Kabbalistic Researches, Frankland lists assorted gods passed down by tradition from ancient times.
I just got like 2 more minutes.
4
Oh, yeah.
of the 13 great gods of Assyria: Assur, San, Bar, and Yav, plus the god Bel.
Baal?
Matthew writes that Frankland's god Bel is a form of Baal and was worshipped by the Babylonians as their chief deity. This is, of course, the false god which the Old Testament Jewish prophets warn the people against. Mackey says that since 1871, the Royal Arch Masonic system has combined Bel with
Jabulon.
Jah for Jehovah and On for the Egyptian sun god into Jah Bel On as an explanation for God. The Hebrew menorah, blasphemously used in the Royal Arch Masonic ritual, is displayed in the Alexandria, Virginia Masonic Temple. Other pages of Frankland's notebook contain cipher and private cipher, philosophical and hermetic alphabet, cipher of the Rose Cross, and 10 Kabbalistic spheres. In his Morals and Dogma, KKK boss Albert Pike celebrates the collaboration between these 2 Memphis Masonic chiefs, Pike and Frankland, at the height of the bloodiest assassination wave in U.S. history. Pike says, "One is filled with admiration on penetrating into the sanctuary of the Kabbalah, at seeing a doctrine so logical, so simple, and at the same time so absolute, a philosophy summed up by counting on one's fingers. 10 ciphers and 22 letters. A triangle, a square, and a circle. These are all the elements of the Kabbalah." So, as their Ku Klux Klan murdered its way to power, Albert Pike appointed Abraham Frankland the head of the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry for the state of Tennessee and an emeritus member of the Supreme Council. Simultaneously, Isaac Wise appointed Abraham Frankland the president of the B'nai B'rith District for Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, and Arkansas. At the beginning of this century, Isaac Wise's grandson, Adolph Ox, the owner of the New York Times, wrote a series of editorials attacking black voting rights in those southern states. This vicious editorial campaign helped swing the North behind the new anti-black Jim Crow laws which were then being written, which finally reversed rights gained by Union blood during the Civil War. The Ox-Sulzberger family a great power in the B'nai B'rith, has remained in control of the New York Times ever since.
Oops. Yeah, so don't forget that when you are in all the northern states, you'll see Scottish Rite lodges everywhere. It all has to do with this crown conspiracy in England and Civil War.
So like, it's connected to. There's also, he didn't mention the Order of the Lone Star.
I'm not familiar with that one.
I think it was like another like precursor to like the Knights of the Golden Circle.
No, their Knights of the Golden Circle came from Scottish Rite.
Yeah, Scottish Rite, and then B'nai B'rith and Knights of the Golden Circle, but there's also the Order of the Lone Star that was in the mix there too.
They're a Masonic order.
Yeah, I mean like some kind of spin-off group, but I think it was all connected with like Albert Pike and the Scottish Rite.
Yeah. I'll have to look into that one. I'm not so tired.
Order of the
Time
Lone
is it?
Star.
Damn it.
But like they were trying to expand slavery down south into like South America, like, and then like after Civil War, a lot of them fled down to South America, you know, and started up groups out down there, you know.
Ugh. Was there a symbol on an acute triangle? An acute equilateral triangle with what's the letters? P H M or something? Or wait.
Well, no, they used the Lone Star, you know, and it's supposed to be Sirius, whatever, you know, like whatever you're saying with the
Yeah.
or Venus. They say it's Venus for Lucifer.
That's what they say, but I've seen so many different interpretations.
But that's why you see all these Lone Star, like Texas is a Lone Star state.
Yeah, they're very occult there. They want to make sure to make weed illegal so they can keep everybody brainwashed. Yeah, freaking.
Well, let's see what we were talking about. Okay, like Kane B in the chat was saying, like cloning's not federally illegal, but now they're trying to federally legalize CBD. Have you heard about that? That's in the news recently.
Yeah, it seems pretty ridiculous.
Because that was like a loophole for a while after that farm bill, where even in like states where you can't buy weed, you could buy like gas station weed. Like
Yeah.
shit, you know.
No, they're trying to get rid of people mailing it all over to hell.
Yeah, I mean, like, really, who gives a fuck, you know? I mean, if you can like drive like 20 minutes across the border and go buy it somewhere, you know, like everyone has it, you know. And as long as you're just smoking in your house or something, or just, you know, like you're not like bothering anybody, I don't see what the fucking problem is. You know?
Yeah, well, I mean, as long as they don't freaking make it illegal in my state, I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't understand because I'm from Kansas, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, but like, you know, we can just go to Missouri and buy it or go to Oklahoma and buy it, you know?
Nah, it seems like a long drive.
Not really.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not trying to geolocate myself, but, you know.
yeah.
But, you know, I mean, I think it's kind of fucked up. Like, that's still a big deal, you know. I mean, like you can drink alcohol anywhere. Like, isn't alcohol like probably more destructive, you know, to people's lives?
Oh yeah, alcohol's bad.
Um,
What's that?
but there was a time where they tried to do that. You know, you ever looking at like the Prohibition era?
Oh, yeah.
You know, and what did it do? It just made people like start making moonshine and like bootlegging.
Well, I think I just want one more joint. Then I gotta pass out.
Yeah.
Damn. Whoa, excuse me. Damn it. I gotta like
But that is interesting
go
that
back on
they
podcasting.
they kept mentioning like that guy. What was that clip from that you played?
That's some dude that's was a researcher for LaRouche.
Like, if you got a link to where I can find that, I want to save that clip.
It's on YouTube. I shared it on Twitter.
What's your Twitter? I don't have your Twitter, man.
The same as the YouTube.
Clint A. Eastwood.
Yeah. My nickname.
I mean, I don't use Twitter, so I can't really search it.
Well, make a Twitter.
It used to be that you could like search Twitter without having an account,
Yeah.
and you could click on it. But like now, it's like ever since Elon bought it, it's like a private website. Like you can't access it unless you have an account.
Yeah.
Unless somebody directs links you to a tweet, that's the only way you can see. You can't search people's pages unless
So,
you.
somebody asked about the Eastern Star. It's all the same fucking Masonic bullshit.
The star in the east, Eastern Star.
Yeah, some say it's Cygnus, but others say it's Sirius. Cygnus is the Eastern Crux. Then there's the Southern Crux
Well, okay,
and the Western Crux.
You know what I think the Eastern Stars are? I just read the comment. So like it's like the women's organization, right? It's for wives of Masons to join it so they can feel like they're included.
Well, it's all the same bullshit. It's basically like.
Yeah.
It's
But like, you ever seen that movie Stepford Wives?
I don't know.
Like the 70s movie? It's like a sci-fi movie, Stepford Wives.
What's it about?
It's like this. It's like a feminist horror movie from the 70s or something. But it's like this chick moves to this town with her husband and like gets into there's like a cult, you know, where it's all the guys in the town are all part of the same cult, you know. And then they're
Yeah.
like all the wives in the town are like super like, I'm doting on my husband. I'm like wearing a dress and I'm cooking for my husband and I stay in shape and you know I always give him blowjobs every night, you know. And then this chick's like, "What's up with all these women in this town? Like they're just obsessed with their husbands, you know." And then like she's like a feminist, you know, and she has this other friend who's like kind of an independent woman, and she gets converted to be like a doting housewife, you know, like all the other women. And it turns out that the men have like some kind of like secret society occult thing going on where they're meeting, you know, have these men's meetings, you know, and like she's seeing her husband doing it. And like they all like pretend to let her in on it, like where they like, oh yeah, we're just doing this, we're raising charity for blah 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 blah. And she's like, okay, you know, and then like as soon as she leaves the room, they're like, okay, let's get down to brass tacks. We're converting our women into robots, at the secret facility, and that's why we all have like awesome wives, you know. And then they're gonna send the chick to the robot cloning facility. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like
Yeah.
a metaphor, though.
Sci-fi.
It's
Sounds
a
interesting.
sci-fi movie, but it's a metaphor. I think that's what the Eastern Star is, kind of, in a way, where it's like, let's include the women in it by giving them some dumb club where they can feel like they're a part of it, but then we're not really giving them the full shit. Because I know, like, Eastern Star Lodges, because I've read the ritual books and shit, they require like male Mason and to run the lodge still.
Yeah, I mean, for all we know, the Eastern Star Lodge could just be another lodge of adoption.
You know what I mean? But like, I don't think they're giving the women like the same fucking shit. You know, like it's just like to get your
Well, they
wives
might be having an orgy or something.
included in it. You know? Yeah, they probably are doing like key club, like swinger type shit. You know, and weird shit like that. I guarantee it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a video of some kind of stripper or something at the Mason Lodge. It's on the YouTube.
Well, you know about like the Royal Order of Jesters.
Yeah, I played that video on here.
There was that author, Sandra Frost, who wrote that book about it. She like exposed them.
Yeah, some kind of sex cult. I mean, they could all be sex cults.
But they
We
got
don't
caught
know.
like importing like underage prostitutes from like South America or some shit.
Yeah, it was the video on the one dude does another video too, Widow's Son or something.
The Billiken Bill.
The Mystery of the Widow's Son or something.
Yeah, it's that same guy I think that makes that video.
Yeah, he makes both those videos.
Really well made, like very informative, like better than a lot of the conspiracy crap out now. I think they're kind of flooding the zone right now. Like all these podcasts are like doing like Masons Exposed videos, and it's just like they're just saying the most basic fucking information. That like,
Well, they want people to forget all the old shit. And they're all just people are
Yeah.
just in it for the sales pitch, not for the information.
yeah, like people trying to expose it, and then like nobody's like going beyond what like fucking Cooper already fucking exposed, like fucking decades ago at this point.
Yeah, a lot of them. Well, the whole like consciousness shit and all this stuff.
I think they're trying to like
Nobody really
flood
understands
the zone.
it.
They're trying to
I mean, I
flood the
understand
zone with a bunch of propaganda and bullshit, to confuse people.
Yeah. Well, they've been pushing propaganda since watch the it's like the fourth season of the 80s or 90s version of Outer Limits. There's there's all sorts of like episodes of that TV show about the mind and all this stuff and the consciousness.
Yeah, the Outer Limits. I like that show.
Yeah, it's kind of corny, but it's pretty good.
Didn't they have an episode on there, or it might be Twilight Zone, the '90s one or something? There's an episode where it's like aliens come and they're like telling all the world leaders like, we want to admit you to our universal council or whatever the fuck, but you
Yeah,
have
then they
pass
lie
the
or
test.
something.
You have to pass the test or something, like you have to prove yourself to us. And so all the human leaders get together like, oh, we have to become peaceful. We have to have world peace because, so we can like look good to this alien species, And then we have world peace. And then like the aliens like, oh, you failed the test. We wanted you to be a warrior species.
All right, yeah, I've seen that episode.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that show's pretty good. I think
Was
that
it
was
Twilight
Outer Limits.
Zone or was that Outer Limits? I can't
This is
remember.
one of them. I've seen both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, then there's like Tales from the Dark Side and like
Yeah, I watched all that shit. Monsters.
what was that other one? Yeah. Tales from the Dark Side was the
Tales from the Crypt, Monsters.
there's one more I can't think of it. It was like a
I guess Black
70s.
Mirror is kind of the modern version of the show like that.
Yeah, that show's really not that great.
Yeah, there's
They're all.
Tales from the Dark Side and there's Tales from the Crypt.
Well, in that Black Mirror show, they showed that fucking
The Outer
that,
Limits.
that well, they showed
Oh, there's
that,
also
that
like
social
Alfred
credit.
Hitchcock
They,
presents.
they showed that social credit thing, and fucking, and it
Yeah.
wasn't a science fiction. It's happening in China.
Yeah, I've
While
seen
they
that
were
episode.
making it.
Yeah, like that's like the only real episode of that Black Mirror I've seen. Like, I mean, like when it first people started hyping up, that's the first one I watched, where the chick like gets the bad credit score, social credit score, and then everybody just rejects her from society, and her whole life is ruined, you know, because she just said
Yeah.
some rude thing to one person, you know, or some. And you know, like that was a good episode, but like, I mean, it's you know, like pretty basic. Like, I don't know. I think it's important for shows like that to exist to like, you know, like
Well, it's like
explain.
the dumbed down version of Twilight Zone. It's like, what the fuck? They make this garbage and everybody.
It was so melodramatic, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like the PC version of the Twilight Zone and the other shows. It's all just dulled up by a bunch of like. When I was reading that book about the communists, you can trust the communists to be communists. That they were making the science conform to the communism. They were making, you know, and that's a complicated thing to explain. But you're just gonna have to read the book. They make the movies and shit. Everything must conform to the ideology. It's all like a compartmentalized
yeah.
lack of fucking. Who said it once? But
Well, I've been like, I bought like a big collection of comic books recently. I'm looking at these things. I'm just thinking about it. Like, it's like chaos magic. You know what I mean?
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? Chaos magic.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
This guy, the Alan Moore that made Watchmen. This second guy.
He made the show Watchmen.
No, the comic.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean.
But he's like some
That
kind of
shows-
big time occultist, and like he was trying to spread like cultural memetics through his comic book. You know, like
Did you see the TV show?
I saw the movie.
The Did you see the TV show though?
No, I don't think that the original creator had any involvement in the newer TV show of it.
Yeah, but they're all occultists. I mean, you gotta watch the second.
Yeah, I mean, look
season
like the
is fucked up.
Dr. Manhattan. He's got like the sun symbol on his forehead.
Yeah,
You know.
the TV show is totally occult, like in a way that's I can't even explain it. Fucking-
Yeah.
I mean, especially the second season. This first season was so much. Second season
Like
was
they
really.
even show his dick and shit. Like why?
Well, let's show it on here, Jesus.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
just a weird comic book, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's like the comics are.
But like they're trying,
Huge.
like apparently the guy was like some kind of Tavistock, like occultist weirdo, and he was like trying to like put like fucked up messages in to like warp people's mind through his comic books and shit, you know.
Yeah,
It's like the kind of thing that, like, when I was a teenager, I thought, like, oh, this is like cool as shit, because it's weird and artsy. But it's like they could just be putting like fucked up messages in people's heads with this shit. Like it's got like pyramids and shit
it's
in
a
there.
religion. It's all symbolism. It's surrealism.
Yeah. Yeah, they're using the
That's-
occult language to tell a comic book
So
story.
that's why they started making all the comic movies all everything. Everything's all one universe, and so
The multiverse.
yeah, the multiverse. It's
They want people to believe in a multiverse theory because it's like the
What's-
quantum physics Kabbalah religion.
well, it's like that's the esoteric or the exoteric. The esoteric is that it's like they use certain ideas to to exercise part of the mind, and it's not necessarily that the thing is real or anything. It's that it's like they're making people use parts of their brain or something.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
in a
See,
way.
like with art, like artistic expression is like a way that you can like influence people's minds in like a cultural virus. That's why they say things are viral or or memes or memetics.
Yeah,
So like you're creating something that, like the concept of Batman or Superman, like everybody has an idea of Batman in their head. It's like mythologized, like Santa Claus in our head.
well, I mean, there's real stuff behind Santa Claus. Don't you take Santa Claus away from me?
You know what I'm saying? But like these characters are like Karupi, the penis god from Paraguay. These are like thought
Well, I don't know,
forms.
that's-
Thought forms.
You're talking about egregore. Not everything's an egregore. They're
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall.
that's
Humpty
what
Dumpty,
that's
Great Fall.
those Gnostics are trying to preach that everything's an egregore because they don't understand the real ancient system of masonry. And that's why Jin doesn't like what I talk about. 'Cause when I talk about old masonry, is like that's not part of the system, and it's like you don't know the real system because all you know is fucking Illuminized fucking India fucking bullshit. It's like the
Well, it's like it also
because
like the
hold on,
Jungian,
they have to
Jungian
argue that though.
archetype. They
Well,
say it's the
hold on,
Jungian
though.
archetype.
They have to argue that because the egregore because it fits in with their model of reality of the nature and the matter, or the matter and the spirit, and how they want to go to the monad or whatever. Like they're it's like everything they argue is always has to do with their model of reality. Like because if something's not an egregore, then their model of reality cannot exist the way they think it does. That's why they don't believe in ghosts. That's why they think ghosts are just some kind of replay of an incident, but that's not how ghost haunting stuff works. Typically, it's
Well,
it's not
I've
a
always been
replay
interested
of-
in like language. I got friends who are interested in studying foreign languages, and I've studied some foreign languages here and there, and I think it's interesting, like in how languages form, like etymology and all that, I mean, obviously, like some people take it schizo with like the Jordan Maxwell type of shit, where they're just saying every word sounds similar.
I've looked into all sorts of stuff that he said, and I've verified a lot of it.
But like,
You gotta go into really old books to verify certain stuff that he's saying.
well, there's certain things where people take it super schizo, where like all words that rhyme have like some kind of like a significance.
Oh yeah,
to
there's a
it
bunch of crazy
or
people out there.
something, like spoon and moon are like they rhyme, so like that means that the spoon is silver and it has like a similarity to the moon, this bright white silver light, and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? And they're like trying to find some kind of significance in every fucking word similarity.
Well, it's like they just woke up or something. I mean, they don't understand. It's like, you know.
I don't know, man. I've seen people doing like crazy shit on this.
I mean, some people just can't concentrate on certain subjects. Like, they can't understand certain subjects no matter what. It's not like, it's just some people get some stuff and some others don't. And vice versa. Well, I mean, and then scatter a bunch of crazy people all over and fucking bunch of idiots that distort everything.
Yeah, I don't know, man. What were you talking about?
What I was talking about is that the Gnostics, they want to make everything an egregore because because they have to, because their model of reality cannot work if they don't believe that everything's an egregore.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because they don't actually believe in.
But is the idea of information and like text and like the ability to read?
Well, that's why when I was on a podcast with Jin,
your mind.
Well, that's why I was on a podcast with Jin, and he's talking about some kind of pixie things or some shit from China, and I'm like, well, what are they? What do they look like? What do they do? And he's like, in a really long way, he basically said they don't exist. It's an egregore, and it's like people like that are they come across some kind of occult shit. They think all of a sudden there's some kind of high class or something that somebody who's not me couldn't have possibly read stuff further than I have.
But do you think that like something like Spider-Man though is an egregore, or Superman or Batman?
I'm not saying egregores don't exist. I'm just saying that
you know what I mean.
Not everything is an egregore.
Yeah,
like
there's certain ideas, like memes, people making memes, and then like it could corrupt a meme to mean something completely different than what it originally meant. Like I've seen a documentary about the Pepe the Frog meme.
Yeah.
It started out as like a web comic about like a frog, and then like it became a meme on 4chan, and they now it's like just people use it for like racist shit, and like there's all kinds of crazy shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not.
And then it was like a controversy, like, oh, you're not allowed to use this frog character anymore, or something. Like, just because once people are using it in a certain way doesn't mean that that's what the symbol means, But then people were like, there was like an occult like internet group that was like saying it was some Egyptian frog god or something,
Yeah, I don't know.
Bunch of internet wizards.
Well, I mean, in ancient Egypt, there was a frog god per se, but like, I mean, to theoretically think that is okay, I guess, but I don't really believe that.
But it was like this internet chaos magic where we were making memes to get.
I've seen the internet.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, just the idea of the alchemical meme itself is it's like, it's not about what the meme is. It's about it's a piece of a thing that is used to do the what was that Pedro was saying? I forget the initials.
Neuro-linguistic programming.
Yeah, neuro linguistic programming. But it's like people can be neuro linguistic programmed through
Memes.
through symbols, through memes, through
It's like the modern day hieroglyphics. That's why I think like comic books and even like internet comics, which is essentially what memes are, right? In a way.
yeah. Well, it's like
A lot of memes are like comics, you know, like it's just like newspaper style, like one panel comics. It's a meme, you know.
yeah. I mean, even like to convey an idea is like to convey a meme.
Yeah, like a bread recipe. My mom's bread recipe is a meme that I remember from my mom. You know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like if you were to say some kind of like ultra culturally defined word or something that somebody else in another country who knew English could possibly understand unless they're American, like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's almost a meme. Like,
Regional dialects are a meme.
obscure slang in a way. I mean, if they have like some kind of
Pedro says the medium is
complexity.
the message by Marshall
attached to them.
McLaren. That's a good book.
Yeah, Terrence McKenna talks about Marshall McLuhan a bunch.
But yeah, like the whole idea of like if I want to be talking a certain way, you know, people do code switching, right? Where like, let's say like you're going to talk a different way around your buddies than you would around your boss, you know, or at work even, you know, or you might talk a different way like when you're drinking with your friends than you would with your mom, you know, or your grandma, right?
Yeah.
It depends on or like at a funeral, like, you know, you're not going to be like talking about what we're talking about right now, you know? Right? So people have like different
yeah, I catch the drift.
scenarios. You know?
Yeah. Even you're pretty burned out.
Cultural customs, like fashion.
Well, I mean, like complexity, like culturally complex thing, like I mean, like
What about like fashion? You know, like how do people dress? Like, is it like, oh, I want to look trendy, or you know, like that's like a meme, right?
well, I mean, think if you were to like make some kind of joke about some kind of cartoon or something. It's like, I mean, that's a meme. It's like
Like, are sunglasses a meme? Is glasses a meme? Somebody invented glasses. That's an idea that stuck around, so it's a meme.
no, it's glasses is an artifact. I mean, I guess there could be like meme artifacts, but they aren't. It's not a physical.
Could clothing be a meme? You know, like
No.
bell
Well,
bottoms.
meme isn't a noun. It's like the meme is like an understanding or something. It's like it's not necessarily like.
Yeah, but the concept I think was coined by Richard Dawkins, and he was like relating it to the idea of genes.
Well, I mean,
so like we pass on, like whenever you reproduce, you pass on genetic memory. But memes is like cultural or ideas that are
yeah,
passed
they've
on.
existed before the word was started.
So like even like something like the idea of like making a shovel, that's a meme technically. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like,
Because it was an idea that was transmitted through time.
well, so like it's like the alchemical meme. It's like they can use these alchemical memes to like basically like use neuro linguistic programming, but with symbols, and then
Yeah.
they can subconsciously implant
Well, that's just
ideas.
propaganda. That's propaganda.
Well, I mean, it's like it's like some of the Mason stuff is weird because it's like when you come up to certain things in books and stuff, it's like nothing made sense until you like had, like it's like you learn something at one point, you don't know what it means, and the same thing happens with the Mason lodges and stuff with the degrees. It's like you gain a degree, you learn something,
Well,
you
that's
have
what
no idea what
I
it
think they're
means,
trying to
but then you can
initiate.
never. Well, then you can never put it into place until you get it to the highest degree, or until you're old and wise, or something like, and what it actually meant, and that like,
Well, I think they're trying to initiate the masses. That's why they put all this
Well,
occult symbolism in all the media.
well, no, well, like talking about old school type alchemical memeology, it's like the meme was the key in the alchemical riddles, like the meme, like the lion or the green lion, or it's like the crow.
I mean, occult symbolism is technically like an ancient meme, right? That's what it is.
Well, it's like the green
Like
language was
pyramids.
just slang. It was like
Somebody drew the pyramid with the eye, and then that became a meme. You know.
well, it's like the builders. They had their own religion and stuff that was separate from the priests, and that it's like it wasn't always separate, but at one time it became two different things, and that the priests went their way and the builders went the other way, and the builders were the poor, the priests were rich, the builders they knew of the story and a certain understanding that was different from the priests, and that this is where
you think that all artistic pursuits, like all music, is like a meme and it's some kind of a cult, like chaos magic, like to create a song or like a painting or something, or
well, I think some music is made to like cover stuff up, like that thing JJ was mentioning earlier about that Get the Frequency Kenneth and some news anchor dude.
What's the frequency, Kenneth?
Yes, the song came out later, and that it's possible that they didn't want people looking up that situation that happened or whatever, so they
was the internet around when that song came out. It was like REM.
It been just like a word of mouth thing. Like nobody knows where the rumor came from of Richard Gere with gerbils.
Oh yeah, I've heard that one. Have you heard the one about where they say like?
Well, the point though is, where did it come from? Who said it?
Rumor,
how did it spread?
About,
it was like Richard Gere with the gerbil is the meme. It's like, where did it come from? Was it made by the intelligence?
It could have just been a smear campaign against them or something.
Yeah, it could have just been anybody that just made up some stupid joke.
Have you heard the one about Rod Stewart? Like gave so many blowjobs that he like had to get his stomach pumped from. Have you heard that
one? That's pretty. Yeah, I heard that one.
I don't think that's real. I think that's just some dumb fucking rumor that got started. There's no way.
That's pretty fucked up. I don't want to know that one. There's some conspiracies that I will not delve into.
I don't think that there's no way that's real.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like I remember hearing like Marilyn Manson got one of his ribs removed so he could suck his own cock or something, Yeah,
well, that's the point, though. It's like, did some kind of intelligence apparatus or cult or something make that up to increase Marilyn Manson's popularity was
Yeah. Just to have like, ooh, he's got this freaky story about him that kids are talking about in the playground because they think it's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, and the people then like adhere to it or something, and then like fucking get looked at differently by
And
the
like,
masses.
I know,
Well,
like,
it's like a way to
JJ,
separate people.
have you talked to that Dana chick, the Rotting Jewels?
Yeah, a long time ago on one podcast.
I know, like, JJ's done shows with her before, but like, she talks a lot about like the Process Church, you know.
Yeah, that seems to be involved with
The Process Church, the
Nazi
Final
Satanist
Judgment, and like, there's like clear ties with like Marilyn Manson and like Rob Zombie and all those people.
Well, I don't know about Rob Zombie, but
I think they're connected to that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
definitely probably Manson.
Well, they're using the symbolism in like the liner notes of like the CD booklets and shit, you know. And
Well, the process uses satanic symbolism. All Satanists use that type of symbolism, typically.
yeah, I mean, I remember like one of my favorite albums growing up was the Los Exorcisto Devil Music Volume 1, White Zombie
Yeah,
album.
that's pretty
And, like,
decent album.
That had some trippy fucking art in it.
That's just the scrawlings of Rob Zombie. He grew up in a whatchamacallit. He was a carny.
But he's all like obsessed with like Marilyn Manson and shit. He's got that one song where it's like, I remember her saying, "I'm already dead. I'm already dead. I'm already dead. I'm already dead."
Well, that's just a clip
You know,
from a horror movie.
Put an X in your head. Boom, boom, bam.
No, I don't really care for it.
Boom,
Rob
boom,
Zombie.
bam, boom, bam. That
Those
was off of
movies are
the.
fucked up.
I think that was off of the
They're
second
okay, but,
White Zombie
yeah.
album.
Yeah. No, he abandoned this band or whatever.
Yeah, I think he got
Sold out.
shit after he went solo.
Yeah.
Like the original band was awesome. Like that first album or whatever with they had the hot chick bassist, and it's like an Asian dude or some shit that plays the guitar.
Yeah.
And that original drummer, like that first album, like they had so many
Well, I mean,
badass.
music
riffs.
isn't really as hard as you'd think. I mean, like,
It was more like a kind of a groovy, like danceable, like thrash metal kind of sound. I don't know. It was cool. That first album.
well, I've got one of their albums before that if you want to buy it. So,
Oh yeah, like an actual record of it.
yeah, on vinyl, it's worth like
Hell
$100
yeah, how
or
much?
something. Well, I mean, they'd probably go for the same price on eBay. Nah, I've thought about trading at one of my friend's record stores.
Did I say I showed it on here before, but I think you were off camera on here. I was talking to Todd about these Earth, Wind, and Fire records I found. You've seen the fucking weird like I think that band was like totally like Theosophist or some shit. Like I want to show you this
Wind
artwork.
and Fire. They don't have air. They're missing air.
Yeah.
They're only a triune guild.
Wait, check this out. Look at this artwork. I want to see if I can set this up somewhere. Okay. All right. So here's one of their.
I can't see it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, some Egypt shit.
Yeah, hold up. I'll put it in a better spot.
No.
I gotta get some light.
Man, I'm getting seasick over here.
All right. So yeah, this one. which is like
Yeah, it looks like a what you call it, fucking album. It's like the light rock version of what you call it
well, they're a funk band. And then like look at the back cover, it's like some kind of futuristic like Wakanda.
all the bands. I mean, not all of them. There's definitely like
Pyramid.
George Clinton and stuff. Fucking
Yeah.
it's like, you know what, people hold up a lighter at a concert.
Yeah.
Well, it's like they didn't they before they held up a lighter before it got banned, that they would hold up a flashlight and they would hold it up in the air at the George Clinton concerts, and then there would be a big spaceship that would be on the stage,
Yeah, the
And they-
mothership.
and they were holding up the flashlight to be like they were beaming up or something.
Yeah, there's also a song called Flashlight by another funk band.
This whole alien cargo cult thing that JJ talks about, he's the one that pointed that out.
I'm
But
trying to
he pointed out that they were
Very
alien cargo
clear.
cults, and I'm just gonna fucking. Well, I knew the thing about the lighter and the flashlight from that Mike Judge TV show.
What's
like,
this? Up in the top.
The records of the road or whatever.
There's like a sphinx and there's like lightning striking it with two angels.
Yeah, I mean they were
And then
probably
we get like all the different religious symbols.
well, how many pillars are there? I can't count. It's like 12. Yeah, it's probably just equating it to zodiacs.
And then it's got the
They're probably just super stoned or something.
pyramid. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm getting seasick, so.
Well, you see that? And then it's like it looks like an open Bible.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty crazy art.
Right,
And then
you have a
this-
record collection, or
What?
you got a record collection, or just those?
Yeah. And these are some I bought at a garage sale recently.
Right, what's the most expensive record you got?
I don't know. I got a bunch of old Judas Priest and shit. Like, look at this art here. It's like this other Earth, Wind, and Fire. It's got like Stonehenge.
Oh yeah.
And then, like, if you look in like side of the sun, it's like it's really gonna be bad glare on it. But it's like you can see inside of it. There's like it's like a old
Crescent.
man's face into a fetus.
Oh.
It's
Yeah, I
like
can see
the
that.
2001: A Space Odyssey kind of thing.
Yeah. No, I'm not too interested.
You know what I mean?
What's the coolest album you got?
And they use the Jupiter symbol. Like, look at this shit. This is some weird artwork in here where they got. It's like, what is that? Virgo
Libra.
or Libra, and then Capricorn. What's the Centaur? But the
Centaur. Even the Centaur. There's Sagittarius. Yeah, well, I mean, people always draw stuff and think that they're like
and
finding some kind of key to the universe or some shit.
and then it's like supposed to be like the Jupiter symbol, I think.
Yeah, it's Jupiter, I think.
And then it's like them, like they look like some kind of Hindu gods, you know.
Yeah, some people thought. Well, I mean, Jupiter is Zeus.
Yeah.
Zeus in Latin, Zeus is Deus, which just means God.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zeus is just Greek for God. It's not actually like the name of him or something.
So do you think that band was like involved in some kind of like theosophist cult? That they're putting that kind of imagery in their album covers and shit, you know?
No, they might have just been doing it and got famous because of it, because people thought it was cool and stuff. I mean, the
I don't know. I do kind of believe in like the conspiracy that like people are hired to like reproduce the occult ideas and put them into
well, I'm saying that the producers could have just simply found a band that was already making the ideas and then just had them go with it, you know? Like, like, all right, keep doing what you're doing. This is why I'm paying you.
Yeah.
You
But
know?
like you know, like we were talking about like Funkadelic and like George Clinton.
Well, it's not. Yeah, the alien stuff, the alien consciousness. They want to beam to the mothership and evolve their
Hey,
consciousness.
baby, we talking about the mothership, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like consciousness cult. There's no actual aliens. It's all a bunch of consciousness symbolism of Sirius and stuff.
Yeah, let's
They're
get funky. Let's get
it's
funky,
like
baby.
it's like what they believe in stuff in like Scientology and all these consciousness cults. It's not actually real or anything. It's like it's making their consciousness hyper fucked up because it thinks all these things are real, and then it creates like it's like a alchemical mental process is what they're doing when they have these people believe in these things. It's all about the what comes out at the end. uh it's like there's not a good way to put it. It's like they're it's like their whole beliefs are irrelevant. Everything is irrelevant. Nothing is relevant. It's all about what happens at the end with their thoughts, what they think, how they think. It's like a program. It's like and it's not that it's actually real or anything. It's just how they think. Like, oh, Lord Xenu wouldn't appreciate me drinking beer, you know, like like the Scientologists. You know, like it's all about who can make the better sales pitch, who can make the better religion, who can make the better cult. That's what the initiates do. It's like they try to figure, because you know they're all contending with Rome, and so like it's Rome versus Illuminati basically. If Illuminati isn't part of Rome, and that fucking and not to mention the whole mix of the Masons and the Orange Societies and all this shit. Fucking like the Jacobins, the Crown, Stuart, William, fucking like yeah, because it's all like fucking I mean, there's so many groups that have been at war with each other so long. I mean, like the Knights of the Templars were against the Hospitallers. They were against the whatchamacallits, but everybody thinks they were all one or something. It's like there's so many factions and all this stuff, and like
Yeah.
when you really try to boil it down and like figure out what the hell the whole picture was, it becomes like this never-ending quest to like it's like that book Born in Blood by John J. wrote or John Robinson, where it's like he says he was only writing a paper on the peasants revolt in England, and that it led him to writing the whole book Born in Blood about the Masons and Templars and the fucking and this uh enterprise, and and then in his second book, Sword and Fire and Brimstone or some shit, it's like he quotes verbatim the Roman decree where the Caesar is the Pope, and that the so it's like, and then so when the
Well,
Pope
I've
or the
seen
Caesar,
like official like Masonic
well, hold on though. So
PR channels.
when the Caesar, aka the Pope,
Yeah.
banished Templars, which was under their belt,
Wasn't it like
basically.
a French king
They
that was like pressured the Pope
Yeah,
to
Philip Lebel, but so
Yeah.
when they that was Rome saying you can't exist, and so they created the Masonic lodges to hide themselves in, and the Rosicrucians and all this stuff, and the Templars hid in various orders, the pirates, the it's like the Templars, it's like their symbol, skull and bones in hoc signi. And then from the pirates
Yeah.
whence came the
You don't think they were
Alumbrados.
legitimately like trying to challenge the fucking authority? Like they were like a rogue fucking military faction. Basically.
But some of them were. I guarantee there's like 50 shades of Templars, just like there's 50 shades of Satanists, 50 shades of Masons, and I mean, we keep in
50
line.
Shades of Grey aliens.
Well, it's like the Templars are Masons because you go to the Deschartres Cathedral and there's 4 roses, and only one of them is dark, the other 3 are lit up, and that the one that's dark is in the north, and that any
Yeah.
Mason will know what that means.
Yeah.
And
Well,
so
also like, what's it called? Like, fucking. Oh my god.
no, it's like
Yeah, you're talking about like with the Templars.
well, it's like think about it. There's the Templars are banished 1307, October 13th, and that some say 1313, but so 1313 might have been just the date when Jacques Delaney was killed.
Well, isn't that with the Regis manuscript dates it back to the 1300s?
Well, it's 1307, October 13th, from my understanding. But so, which is Friday the 13th. So it's like they took out the Templars, and then yeah, I don't know if it's. I'm just smoking one more cigarette, I guess. They took out the Templars. I need to quit. I need to just quit podcasting for like a week or two and quit cigarettes. They took out I don't hate that anybody. They took out the Templars, and fucking the Templars went to the Masons. They went to the pirates. But so the pirates, because there was good and bad pirates, but there's pirates off Portugal and stuff that had Hashashim and stuff, and fucking like that. Not all the Hashashim were bad, because the Hashashim had also split too, and fucking like way before that. But so it was like the pirates who used the same sign that's in the French cathedral built by the Templars, the skull and crossbones in hoc signi, and the sign they conquer, and the fucking the skull and crossbones 23.5 degrees. But my point though is that in the 1300s, for 100 years, the Knights Templars, some of them roamed the sea. I'm talking about the bad pirates.
You're saying they
good
created
pirates.
Islam.
Well, hold on though. I'm not done yet.
You said they created Islam
not-
earlier.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. Then they roamed the seas for about 100 years or so, and then in like I think it's 14 or 15 something, or no, what was it? Yeah, 1400 something. So roughly 100 years later, Ignatius Loyola, who's an Alumbrados pirate, who creates the order under the Rome that's used the sign in hoc signi, and that fucking him being an Alumbrados pirate recreates a Templar order in the Vatican, and that fucking, and then simultaneously other Templar orders, which were not the same type of Templar order as the Ignatius Loyola, but like they exist simultaneously, move through time, and that the Ignatius Loyola order turns into Jesuits. Jesuits spit out Weishaupt, and that fucking it's like it's like if you had like an apple tree or something, and you mixed it with another apple tree to have like, if you were to make your own like strain of apples or whatever, you'd have to like mix back the apple tree. I think it's like 2 times or
You
something.
want to cross pollinate your trees.
Well, like think of that like metaphorically, like where it's like the Illuminati kind of like crossed back into it, recollected. It's like the dark side of the Hashashim, and
Yeah.
it's like,
But did Jesus not say you will know them by their fruits, you know? Or who says that in the Bible? I know it's in the Bible.
yeah.
That you will know them by their fruits.
Excuse me.
You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, like if you will know them by their fruits, I see all this like weird Illuminati shit. It seems like it's pretty bad fruits coming out of that.
Well, their fruits are the whole I mean, their fruits are any religion that makes a man believe he's the god.
Yeah, where's that heading us as a society in a very dangerous, fucked up way?
Well, the whole like ego destruction and the ego death and all this shit. It's like they want the people to not have an ego because they want them to be in the group mind thought form, is what they call it.
Like the Borg cube, that's what the rough Ashlar and then the perfect Ashlar.
Well, I mean, like
Also, the beehive symbolism.
in
It's
a
like,
psychological
the hive
way.
mind. The hive mind.
Well, that's what Mesmer and all these people, that animal magnetism.
You know, and then they believe in this
It's like-
perfect ideal of like this like Borg cube, you know, perfect Ashlar of
Well,
society.
it's all.
Everybody's all
Well,
like
forget all the symbols. It's like
groupthink. Yeah.
about them thinking the same thing at the same time. Think about how it's interesting because they have radio stations that play the same thing at the same time
Yeah.
all over the country, all over the world. Sirius Radio plays the same thing at the same time all over the whole
There was
world.
a time where I
Well,
heard
think
of,
about
like,
it though. What
I heard
happens?
on multiple occasions at
Hold on,
my
no.
local rock station. They played the song "Every Little Thing She Does Is Magic" by the Police twice in a row, on 2 separate occasions. I knew it was an automated playlist. There's no way they would accidentally play the song twice.
Yeah,
like,
but
3
you
times.
were taking one of those piano things that rocks back and forth, and then you take 2 of them, you put them in a row, and you start them off on opposite ends. So they rock back and forth opposite, but then they sync up, and then they start moving the same way. It's like there's a weird way to people that's sort of
Yeah,
like
if everyone's hearing the same shitty fucking songs every day. Like, I used to work at a grocery store, you know, and they played the same songs every day.
that. Well, I mean, it's not about which song it is. It's just about the fact that
Syncing
you're all
everybody up.
seeing it or hearing it at the same time.
Yeah, syncing everybody up. Like, we're
Like
all
the
hearing the
Super
same song.
Bowl or anything. It's like syncing of the mind. It doesn't matter what the subject is. Just the idea of syncing the minds all into one thing. It's like some sort of occult tool to, it's like, because the symbols to the Illuminists really never matter. It's all about how it makes the person feel. That's what it's
Yeah.
all about. It's all about feelings. That's how you can
Yeah.
see through
Well, that's
the
why like false
gobbledygook.
flag events and all this shit. Like that's how
Well,
that
I don't
works.
know if those are. They may be real. I mean, who knows? But I mean, it's. I'm not saying to not speculate that it's some kind of conspiracy, but it's like it doesn't matter what the subject. Let me explain it like this: the leftists never cared about this stuff going on in like Chicago in the 90s and 80s, and that nowhere, even in like and then never cared all the crime and stuff and all the fucked up shit, and that fucking like it's like that only when it becomes circumstantially useful to promote an idea will they pick up a story. So I'm not, because the story could be totally true, but they're picking the story and they're inflating it because they want either people to hear, followers, or they want to use it as part of a bigger narrative, which will emotionally guide you into some sort of dilemma, which will create some sort of post-traumatic state. I mean, it's like, what was I getting at? It's like the it's like they want people to be trained by their emotions, to only exercise their emotions, never
Yeah.
sit and think and look at something in some sort of Sherlock Holmes sort of way.
Well, you ever think you think too much? Sometimes I think too much, and it's like freaks me out. Like I need to do
Well,
something, stop thinking so much. You know?
it's you probably just go to sleep.
You know what I mean?
Well, smoke some weed and you'll be fine.
No, I mean like that. That usually makes me like even more paranoid, where I'm like pacing around, like thinking real hard,
All right. Well,
and like doing this.
you should probably like read something and think.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, my friend, he's got all the voices in his head or whatever. He's always like complaining about everything, about voices in his head. It's like, well, why don't you read something and like think about it and like read?
Well, you ever have intrusive thoughts?
Nah, maybe when I was younger or something, but not anytime like last
Like something that pops in your
30
head,
years
like a
or
fucked up
something.
thought that you like. It's like I don't want. Like, why am I thinking that? That's fucked up. You know?
Well, just like depression or something. That's the only thing I've ever really had. I mean, that was a long time ago, like when I was a little kid and stuff.
Like something that totally disagrees with what you believe. That's like just like some kind of weird idea that just pops in your head, and you're like, I don't even want to think about that. That's fucked up. You know?
But, yeah,
I don't know, man. I mean, like, I feel like studying this occult shit, and it gets you into some weird fucking ideas on shit, you know?
yeah.
And it's like, I think a lot of it's like mind polluting, you know?
I don't think Sabrina's on the live part of the thing right now.
Oh, is Sabrina coming on?
No, she's in the chat talking about some video we played like an hour ago.
Oh, was that the guy that was talking about the B'nai B'rith or whatever?
Yeah, the Larish. I'm not saying it's all 100% true or anything, but there's some valid points that he makes about the Scottish Rite,
What exactly?
England and stuff.
What exactly should I search up to find that?
I don't know. I can't remember the guy's name. What were we just talking about? Something that was more important. I forget. How the occult order, how their synthesis of the initiate through the doctrine. It's like when they're talking about all this Lord Xenu stuff, Scientology, or like the Masonic doctrine, or like it's like it's not about the doctrine itself. It's like the way the person perceives it and like how it affects their thinking patterns. Like with that whole like language thing that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like
you can create cultural memetics through people's.
well, it's like if somebody was to believe the Gnostic stuff, and that their goal of destroying reality, quote unquote, psychologically they would be a very compromised person, because like they
Yeah,
don't
they're
even
abstracting the mind to such a
well,
degree.
hold on, that they don't even think that they think that Earth is hell or some shit, and that they think that when they pass away they go to some like that they're free in some new land or some shit, awake or something as a god, and like it's like it's like some psycho shit, like fucking and they're all preaching it all over the internet, different various forms of it. It's like
Yeah.
That type of mentality is, cause it's very dangerous, because somebody would be like self-sacrificial or something, and like that's the same type of fucked up mentality that those Islams got. It's like because my friend was a medic. He's seen what
Well,
happened.
would you compromise your beliefs? Like, would you die for what you believe in?
Yeah, but that's where they get you with that group mind.
Bill
ego death.
Cooper died for what he believed in.
Yeah, but he should have just went to fucking China and fucking been with his family or whatever, wherever the hell they went. I mean, he was. You see, it's like you gotta have a balance of ego and no ego. You can't just go all the way one way. It's like too much ego, you end up, fucking yourself over. Then not enough ego, you end up fucking yourself over.
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not quiet about any of these subjects in public. I think it freaks people out.
I mean, like, you want to like have
I think
enough
it freaks
ego.
people out, man. I've had people like not want to talk to me anymore because I talk about this kind of shit we talk about on here in my day-to-day life. Some people like get freaked out; they don't want to talk to me no more.
Well, just people weed themselves out. I mean,
you know what I mean? I mean, like, I think you do sacrifice some aspects of life if you're willing to stand for the truth.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't want to like, end up like Cooper or something. He should just paid the fucking money and just sued him and like, it's like when you play Magic cards. It's all about how you play your cards. It's not about what cards you have. It's about how you play them.
Yeah.
If you play them wrong, you lose. If you play them right, you win. And that, it's like the game of life is a very delicate balance. In that, it's like you could say the wrong thing to somebody on the streets and end up in heaven. Like that fucking I mean, it's like I don't know. It's like
Well, okay. I was telling you the other day about like there was that chick that like came over to my house. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Well, just finish the statement. I'm against violence, and I
Well, okay.
believe that everything can be talked
There,
out,
there was
discussed.
this chick that like I ran into like in an alleyway, like walking to a gas station, and she's like wanting to come over to my place, and she's like flirting with me hard.
Yeah.
And
I remember you telling me this story.
yeah, but she's got like 5 kids from 3 different baby daddies, and I just don't really want to get involved with her to that degree.
Well, mathematically, there's 101 females to every 100 men, so you should be able to find one somewhere. So that's
Well,
not,
I
you
just
know.
like this chick. She's nice and everything. I like hanging out with her, but like she's being too forward, and I just want to keep it platonic. And she's like trying to force herself on me. I kicked her out of my house. Like she come over the other day,
Well,
and
she was probably nesting. That's
she was trying to get me. Well, she was trying to get me to take a shower with her, and like she's talking about marrying me and shit. And this is the second time I ever hung out with this chick,
Alright,
and I didn't have sex with her or nothing.
alright.
Like she's trying to force herself on me. She's talking about marrying me and shit.
Well, just make sure you wear a raincoat.
And I was like, just get out of my house.
Alright, yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out here.
You know what I mean? But she's all like, "Hey, oh, you hate me." And I was like, I didn't say that. Like I feel bad. Like she thinks I hate her. I don't hate her. I just don't want to get involved with her that way.
Oh yeah, yeah. Freaking oh
I mean, I don't know.
yeah, I'm gonna pass out. I'm too stoned. I can't think. My back hurts. This chair sucks. I duct taped the chair all up to like
Yeah.
try to like I don't know because it was like broke or something. It's still fucked up.
It's a computer chair.
Yeah, I gotta re-duct tape it.
I just use like a chair.
No, all my chairs suck too. So everything sucks. It's all made for midgets. Nah, well, that's a harsh statement. No offense to midgets.
You
Yeah,
ever heard that song by Randy Newman? Short people got
nah.
no reason. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason to live.
Well, that was a pretty good cover. Hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. I was just like, I think it's interesting, like this whole idea of like egregores. I'm not saying everything's an egregore. Um, but like it is an interesting idea, like and it's like a lot. That's how propaganda works.
Yeah. Yeah. Freaking. I'm pretty tired.
All right, man. I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, I'm pass out. I gotta.
All right, peace out, man.
Gotta wake up. My girlfriend doesn't have to work tomorrow.
All right, peace out, man.
All right. Peace. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out here. But so yeah, I'll end it with this screenshot here. Oops. So this is a screenshot. Okay, so remember the other screenshot from the Mason book where it was saying that the French Revolution had interrupted the Masonic work, both literally and metaphorically, I would say. Well, so, and this is Albert Pike's book, and that he's claiming that, well, he's talking about the French Revolution, and he's saying it was part of their work. And so notice he's talking about Swedenborg system, and that the Cagliostro was the agent of the Templars, and therefore wrote to the Freemasons of London. But remember, Cagliostro was also an Illuminati. He wrote to the Masons of London that the time had come to begin the work of rebuilding the Temple of the Eternal. So Cagliostro wanted to rebuild the Temple of the Eternal. Remember, he was Illuminati. He had introduced into Masonry a new rite called Egyptian, just like Weishaupt, remember, Egyptian, endeavored to resuscitate mysterious worship of Isis, which is, remember that France, they hailed a red flag, and the lady slept with everybody, thought she was Isis in the Notre Dame Cathedral. And then they even painted a picture of some sort of Lady Liberty or some, with her breast out or whatever, just like the initiate. 3 letters, LPD, on his seal, which meant tread underfoot the lilies, Lilia pedibus destru, which is Latin, Masonic. And then the Masonic medal, 16th or 17th century, was upon it a sword cutting off the stalk of a lily. And the words Telum dabit alteo messum. So remember that which means such harvest revenge will give. And then notice it goes on to say, talk about Rousseau, but so it's like in the ancient mysteries of real Freemasonry, the lily was held sacred as the symbol of the 9. That all numbers breaking down to 9. And so the Illuminati, though, they are what caused the French Revolution. We're against the Masons. And that they put an emblem in the Scotch rite, the Egyptian rite, of a tread under the foot of lilies, showing the destruction of France, and showing a stalk cutting off the lily. And so it's relevant because the Masons are all under oath to obey all the laws of the country, and that the Illuminati are against it. The Illuminati seem to have inserted themselves into the Scottish Rite, and that their revenge against France and the crown. I'm not going to go into this anymore, but I think that it's very relevant to the whole conspiracy of the Illuminati. All right, good night. I'm passing out.